with David. David's cool dude. Also, he's a tremendous competitor. They asked David about him losing the weight too. They was like, man, you came in 2 pounds lighter. He said, I just got tired. See what he just did right there? I don't know if y'all saw that. But Cotto just did it again where he threw the little shoe shine punches and he kind of got out of position and squared himself up. Boom! Big left hand from Gomez. Yeah, man, he throwing everything with the same amount of pop. I think our boy don't got used to his power already. But if he get hit with a shot he don't see, he going to sleep. These are some big thudding shots. I got the volume down now so you can't quite hear it, but these are big shots that Gomez is landing. But shit, Cotto is game. I ain't expect Cotto to stay in this shit this long the way them first 3 rounds look. But he's game. I don't think he's gonna win this fight. I don't even think he's winning. I don't think I gave him any round. Like I tell people, man, these kind of fights right here give the guy brain damage too. Because you're not gonna win the fight and you getting hit with big clean shots all night long. All night long. So that ain't never good. Ain't never good to be getting hit with big shots like that all night. But definitely looking forward to this one, man. Definitely looking forward to this one. Let me see where we at with it. Red Bucket Nash. Back in the stand. Gotta cut my ring light on so y'all can see me. There we go. But yeah, definitely ready for this main event. But this kid right here, Gomez. Wow, bro. They showing this slow motion right here. Just clean shot, like right on the temple and jaw area. Well, let me put a survey in the chat too. See if anybody. Let me see if anybody out there is picking. It's on Showtime, dudes. Let me see if anybody out there picking David Lemieux. So I'll put a survey in the chat. And if you don't have Showtime, let me know. I'll put a link out there so you can watch the fight with me backstage. Who wins? Let me ask y'all who is winning this fight. Who wins? It's gonna be David Benavidez by knockout decision, or is it David Lemieux by knockout decision, or do y'all got to go into a draw? Let me know. Let me see right here. Let me put the survey in the chat. Shout out to everybody pulling up, though. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, not to lead the witness. I just don't see a path to victory for David Lemieux. I don't think he still has the pop in his punches anymore. He's not the younger guy. I don't think he's the faster guy. I think he has less punch resistance. Yeah, I just don't see a path to victory for him. I'm sorry, I don't. All that he can land a lucky punch. I don't see him doing that. I don't see him doing none of that to David. I ain't just saying that because I rock with David Benavidez. I'm just saying this. I seen David Lemieux. I seen how he take punches. Like Triple G hurt him that bad at 160. I think at 168, especially David don't blew up in weight. He came in at 166. Probably at least 10 pounds heavier tonight. A shout out to him because a lot of these guys, they said a lot of these guys could have came up there and fought him for this interim belt, but they chose not to. These dudes don't want to fight him, like Mike Tyson said. Mike Tyson said, yo, everybody's scared to fight him. EGH Big Dog, what up? Yeah. What up, Pittsburgh? Yeah, man, we're just watching this fight, about to call this fight, this main event. But I'm reading the commentary. They talking about his amateur background goes a long way. Some of this stuff I'm saying he's doing though, man. I hate the fact that he, loading up so like that. You see how he did? He loaded up so much with that left hook and missed by half a city block. You can almost see it coming. Oh, nice shot right there though. Yeah, that left don't slow down dramatically. Oh, he got hit with a nice little 1-2 right there. Body shot. Boom, got hit good with a nice left. Straight jab from Gomez. Like I said, man, this kid Gomez is nice, man. Nice. He in there fighting a guy with 30 wins, 5 losses. That's saying a lot, yo. That's saying a lot. 5-0, man. And they're fighting a guy with what? Over 40 fights. Boom! Big left. Oh, he hurt him with that shot. He hurt him with that shot. He just looking at Artis smiling. I bet Gomez is thinking, what the hell is this guy on, yo? I can't drop him. I can't stop him. I can't get him out of here. And I hit him with everything. Gomez hitting him with damn near every punch in the book. Yeah, but yeah, man. I'm ready for this one to be over. Let's get it done, man. Let's get it done. See what's popping on this main event. Hold on, who is calling me, man? I'm live, yo. Was this a text? Shout out to everybody pulling up. Sam, what up? Sam was like, let's go Benavidez, but for the cherry pick. Benavidez, let's go Benavidez, but for the cherry picking. I also hope you get your ass not. But look, you can't. Hey, look, Sam, how is it cherry picking when nobody else wanted to take the fight? It's for an interim WBC title. Somebody else could have went up there and fought him. You get what I'm saying? It can't be cherry picking if I ain't got no other opponents. Are you okay with Charlo fighting Selecki? This for the 2 times Juneteenth title? Fighting Selecki, bro. Come on, man. At least we more from we know David Lemieux, right? Selecki. Know what the hell Charlo on with that, but it is what it is. At least he fighting. Danny Garcia ain't fighting nobody other than the person making them close. And I like Danny Garcia, but Danny Garcia ain't fought since 2020. Last time he fought, he was fighting Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. had eye surgery and came back and fought again since then. You know what's up with Danny Garcia? I think Danny Garcia is semi-retired, yo. I wouldn't be surprised if he don't fight this year. We just start hearing him say, "Hey, man, I'm retired, focusing more on my other businesses." But yeah, it's just shit, man. I would have loved to see Caleb Plant in there with him at 168. Why Caleb Plant didn't want to get in there? He fighting Anthony Durrell. Why Anthony Durrell ain't fighting Benavidez? Well, he already fought him. But yeah, I would have loved to see Caleb Plant in there at 168 with him. Charlo could have went up there. Well, now Charlo got to fight. Matter of fact, they made these around the same time, so could have fought him. Yeah, man, they got some people up there at 60 and 68. But these dudes don't. You know what? I'm sorry, excuse me. These dudes don't want to fight David Benavidez, in my opinion, bro. And I don't blame them. Just like I think a lot of people going to duck Fundora at 154. I think they're going to duck that kid. That height, man, it ain't. I know they say height don't win fights, but when the dude got almost a foot on you and, you know, about a 6 or 8 inch advantage as far as the reach goes, man, fighting that dude is like sometimes like moving the ocean with a spoon, homie. You're going to be there all day and ain't getting nothing done. Going Supreme, what up? He said Danny Garcia probably weigh about 180 right now. Right, bro. He ain't doing nothing, bro. Every time I see him here on Instagram, some damn short sets trying to pump his whack ass clothes. Respectfully, though. I like Danny Garcia. I just wish they say he washed out. I just wish I could see him fight again, man. I mean, got a lot of talent, yo. Got a lot of talent. And I think boxing fans try to throw people away too quick. But I don't think boxing fans have thrown away Danny Garcia. I think y'all still rock with Danny. From what I believe, from what I'm seeing. I don't even see my live show pulling up. Hold on. Let me share my link. Okay, let's say you're live. Boom, boom, boom. Y'all bear with me. So I can share my link out, let people know live. Let's see what's happening on this fight over here. Oh, they still going. Buddy is working, bro. He ain't winning none of these rounds, in my opinion, for the most part, but He trying though. He trying to do a little shit.
Working, bro.
He trying to do something. Just ready for this main event, baby. Rob G said Danny has business and real estate. You don't need to fight forever if you're smart with your money. It's the ones who blow their money irresponsibly that have to keep fighting for a paycheck, right? But if he's retired though, Rob G, because being inactive for 2 years is not good. It's not good to be inactive for almost 2 years. You get what I'm saying? If it's over, it's over. Walk away. But 2 years, man. I remember he said last year. The year before last, it was like, yo, he was coming back at the end of last year. When that didn't happen, he was like, okay, I'll be back at the beginning of. Oh shit! Did he trip? Big right hand. Did he trip or is he hurt? Oh my God, he hurt. He hurt. Cota is hurt. Okay, now he back bouncing, trying to get his legs right. Yeah, he got hit, man, with a big shot, yo. Not good days. Who you? I'm sure. He said not good days. Who? What you mean? Not good. Oh, not good says who? Not good says who? You? I'm sure he's just fine. We'll see. Rob G. I'm telling you, Rob G. I'm just telling you, just boxing. Anybody who knows boxing know you need to be active. Yeah, it was a rarity for guys like Floyd or Manny to take a long break and then come back. Nah, Rob G. You think you're gonna be able to go there and fight a Terence Crawford and you've been out the ring for 2 years? Gonna beat a Boots Ennis, been out the ring 2 years? Can you beat Virgil Ortiz, been out the ring 2 years? No, bro, you're not gonna beat them dudes with a long layoff, Rob G. So I'm just saying, if you think so, tell me who he about to beat. When Danny Garcia beat these dudes getting off the couch. 2-year layoff. Nah, that's not good, homie. Nah. You retired, but you can't get off the couch fighting these dudes. You got to be active. We're gonna be on some Keith Thurman. I need some get back fight before he can fight somebody like a Boots Ennis or Virgil Ortiz or Bud Crawford. Damn, big left hand from Gomez, almost spitting the boy around. Cotto went in here, took a lot of punishment. He didn't get knocked down or stopped, but damn, bro, he got beat a lot in this fight, yo. Definitely took a lot of punishment. Says me. We live, pull up. Yeah, but let me see what he's saying. Sam said, I like Fundora. He slugs it out, but he needs to use that height and reach to his advantage. He always getting real close. You know what, Sam? I think he does that because that's how he gets that advantage too. When he's real close, he can lean on you. He can shoot them uppercuts. Plus, all he got to worry about is you hitting them right here when you're real close. When y'all at mid-range, you got to worry about them looping overhand shots. And he might not see that because, it's going to be looping. But close in like this, he can just pop your head up with them uppercuts and just do this all day. I agree, he don't use the reach all the way like he should, but I think he fights like that to keep himself from getting hit and getting hurt real bad. That's why he's staying so close because, like, yo, I'm about a foot taller than you. If I get right here, you can't do no looping shots. Yeah, all you can do is hit right here or try to do your own uppercuts. But I like Fundora, though. Rob G said, in my opinion, Danny is washed in the boxing world, but like I said, there's life after boxing. I'm sure he's trying to understand. Nobody said he wasn't, bro. Nobody said he wasn't. And I don't care. I really don't care about how much money any of these fighters got. That ain't my business. My business is seeing him. Is a fan. I want to see him fight. Is he gonna fight? Fight. If he's not fighting, let us know he retired so we can stop checking for him. I'll stop asking him on Twitter every time I see him post. I'll stop asking him on Instagram when you gonna fight again. If that's what if he done boxing, shit, say you done boxing. But don't tell me, yo, I'm fighting at the end. I'm fighting in the fourth quarter of 2021. When that's over, I'm fighting the first quarter of 2022. Okay, now you ain't fighting the first quarter of 2022, and now it ain't even no talking about when you coming back. Shout out to the Boston Scholar. What up? Shout out to my guy D-Ray. What up? Yeah, I just want to know if he gonna fight again. But like I said, I was a Danny Garcia fan. I used to root for Danny Garcia. But I can't really root for Danny Garcia like that no more. Because what am I rooting for? I ain't even seen him fight. I ain't even seen Danny Garcia fight, bro. I got a survey in the chat too. Y'all let me know who y'all think gonna win this fight. So far, 86% got David Benavidez by knockout. David Lemieux, 7% by knockout. David Benavidez, 7% decision. And nobody is giving Lemieux a chance on the cards. Damn, neighborhood. Can't win on the card? Y'all rough, yo. Y'all rough. Can't win on the cards. I don't know. It's a way. I don't know the way, but it might be a way for him to win. I don't see it happening. Boston Scholar said, what do you say? Danny's not washed. The talent, Danny's not washed. His talent can't compete in that stacked division. Yeah, you might be right about that, Boston Scholar. Because I like Danny Garcia, but that's what it is, man. Boston Scholar, you might have hit that shit right on the. Let me give you the bell for that one, man. I don't even got my drops loaded. Let me load my drops up. Yeah, man, you might have hit it right on the head with that one. It's the division, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, especially with that inactivity, you can't be inactive coming there trying to fight Boots. Can't be inactive coming in there trying to fight Bud, fight Virgil Ortiz, Stanionis. None of them dudes. Can't be. No, man. He ain't gonna be inactive trying to beat those. And he was talking about going up to 54 and doing what? Charlo? Fondura? Nah, bro. 54 ain't for him. 54 is gonna be his last hurrah, bro. Mark my words. If Danny Garcia go to 54, smash the like button on the way in the room. If Danny Garcia go to 54, shit, that's gonna be the end right there. Get a couple paydays. And it's gonna be a dun 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 da da dun 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 da da. Yeah, it's gonna be a wrap. I hope he don't get hurt up there trying to go to 154, because I didn't think he really had no power like that to keep them guys off of him at 147. He just can fight one of those. I mean, when he fought Spence was coming off the card today. You know what I'm saying? It can get bad for Danny Garcia in that building, bro. But I already know they're gonna be like, damn, Marq Nash, why you hating on Danny Garcia, huh? He's a good fighter. He's from my city. I'm from Philly. Damn, bro. I'm just telling you how I see it, man. The link out there and the phone line's open. You can call in and tell me how you see it. I'm just keeping it a buck. Don said the translator is garbage. I ain't even got the sound on, homie. I'm just reading the subtitles. What did translator mess up? What did he mess up? Okay. Well, you said he agrees with the boxing scholar that Danny can't Danny's not washed. His talent just can't compete in that stacked division. Right. Shit, he can't compete at 54 neither, man. He's not gonna beat none. I don't see him beating Charlo, Fondura. Who else at 54? Shit, I don't even see him beating Lubin. I don't see him beating the J-Rock. I don't see him beating Boots at 47. I don't see him. Man, I just don't see Danny beating a lot of them dudes. Not with this inactivity. Not with him being so inactive. He was a little more active. I could give him something, but that's my take on that. Let me share this out. Bear with me, y'all. I'm about to share this link out. Benavidez versus Lemieux. Bear with me. open phone lines. Bear with me. I know it's a live show. I'm quiet as hell right now. Bear with me. Typing something. You know, when you share the link, you gotta put something in front of it. All right. Yo, but what did y'all think of that ESPN card? Did y'all see them rob that dude Lopez, yo? Oh my God, they robbed Lopez. Lopez got dropped in the first and the third round. It was an 8-round fight, so it was only 8 rounds. He's down 4 points, and he still win the fight. Man, you can't make that stuff up. I was telling Shelton Moore and Clips, I was like, man, when stuff like that happen, that made guys hate boxing, yo. And I ain't talking about fans. I'm talking about the guy who's in there competing. Like, yo, I worked so hard, put so much on the line to get here. Yeah, I know I wasn't a favorite, but I beat that guy, yo. Like Adrian Broner said, I beat that boy. I beat him. So you knock him down in the first, you knock him down in the third, and he wins the fight like 77 to, yeah, some crazy shit like that. I was like, what? They only gave old boy 3 rounds, and I'm like, how you only give him 3 rounds? 2 of them rounds, look, and it wasn't like he knocked the guy down and it was able to be a 10-8 round. No, he beat him up, man. He lost. Now, granted, he did lose some rounds. It was competitive, but he got it's an 8-round fight. He got a knockdown in the first, the third. He won the 12th round. Shit, I mean, might have won a couple rounds in between that too. Like, old boy made a good show for himself, but he didn't win that fight, man. And I like Lopez. Lopez was the favorite. He didn't win that fight, though. Definitely did not win that fight. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Todd said Lemieux with the upset. Really? You got Lemieux winning for the upset? Where he gonna stop him? How you gonna pull that off? How you gonna do that, Ty? I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. I got David Benavidez by murder. By murder. He gonna beat the shit out of David Lemieux, in my opinion. But I could be wrong. I don't see it though. Like I said, the punch resistance. I don't even think David Lemieux got that much punch resistance anymore. Bear with me, man. I'm over here blasting this link up. I don't think he got that much punch resistance. I mean, he's a good fighter. At 160, he was good, but at 168, he pretty much he faced mid to low level opposition. Them dudes he beating at 168, they ain't none of them on the David Benavidez level, yo. None of them. And that don't mean he's. And what I do like is he did give himself some time to grow into the weight to give himself some confidence, but this David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, like Mike Tyson called him. Shoot, this kid is on another level, yo. I think he's on another level. I think it's his time right now. And I'm proud of him for making that weight. He said he made that weight to shut up people like me, I guess. They said, hey man, I don't know if he's gonna make 68. Because somebody was like, yo, is he gonna knock him out, Marq Nash? I was like, yo, is he gonna make weight on me? I was worried about David Benavidez not making weight and losing his chance to get this interim title if he was successful tonight. But he made weight. He made weight. Boston Style in the building. He said David percentage of winning is higher than hand sanitizer, 9.99. Yeah, like I said, bro, I don't see. Like I'm saying, if you're a David Lemieux fan, call in or join the panel. Give me the path to victory. Like, what is he gonna do? Work the body early on, lateral movement. Give me the X's and O's. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when I talk boxing, a lot of people want to troll and talk, but when you start talking them X's and O's with niggas, man, they be like, huh? Cause it's cool to just get up here. He a duck. He ain't nothing. He ain't fought nobody. Who he beat? Blah blah blah. That's easy to do. That's just this, man. That's very surface level boxing talk right there. Very surface level. But once you start talking to dudes about a game plan and strategy and keys to victory, oh man, they ain't got nothing to say. Most of these dudes. All right, so now they showing some a prepackaged Tank and Rolly. Now they show they showed that already. Then they showing David Benavidez in the room. Talking about how you want to be a role model. He got that snack t-shirt on. He had the snack gym. Are y'all gonna put a case on him because he's over there with snack? Know how y'all are with them dudes, them snack fighters. But yeah, I like the kid David, man. Like I said, I think he's a tremendous talent. Tremendous talent. And I think he's gonna win the fight the way he's won all his other fights. Letting his hands go, fast combinations, and basically wearing his opponent down. Like, he has a way of hitting you, and these guys just can't take his punch, bro. He just wear him down. He'll be right there. Blah, blah, blah. Look at this this little clip I got in the back. Tap, 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 tap. Yeah, man. Come on, bro. Left, right, left, right. Left, right, left, right. Then it was like left, right, left, right, left, right. Boy, the boy Davey can box, man. And when people say he get hit too much, when you're trying to knock the guy out, you're gonna get hit. When you're the aggressor, you're the one walking forward, chances are you're gonna get hit because you're trying to get the guy out of there. But let me open the other line up. My bad, y'all. I got the wrong phone line on the screen. Or the right phone line on the screen. Yeah, man. I think he gonna what was that? Yeah, but yeah, you're gonna get hit when you trying to get your guy out of there. Some of these dudes ain't really trying to get nobody out of there neither, because they don't want to walk in that fire. You gotta walk in the damn lion's den, bro. And it be like that. I don't blame them. Though. All right, shout out to everybody pulling up, and shout out to the Facebook moderators for allowing me to post my content in your group. Really appreciate it. Yeah, man. So they're doing this prepackaged stuff right there. They're talking about the Showtime commentators. We don't care about none of that. We ready to see this fight. Yes, a lot of good boxing today too. What y'all think of Mayweather fight today? Did y'all see that? Anybody in the chat see it? Let me know. I read that one already. I thought Mayweather did his thing, man. People start having a debate in the chat. It was like, yo, he could compete with these guys today. And I believe he can. Some of them. I think he'll kick Keith Thurman ass right now. That's just me, Marq Nash. I think Florida beat Keith Thurman right now. In 2022. Might stop Keith Thurman. Nah, Keith Thurman know how to survive. He won't stop him. Keith Thurman know how to survive. But beat him easy. Keith, I was tender to the body before I got touched tonight, Thurman. Oh yeah, he can't beat Floyd Mayweather with that. If you tender to the body before you get before the fight even start, bruh. Why is Keith Thurman tender to the body before the fight even start?
Bruh.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Keith Thurman said, yo, he said when I put the bodyguard, when he put his cup on, and he was putting he was tightening his cup up and his belt over, he was like, I was like, bro, this is gonna be a long night. Definitely got to do better than that to beat Money Mayweather. Even though Floyd is over 40, I think just he'll step above these guys. I think he'll beat Virgil Ortiz. Like I said, the only ones I don't think he can beat at welterweight right now is Boots, Bud, and Spence. Other than that, shit, he beat Danny Garcia. He beat all them dudes. Yeah, I like my boy Philip Jackson. He said, I like what Mayweather did too. Yeah, man, they was hating on Floyd, man. It's like, oh, look what he did. That was a sparring partner. I was like, man, you couldn't beat him. And you like in your 20s and 30s, you wouldn't be able to beat him. But I get it, man. Well, I don't get it. I don't know why people hate on Floyd so much. Is it just because he's cocky? Is he arrogant? Shit, that's part of the persona. That's what helps him sell tickets. Here we go. Boston Scholar. He said Mayweather should hang it up. His entire career has been marked with undefeated. His whole career was marketed with undefeated. If he loses exhibition or not, he's going to be a meme. That's why people still buy the fight, bro. That's why I think it's still sell, Boston Scholar. Because let's say he goes in there and gets dropped, or let's just say he get dropped, clean dropped, not even knocked out or nothing. Just get dropped in an exhibition. People gonna be like, oh yeah, he gonna be on the meme. He gonna be on the meme team, homie. We already know it. You know it. I know it. But that's part of it. That's part of the allure. Why people buy the fight, bro. They don't buy it to see him win. They buy it to see him lose. Absolutely. But when you say he should hang it up, he hung it up already. These are exhibitions. And if he's a meme, he's a meme, but he's still got a 50-0 record, and he's gonna be paid all right. And even if he gets dropped or hurt in a meme, people will pay to see it again, or they'll be like, or you're gonna have some people say, nah, he did that, he flopped just to make it look, you know what I'm saying, to look competitive. You know what I'm saying? They always doing them conspiracy theories in boxing, yo. Nobody will believe it, even if you see it. They'll make an excuse for it. David Lemieux in the ring, ladies and gentlemen. He's in the ring. Finally. Oh man, they got some people in there. You know they doing good with the seating when they give you that drone cam going around the building, showing you all the people in here. Okay. David Lemieux David Benavidez don't brought him out. Where they fighting at again? Y'all know where they fighting at? Look at David. Oh, got the baby and the mama right there. Oh, the baby and the baby mama. Stop right there. Let's go, David. Let's go get this WBC interim. Which I don't know why we need a WBC interim, but whatever. Philip Jackson in the building. He said that would be a good fight for Mayweather for one last who? Which one, Philip? Which one would be a good one for Mayweather? He said that would be good fight for Mayweather for one last. Which one? I don't even know what you're saying right there, bro. Retype that for me, Philip Jackson. TFT Internet said Tank going to win? Yeah, I don't see Tank. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see Tank losing. Rolly looks big as hell, man, but shit, all the muscles get heavy, man. He gonna drain that fluid down by next week and just rehydrate the next day. Don Barrega, he said, do you think Benavidez gets knocked down while throwing a combination? Nah, I don't think so. You see David getting knocked down, bro? Boston Scholar said, I don't want to see him go to the well and it's dry. Bro, he's did enough. How much is enough? How much is enough what? What you mean? What, money? You talking about how much money is enough money? Or are you talking about how many exhibitions is enough? Like, I mean, when you saw how he looked in these exhibitions, he ain't never looked. I just don't see, bro. These guys that he picking to fight in these exhibitions too, snowball chance in hell, homie. I don't see none of them hurting Mayweather. All right, so they doing the tell of the tape right here. No 3 knockdown rules. Only the ref can stop the fight. No standing 8 count. If the fight goes to the fight stop after the 4th round, it go to the cards. If it stopped before the 4th because of a headbutt, it's gonna be a no contest. You already know the rules. All right, Jimmy Lennon Jr. Up here doing the particulars. Let's go. Y'all speed this up. They already did these national anthems, right? Oh, they in Glendale, Arizona. That's why it's so packed in there. He fighting in his crib. He fighting at the crib. All right, shout out to D-Ray. Keith Thurman and Mayweather possibility. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, I will watch that. I will watch it. I still will pick, and I will pick Mayweather. Yeah, I will watch Keith Thurman versus Mayweather, homie. Why not? I just watched him fight Don Moore. Who? Don Moore. Who? Yeah, right. Don Moore, nigga. I just watched that fight. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
But I watched it. SLG is talking to the Boston Scholar. He says, Boston Scholar, Floyd won't fight anybody that has a remote chance of beating him, so he's the king of cherry pickers these days. Nah, man. He's a retired fighter, bro. He's doing exhibitions. SLG, I got to disagree with SLG. I'm sure the Boston Scholar will agree. Philip Jackson, he said the Keith Thurman and Mayweather possibility. Okay, I already did that one. Derek Clark, he said, bruh, niggas Michael Floyd making that money. You know it, bro. You know it, man. He'll put a case on him. Count that man money. Don't count the man coins, man. Let him get his bars off. It's all good. All right, man. We about to call this fight and watch this fight. Let me see what he's saying. Philip Jackson, he said, money? It ain't never enough money, fam. Don said, I think Lemieux said he was going to stay in the pocket, so could be good or very bad. It's gonna be very bad in my opinion. Gerald Clark said, am I tripping? Or does that ring look hella small? Who did he fight tonight? He fought Don Moore. You talking about Mayweather? He fought Don Moore. Philip Jackson said, pocket watching. Looking shaky. All right, so they just introduced David Lemieux. I mean, and now they just introduced David Benavidez. 25-0, 22 big KOs. Came in weighing 166 pounds. He got that look of a killer on him. And this about to be. Look, let me ask y'all something real quick in the chat. If you pick David Benavidez by knockout, what round do y'all see him getting knocked out? Y'all let me know in the chat. What round do y'all see the knockout happening? Who's gonna win this fight? And how they gonna win? I got a survey in the chat, but I don't know who picked what. So y'all let me know so I can if you're right, I can shout you out. And if you're wrong at the end of the night, we're gonna shout at you. You're gonna be like, boy. All right, somebody said, Charlo. And Charlo has Lemieux underwear on tonight. Root for him. Okay, Philip Jackson said 9. Derek Clark said David by 10. All right, let me see. Anybody else gonna put theirs up? Okay, Clark said 116, 112. He's going to the scorecard. Okay, yeah. Okay. Round 9. Let me see. All right, we about to start this shit. Here we go, y'all. It's up. And again, if you don't have Showtime, you're trying to watch the fight, let me know. I'll put the link in the chat and you can watch it with me backstage. All right. David Lemieux was coming straight towards him, pumping a jab, a little straight right hand to the body, walking right towards David Benavidez. Nice little jabs to the body from David Lemieux. Now, if that's the game plan, this shit might be working well. I don't look at David Lemieux as being the guy who's going to stop David Benavidez to the body, but he goes in there and do some good body work, man. I ain't mad at him. David Lemieux got on the all-black trunk with the Adidas, with the black and white Adidas. Damn, David Lemieux landing some big shots already. Big left hooks from David Lemieux on Benavidez. Benavidez get back on the jab. Pops another jab. Jab to the body from David Benavidez. Right hand up top from Benavidez. Right hand to the body from Benavidez. That was a big right hand to the body. and he got out of the way of David Lemieux's right hand to the body. Nice little lead uppercut from David Benavidez, too. Snuck that one right in there. Now he's backing up, getting out the range a little bit of David Lemieux. Left hand up top, Lemieux blocked it. Lemieux throws a 1-2, lands that right hand to the body. Good jabs from David Benavidez. Popping the jab, popping the jab. Oh, he's trying that sneaky left uppercut. Lead left uppercut again. Look like he got it in again. King Third Supreme said, your boy Canelo Alvarez trash, Mark. Okay, Tim Grant said link, please. I got you, Tim. Let me drop the link right here. Invite. I got you, Tim. Here you go. Just click the link. Not that link. Click the other link. The link I just put. Link to watch. There you go. The one that say link to watch. There you go. That's the link you can watch, and you can watch the fight backstage with me. All right. Appreciate the support. Thanks for smashing the like button. Thanks for subscribing. Damn, David Levin, man, I don't miss some big shots from David just then. Boom! Hit him with a little pull counter uppercut. Oh, David Benavidez walking right toward him too. He trying to make a statement. He trying to go home early. He missed with that chopping right hand right there. Well, not the chopping, but the right cross. Nice head movement for David Lemieux. I like the head movement from David Lemieux. Not too herky-jerky, but damn, he got to do more than just that high guard. If you're trying to watch the fight, bro, you clicking the wrong link. Oh no, this is the right link. There you go. What's popping, my G? There you go. Big shots right there. Big shots from David. Bam! Oh, is he going down? Is he going down? Is it over? Or is he falling? Oh, shit, he hurt. Look at Harvey Dot. Look at the referee, Harvey Dot. Walking him to his corner. Oh, shit. He hurt bad right here. The referee standing up there getting a good look at him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Harvey Dot don't squat it down like he the cut man looking at him. Trying to look into his eyes, get a good look. Damn, it looked like the referee jumped right in. Oh, my God. Right there at the end, he kind of turned up on him, homie. Turned up on him at the end. That's a David Benavidez round. Clarissa said, who's hurt? Lemieux. Round 1. Lemieux is hurt. Somebody said, I got $1,000 that says David wins. Both of them are named David. It's David Lemieux versus David Benavidez, bro. Daryl Clark said, oh my fucking God, round 1, 10-9, Benavidez. Yeah, bro. Wow. Okay, damn. Okay, David Lemieux jumps right off the ropes, running right at him. Oh, shit. They throwing big punches right here. Big jab, one and a right hand from David Benavidez. He walking right towards Lemieux. Lemieux tried to do a looping left. He missed big. And David Benavidez, it's over. It's over. It's about to be over. It's about to be over. Down goes David Lemieux. Down goes David Lemieux. Down goes David Lemieux. Harvey Dock is doing the count. Down goes David Lemieux. Wow. He walked over there. He's back up. He's saying, hey, referee saying, hey, I got my eye on you. I'm watching you. Big body shot from David Benavidez. Uppercut from David Benavidez. David Lemieux is walking right towards him, though. Left hooks, right hands, trying to do some body work. Got hit with the right hand. Lands a 1-2 to the body and a left hook up top. David Benavidez counters with a left hook, and then he counters with a big right hand, backs David Lemieux up again. Lemieux is, I don't think Lemieux is going to make it out of this round 2, guys. Another right uppercut from David Benavidez. Left uppercut from Benavidez. Body shot from Benavidez. Lemieux throws a big right hand, got hit with a left uppercut. He's scrappy, man. He's trying to fight. But, oh, my God, the Mexican monster might just be everything he said he was. Big shots from David Benavidez. Uppercuts. He missed him with the left uppercut. David Lemieux returns the left. Got popped with a jab right there. Damn, David Benavidez is whooping his ass, but Lemieux is game. He came to fight, y'all. He came to fight. Got to give him his credit. Came to fight. He just ain't got nothing for this dude. Big body shot and an uppercut. Oh, my God. Look at his face. His face bloody as hell already. He might have a broken nose, y'all. Might have a broken nose. Probably from them uppercuts. Oh, my God. He's wobbling back. Harvey Dock is getting a good look at him, ladies and gentlemen. Straight jab. Benavidez just squaring him up, doing whatever he want to do. Big right uppercut from David Benavidez. 58 seconds. Is David Lemieux going to make it out of this round? Face is bloody. His bloody tampon face right now. Big right hand from David Benavidez. Lemieux gets on his bike. High guard. Look, David Benavidez is standing there in the high guard, letting the boy shoot a shot just so he can counter with them uppercuts. Bam, like that. Boom. Just like that. I called it, man. Body shot and another uppercut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 punches from David Benavidez. Oh my God, this guy's face is fucked up already. Look at his face. Oh my God, big left jab. Look, the jabs are snapping his head back. Boom. Oh my God. I don't see them bringing him back after this, bro. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? Boom, body shot to the liver from David Benavidez. He misses with the left hook. Snaps his head back with the right hand. 2 uppercuts, a right. Man, David Lemieux is trying, but he has nothing for David Benavidez. Wow. His whole face looks like a maxi pad right now. Oh my God, you gotta feel the pain for the family of David Lemieux. What is the cut man gonna do? Harvey Dock is over there saying, hey, I'm not gonna lose my job letting you take those kind of punches. They're gonna take my referee license. The doctor's stepping in looking at him. Everybody is fearing for his life and scared. Somebody said, can I change my round? Nah, you can't change your round. I told y'all I got David Benavidez by murder. Oh my God, and they about to call the coroner. Look at these shots on this replay. This kid, David Benavidez, is hurting David Lemieux. Oh my God. Oh my God, these are big shots, and he is just throwing everything at him. That uppercut, oh, he landed about 3, 4 uppercuts right there at the end, all in one sequence. Bam, big right hands, straight right hands, left hooks, left uppercuts, right uppercuts. He almost knocked him out the ring in round 2, y'all. I think this might be it right here. The Mexican monster. You damn right, Cruz. You better tell him, Cruz. Let them know who they dealing with tonight. You boys can't fuck with this kid, David, man. Excuse my French. I'm sorry, but I'm in France. Boom. I don't like that jab to the body, David. That was sloppy. But look how he's snapping that jab, though. Shout out to David Benavidez for snapping that jab like that. Boom. Try to shoot a right hand to the body. Snaps his head back with a left jab again. David Lemieux came to fight, though, man. Came to fight. Boom. Got his head snapped back again. Double jab from David Lemieux. Boom. Got his head snapped back again from the jab of the Mexican monster. Boom. Uppercut from David Benavidez. David Lemieux swung wildly like he was swimming and doing the breaststroke and missed. Okay, now he got David Benavidez on the rope, throwing some body shots, some head shots. Watch David Benavidez throw this uppercut, y'all. Look, oh, okay, he faked it, but he was about to throw it. Boom, there you go. That's the uppercut and a straight left. Got him in the corner again, body shot from David Benavidez. Lemieux reaches out to clinch, throws a left hook and a right hand, another left from David, and David is just walking towards him. David Lemieux is spending a lot of energy. Big right hand from David Benavidez. Left uppercut from Benavidez. The referee just stopped the fight. Harvey Dock just stopped the fight. Harvey Dock said, nah, that's enough. I've seen enough. Harvey Dock said, that's enough. Wow. Just like that, in the words of Joe Rogan. Just like that. Wow. Okay, was that the corner? Because I don't have no audio here. Did his corner stop it? Did his corner stop it? Was that the corner? What's the corner? Shout out to everybody who's pulling up, man. Cosmon, Kaz, friendly ass civilian, aka my boy D-Ray. Wow. Somebody said, what the fuck? Okay, so it was the ref. Cal, what you think of the fight, Cal? What you think, Cal?
That was a total domination by the monster.
Yeah.
And that was total domination by the Mexican monster, man. I love to see good boxing and good boxing technique. He is the definition of a Mexican style fighter. He's a throwback. I really like this kid Benavidez. I would love to see him against a dude like Bevo or the the older Charlo or an Andre. You see what I'm saying?
Only one of those
y'all
dudes
better
in his
watch
weight
out,
class.
man. Benavidez is the real deal. He's the real deal.
Yeah.
Benavidez is the real deal. He blew through Lemieux, and Lemieux is not just a tomato can. You know what I mean? He's not a tomato can. He's the definition of a Mexican fighter. And for all y'all Canelo fans who just root for him because he's Mexican, this is your new Mexican star right here.
Oh, shit. Okay, what
this
up?
is your new Mexican star. If y'all looking for a dick to suck,
Whoa.
go ahead and excuse my French. If y'all looking for some beans to boil, you dig what I'm talking about? Go ahead, and this is your new star. This is your new star. This is the real deal. And Canelo, you next. Benavidez got something for you too. I would be very, very, very afraid of this man.
Bro, he beat him bad, and he beat him easy every round, bro.
Easy. He ain't even, that ain't even sweat. That's just Vaseline. He didn't even break a sweat, bro. And they don't understand what they don't get about Benavidez is they don't remember 2-3 years ago. He was trimming down from 220. You dig what I'm talking about? Fighting at 175, and you know what I mean? This is a big fella who get down to 168, 175. You see what I'm saying? This is a huge dude cutting a lot of weight, so it doesn't look like it's fast.
Look at
but
these
when
uppercuts. He landed 6
land,
uppercuts in a row. You see this replay?
Oh my God. Right hook.
This kid is special, man. He got fast hands too, bro.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's the real deal, man. Y'all better listen. I do this boxing thing. I love this boxing thing, man. All of the physical sports. You know what I mean? But boxing is truly the sweet science. And when you see it, when you really know talent, it stands out, man. I mean, that's special.
Let me let my guy what's his Montato talk to me. What you think of the fight, Montato? I'll meet your mic, Montato. There you go.
Yeah.
What you think of the fight, bro?
Now I'm just thinking who's good for Benavidez next.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant. I think Caleb Plant said after he fight Darrell, he gonna fight David Benavidez.
Don't do it, Caleb.
Yes, don't save him, Cal. Nah, Cal, you trying to save him. Nah, he want to get in there.
Save himself.
Nah, fuck that. He said he want to get in there. Throw his ass in there.
Man, listen. They don't want none of this boy, man. Caleb, do yourself a favor. Put your track shoes on. Buy your brand new pair of New Balances and run away from this man.
I never seen the referee just stop a fight in a clinch like this and just say,
he seen what we was seeing.
I told you what I said. Harvey Doc said, I'm going to lose my license if I let you die in this ring tonight, bro. You get your ass kicked.
Because, listen, if it went on one more minute, Lemieux would have died.
Bro, he fucking him up, bro.
Listen, that jab is different.
Yeah.
That jab and that left to the body is different.
Yeah, bro, that boy David is and them uppercuts. Uppercuts, bro.
And look where he throwing them from. He coming from Oaxaca with them mugs.
Tijuana.
He throwing them mugs from Honduras.
Yeah, he picked them shits up in Tijuana, brought them up through Arizona.
Yeah. That dude is, hey, listen, he the monster, bro. He the Mexican monster. He real.
I'm asking you, real. Who was calling the Mexican monster before Mike Tyson? Because I ain't hear nobody say it before Mike.
I think you might be on point because this new. That's new. That's 2022. That Mexican monster stuff. But listen, it fit.
Yeah, it do. Hey, look, click the other link. Join the panel, man, on the main joint. Pull up, chop up. Just how you click
the other link.
I'm gonna drop a new link right now. Just click that link.
All right.
All right, cool. D-Ray, talk to me. What you think of the fight, D-Ray? I'll meet your mic, D-Ray. D-Ray, unmute your mic, bro. All right. I'll see you on the next one then. All right, man. Wow. They're about to do an interview with the Mexican monster. They're going to ask him, you know how they always do, like, okay, what's next? But wow, what a performance, bro. What a damn performance, bro. That's why I like to see this kid fight, bro. He exciting, man. He is exciting, bro. Beat the hell out of David Lemieux. I knew he was going to stop him. I ain't gonna lie though. I thought it was gonna go a little bit longer than 2.5 rounds though. 2.5 rounds. That's all he had for him. Harvey Doc said, "I seen enough, bro. I seen enough. I can't let you die in here, bro." Harvey Doc said, "Not on my watch, bro. Not on my watch." Harvey Doc saved his life, bro.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, somebody said, why the fuck does Benavidez have 3 belts in though? Because he got, I'm gonna tell you why, because he had 1 belt from the WBC, he lost it because of cocaine, he lost the other belt on the scale, and this is the interim belt. So that's why you see 3 belts came in. He got 3 WBC belts. But only one of them is the other 2 are former world titles. This new one is just an interim belt. Talk to me, Cal.
Man, listen, this is a PSA for Caleb Plant. Do not listen to Marq. Don't listen to Marq. Marq trying to walk you into brain damage. Do not.
Man, why you trying to save him though? Let him fight.
Listen. He can't. He don't want none of that. He don't want none of that. He's seen the same fight He's seen the same fight we did. He don't want none of that. He let Canelo walk him down. You dig what I'm talking about? This boy Benavidez different. He different. It's something on them punches that a lot of these fellas ain't throwing. It ain't coming. When it impact, it don't look as hard to me. It don't look like it's like for instance, when you see the snap on the end of a boot in his left hook to the gut, uppercut to the head, you can tell. It's just like bam, bam. Oh yeah, that looked like it's hard. Benavidez do the same thing, throw the same punch. It don't look like it land, but it does more with as much speed, but it comes with more force. And I think that's why people sleep on Benavidez, because it don't look like it should. You know what I mean? It doesn't. It don't sound like. You know what I mean? But
the way the bodies be falling though, they falling like they got dropped by.
Yeah. Like he got dynamite in them gloves or something, man. I don't get it, but it's gotta be that he's trimming down from being a big fella into a little fella body. And you know what I mean? And cause boy, when they touch, phew, it's dynamite. Who next, Marq? Who next?
For who? Benavidez?
Yeah, man. I want a good fight. I don't want to see no. That ain't no good fight.
Caleb Plant only got 1 loss. He said he got sweet hands. He's sweet hands. Caleb Plant. Put your sweet ass in there.
Hey, Caleb better sit his mother, man. Listen, Caleb, don't listen to Marq, man. Be afraid. Be very afraid. This is real. Listen, listen. I put a $10 bet on him to decision Lemieux.
Right.
I just knew watching Lemieux over the last decade, you dig what I'm talking about? He's slick. He's got a little slick to him. He's not a guy to just sit there and take a pound and he game.
I didn't think he could beat Benavidez, but I thought it would at least go to the later round. Listen, this is something different.
So y'all want David Benavidez to go up in weight to 75. Y'all don't want him to dominate at 168 or face Canelo at 168. Because I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat saying Bivol, or either they want him to fight Charlo at 160. I'm trying to think of guys for him to fight right there in his weight class.
Yeah, in his weight class.
He got Canelo
in his weight class.
He already beat Anthony Durrell. I mean,
I'm just trying to think who would be his top comp at 168. It don't seem like he there, but it.
Let me pull up. Go ahead. I'm gonna pull up the top 168 pounders. I'm gonna pull up.
Yeah. Because off the top of the head, right this second, I can't think of too many good dudes. But that 175 is stacked. You know what I mean? He could go up there and get all the smoke. But why? You know what I mean? In the boxing game, why would I go? You know what I mean? When I can dominate 168 and then try 175 later. Because these are the types of performance that unify stuff.
You got John Ryder, David Lemieux, Benavidez, Caleb Plant. He already beat Anthony Durrell, Billy Joe Saunders, got Richards.
I think Billy Joe Saunders might be a better fight than Caleb Plant.
But that ain't an in-house fight. That's gonna be harder to make.
Yeah, okay.
He just got that one loss. I don't see Eddie throwing him in there with no killer like this, bro. Would you, if you was Eddie Hearn, would you throw him in there with David Benavidez after getting his face broke versus Canelo? That boy's he on that good side. He on that side. Let's go. Shit, I'm about to myself. Why you bullshit? I'm about to smoke this David Lemieux pack.
You know what we do. This that David Lemieux.
Yeah, we smoking David Lemieux pack tonight.
We smoking David Lemieux tonight. You dig what I'm talking about? We smoking his temple area. You dig what I'm talking about? Cause that boy in his right side of his ribs. That's what we smoking tonight. You dig what I'm talking about?
Hold on, one quick second. All Positive Network. What up, my brother? How you feel? What's the deal?
Oh, what's going on, fellas, man? I'm just listening to y'all talk about the fight, man. I just, I'm looking
Did you see the fight?
Oh, yeah. I just got back right before it started. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, look. So on the screen right here, I got the other 168 pounders. Who do you see David Benavidez fighting next? He's already
he ain't fighting. He's not gonna fight Canelo. That ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? As far as Billy Joe Saunders, have you seen Billy Joe Saunders lately?
Nah, he looked fat as hell last time I checked.
This dude look like he's about 275, man. Like, I don't know if he can make 160. You try to Google a picture, see if you can find Billy Joe Saunders currently. Man, this dude is like, he's huge, man. But yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe Charlo moves up. I doubt it. But I don't there. Yeah, probably Caleb Plant, probably the easiest fight to make, like you said, probably the best one to make. And that's it, because Saunders he's got to lose the weight. But why was Lemieux like? Why did this fight happen, man? We knew what was gonna happen beforehand.
Because nobody else was fighting David. And look, it was for the interim WBC. Caleb Plant got a fight. He's got a fight coming up. He chose not to do this. He had a choice. Yeah. He said, "I'll pass. I'm gonna fight Anthony Durrell as far as a get back fight, and in his next fight, he'll fight David Benavidez." Charlo said, "Hey, I'm gonna fight him next year in 2023."
Oh boy.
Yeah, Charlo said he moving up
next year.
But the biggest fight to make at 168 though is Canelo and Benavidez. That's like the biggest fight to make, but we know that's not gonna happen.
Not right now.
I seen this kid at the bottom. They got him ranked at number 9, Parker. I've seen him fight before.
That's Billy Joe right there. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Billy Joe looked like the Santa Claus at the mall.
I told you, man, he looked like he's about 275. Yo,
he looked like he ate Billy Joe.
He can't make 168. I can't see this guy making 168 anytime soon.
I can't
man.
see him making cruiserweight. This dude look like one of the white boys to drive the pickup truck. I mean, drive the 18 wheeler.
Yo, man, it's crazy. Yo, he been eating good since that Canelo money. That Canelo money got him eating good, man.
That Canelo money got him right.
He eats mayonnaise sugar sandwiches, bro. What the hell is up with Billy Joe Saunders?
I don't know, bro. He ate Billy Joe Saunders.
That's why I say I don't see him coming back to 168, man. It's gonna be like Kovalev, and he moved up to cruiserweight. I just can't see Billy Joe making 168.
Why they got him ranked still at number 3? But I guess this is their website. This ain't globally. This is their website.
Yeah. Right. Well, the Ring still got him ranked. I guess they still got him in the top 10. The Ring magazine.
This is crazy.
Wow.
We pulled a
he's number 3 in the Ring as well.
Okay.
Well,
what was you think about the guy number 9? I'm sorry, bro. I ain't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, King.
No, you're good. You're good. All I was gonna do is give Billy Joe some more jokes. So you can go ahead. I got all night. I'm gonna come back to that. I got all night today.
Quick question though. This is like an interim title, right? For this fight, right? Yeah. Doesn't if I'm not mistaken, Saul is the pound for pound guy at 168, right?
He got all the belts.
He the top guy at 168, right?
He got all the belts.
Yeah, he got everything.
Shouldn't they force the fight between? Shouldn't he be the mandatory? Benavidez be the mandatory for Alvarez?
He should though, but Alvarez his relationship with Suleiman though.
Right, Alvarez got that 160 franchise title that allow him to go up and down and do whatever he wanted to.
And he does have a relationship with Suleiman as well. So
right, if they try to force him, he'll just drop the belt, and then won't fight for your belts no more. Now now you missing your 3%.
Yeah, 3%.
Those big purses,
So they're gonna let Canelo do whatever he want to do to continue to get that 3%.
This is crazy, man. It's so much politics in boxing right now, man. That's the only one thing I hate, man. All the extra politics,
But I agree with you about that. But Benavidez is to blame for this because he lost his belt twice.
Yeah.
He is to blame partly for this.
Yeah. On that scale.
On the scale and the drug test.
And that cocaine, he was on that.
Oh, he was off the cocaine?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He was on that Charlie Wilson. Shoulda the wee.
Man, that boy was off that sugar booger.
That he had that Eddie Kane nice like this.
Yeah. His raindrops would fall.
Yeah, he was on that. Duck, I've been working on the steps, baby. I'm back, Duck.
Come on, baby. Y'all ain't nothing without old Eddie Kane.
But low key, man. But cocaine is a masking agent too, so some people was trying to say he might have been on something else. I don't know. That ain't. Hey, look. I ain't judging because he ain't on trial. You feel me?
But I thought cocaine doesn't stay in your system that long though.
No, it don't. You can get cocaine out your system. It's a weekend drug. That shit.
Exactly. So how did he piss off of cocaine? Piss off of cocaine?
That much in there.
He did it that afternoon. That's why. He was back there getting a bump, and he was gonna make sure he was gonna get a good sweat before he came out. Yeah, he hit a bump real quick and got his mind together. You know what I mean? Oh Lord, man. What? Hey, just for the futures, you dig what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Tank and Rolly, what y'all think, man?
Tank,
man. I put it like this.
Skills. Rolly big as hell, but Tank got so many skills. Yo, man, y'all got to smash that like button. Yo, we got 157 votes. We got almost 3,000 people don't watch this video. 70 people or 80 people in here. Only 36 likes on the channel, man. Y'all got to smash the like button, bro. Support the show.
Smash the like button.
Sub,
Smash the like button.
Share, man. Sub, like, share.
That's simple, bro.
Hit that little bell.
I didn't like how Rolly was looking when he was just hitting the pads with his trainer. Like that shit was looking sloppy, unorthodox. He did some kind of little hop jump to move. Y'all saw that shit he did?
Yeah.
Skip to my loo without the basketball, man. He gonna get his ass hurt playing in the ring like that with Tank.
I think they sleep on Tank ring IQ. That's what it is.
Right.
But then again, this is an in-house fight, and Rolly wouldn't be there if TBE didn't say that he had enough talent to stay in here and be around. So he's got a puncher's chance. You know what I mean? He do look like he may be a little stronger than Tank, but boy, I think he about to knock Rolly. He about to knock that lisp out of Rolly mouth.
I didn't like Rolly saying that he wanted to feel the power. I didn't like that.
Feel the power.
He wanted to stand toe to toe. I said something about the fact that he wanted to feel the power, test it out. I didn't like that because Tank is not the guy you do. Rolly, it was like after the interview, he wanted to go toe to toe. He wanted to feel the power. Something he was saying like some months ago. I didn't like that because Tank is the type of guy. Once you feel his power, you might be looking up at the lights. He ain't the guy to do that with.
I think those just head games. Rolly trying to play. Rolly really just trying to get one good shot in. You know what I mean? He really trying to get that one good, perfect shot, and he hope he can pull it off. You know what I mean? And I think he really just trying to play a mind game and trick him into actually sitting there in the middle of the ring and banging with him. That's Rolly's best chance. To sit there and bang with Gervonta, which I don't think Gervonta.
What's his worst chance, though?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, okay.
High IQ. Tank can fight better in the pocket. He can sit there and turn that shoulder and shoot them uppercut. I think Tank just has so many tools in the toolbox.
Correct.
I think his best chance is maybe Tank's hand isn't healed from that Isaac Cruz fight. And
other than a physical breakdown, I think this is what I think. They would try to drag him into an all-out slugfest. Tank just too smart, and he got too much to even sit there and do that when he can just pick this guy apart. You know what I mean? Because Rolly can't outbox Tank. That's one thing he can't do. He can't outbox.
Rolly gets sloppy. He gets sloppy sometimes.
He gets sloppy, and he do all that. He tries to knock people out every punch. He reminds me of a less skilled Keith Thurman back in the day. Y'all remember Keith Thurman was wild like that? When he used to pow, do all that, do that one time. Keith Thurman, every punch he was pow, bang, pow, ah. You know what I mean? He was going crazy every punch, trying to knock you out every punch.
He sound like a little dog barking when he.
But by the 7th round, you tired as hell doing all that screaming and missing.
There's only one guy I've seen throw haymakers for 12 rounds, and that was Ricardo Mayorga. I've never seen anybody do that but him.
I'm gonna tell you who just did it tonight. Matter of fact, Vic D'Artagnan used to do that.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah. D'Artagnan.
The dude we saw tonight, what's his name? He fought tonight on his card. His name was Gomez. He fought Cato, I think. He was loading up with everything. He 5-0. He threw everything with maximum power, trying to stop the guy, and that's why he didn't stop him. He did with the same speed.
And I think that exactly.
He threw everything with the same speed.
I think that exactly is the mind trick they're trying to pull Gervonta into. Sit still all the damn time, plant your feet and throw. And maybe Rolly could catch him with a good one and divvy. That's what I think that's what they hoping for. You dig what I'm saying? I think that's what they hoping for, because there's no way nobody who know anything about boxing gonna sit here and say they think Rolly can outbox Gervonta.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So what is your plan? What are you you know, and the whole thing, what he been saying, I'm gonna hit him with the power, make him feel this, man,
bro. And that's what I'm saying.
Yo,
and
I'm a hit him. I'm a hit him in his face, son. You know?
The last couple guys we heard talking about, I'm gonna go in there and knock him out in the first round. Dropped in the first round. Lopez got dropped tonight. Talking about his boy out in the first round. Remember T.O. Lopez? Even T.O. Lopez said he was going to Kambosos in the first round. He got in the first round. Because when you tell somebody your game plan, okay, you just go in there, you about to try to swing for the fences for everything. Man, you're gonna get hurt with that shit, man.
Yep. And that's exactly what happened to T.O. He was telegraphing everything, swinging everything wild with power. Kambosos was in between the shots. Bang, bang, bang. Dropped him. Dropped him. He was talking about dropping him and got dropped.
Right. In the first, bro.
Okay. What y'all think about them banning Devin Haney's father from coming down there to Australia?
Oh, that was crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, certain countries got different rules.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad. Certain countries got.
I'm sorry. Did y'all see Bill Haney's interview on ESPN today?
Oh no, I didn't see it. What'd he say?
He did an interview during the broadcast for the other fight that was on today. I forgot the guy's name already. Check the playback on the other video we did this afternoon. But the dude said basically it's not set in stone yet, and he's still optimistic. So he said he hasn't been totally denied. I'm still optimistic, but they bringing Yoel Judah in, and he said it's not the same. He said if I compared it to a father sending his son to school, that wouldn't be correct, but also sending your son to war, I think that would be a little extreme. He said, but I believe he knows what he needs to do. He's prepared, and he assured me that he's going to come back with a victory. They sent Yoel Judah over with him. They're going to have an iPad in the dressing room before the fight, and they're working on some things where he could probably communicate with them during the fight in the rounds, but like I said, after that, he said immediately, but I'm still optimistic. I haven't been totally denied yet.
Okay.
So that's the update that we got from Bill Haney today. I checked the playlist. I did a video about it right before I started this live.
Okay. I'm definitely check that back.
I got his audio in it so you can hear the question and how he answered it.
I got a question. I don't know everything about a boxing corner, but is it illegal to have a cell phone or something like that in a boxing corner during a fight?
No, it's not illegal.
So you can have someone on TV watching and telling you something that the trainer may not see, and tell the trainer that. Yeah,
but they might do it like this. But what they'll do is they'll already tell him as the round going on. Like let's say you texting him, somebody else will have the phone. Like the trainer need to be watching the fight. And
fact.
Somebody else can have the cell phone, and Bill could be texting them, and they can tell Yoel what Bill said.
But we acting like we in the 90s, like they ain't got live TV. Like he can watch it, literally sitting on his home and give him at the moment corrections on a live screen where he could talk to him on like a tablet.
No, he can't talk to him in the middle of the fight on the
tablet. No. I'm talking about in between the rounds.
He ain't gonna talk to him then. At that point, how you gonna do that? Yoel just gonna jump in there and handle the tablet and hold the tablet in front of him while the cut man is working on him. And
they would do the same with a cell phone.
No. But listen, they ain't gonna hear it. It's gonna be in that big ass stadium. They gonna have to put voice cancellation headphones on for him to hear that. No, somebody need while he watching it, he could be texting those instructions that he want or those adjustments. Whoever got the phone, relay that to Yoel Judah, and then Yoel will tell him. But also, you got to trust Yoel knows what the game plan already is. Like
that's Dab Judah daddy, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he the real deal.
Yeah, he old school, man.
I got a funny feeling about this fight, man. I got a knot in my stomach though, man. Going in, I'm thinking, okay, Haney's gonna win 10 or 11 rounds easily. But I think people are so used to not seeing Haney get hit. I think they're gonna try to rob him in Australia. That's what I think.
I think they might try to bivol that boy.
Yeah, that's what I
Hit
think,
him
man.
with the bivol with the 4
yeah,
rounds, and
yeah,
then
the
the 4
4
rounds,
early.
and then put him up 1 in the 9th,
Yeah,
and then let the fight go.
because we know Campos is not going out boxing no Haney. We know Haney's gonna win at least 10, 11 rounds. But what are the judges going? They gonna do the right thing, or they gonna do them like they did Whitaker?
Or they gonna do him like they did Manny down there in Australia. Remember, they robbed Pacquiao.
Well, that fight was a little bit close. Pacquiao was taking some punches. I didn't score the fight. I don't know if Pacquiao actually won it, but you know what I'm saying. But he was taking some punishment in that fight, taking some punches. But yeah, but he did have Horn all the way out. He almost had Horn out of there.
Yeah, and I had him winning the fight, but you know,
I can't argue with that. I didn't score.
But I don't think it's gonna be that close.
I don't think it's gonna be close either. But even though it's not close, will they give him the victory?
You know what? It'll be a credit to Devin Haney and Bill Haney, because that means if he go out there and smoke him to where he can't take it like Bivol did. You dig what I'm talking about? To where, I mean, he just smokes his boots. You know what I mean? That's a credit to Devin Haney, man. That but I've been following Devin Haney for years now. It's been 6, 7. Yeah. He was about 16, 15. I remember him in the doghouse fights beating up Gervonta. I remember him in the doghouse fights beating up Shakur Stevenson, and he was younger than him. So he been in there with some dogs. You know what I mean? Dudes who can really go. And if anybody got him prepared, I think it's gonna be his father. You dig what I'm talking about? And the one thing I salute to Bill Haney about is that he didn't bitch. You know what I mean? He didn't you know, because of the circumstances, we don't want to do it now and blah blah blah.
Hold on. You're gonna get your ass sued. You're gonna be in debt trying to cancel out this shit. Now too much money been spent. This shit is in a couple weeks, homie. It ain't we ain't gonna do it. Nah, fuck that. Nah, he gotta do it. Let me say this though. I don't know if y'all can see the screen right here. Look at I don't see people's like, yo, Devin could get robbed. He gotta knock him out to win. But look what he did right here. This is a beautiful sequence. Bam, right.
Yeah, I agree with you. I hope I'm wrong. I agree with you.
I mean, look, timed him, right hand over the jab, left foot, right hand, slides out the way. Pop, and you can't take the fight from him when he doing shit like this. And the dude ain't hit him all night. Like, if he do shit like this all night, you gotta give him the fight.
And whether y'all know it or not, Kambosos is very, very, very familiar with the Haney family, and he's trained with Devin. Devin didn't already beat Kambosos. This is why he took him through so much stuff. Come here, let's do this. And you know what I mean? And another thing I like about their attitude, you know what I mean? It said something about their gameness was it didn't matter what it took to get the fight. Devin Haney wanted to fight. Yeah, he said I'd have fought him on Mars. So you know what I mean? That's the type of boxer I like. You know what I mean? A guy who's not ducking nothing, and you know what I mean, and really just wants to complete his goals, and that's to be unified at 135. Man, I just like the young man's attitude. I've always thought he was a pit bull. You know what I mean? He's just slick. You know what I mean? He's a lot stronger, and I think he's going to even be a better fighter at 140.
Yeah, the extra weight.
Fly the son I saw in the chat real quick. My guy Games Flat said, "Hey, the coaches already have a game plan. They're not going to be listening to no sideline pieces." I'm telling you what Bill Haney said. He said, "Hey, they asked him about the iPad in the dressing room. He said, do you have a game plan to talk to him in the corner?" His reply was, "We're working on a way for me to communicate with him in the corner." So, yes, bro, I'm telling you what Bill Haney said today. But after that, his next words were, "But I'm optimistic because I haven't been totally denied yet. So maybe this appeal is going to work." You got some back in there.
My thing is, dig this. Australia, the whole country was colonized by nothing but criminals.
Yeah.
Your whole country does. I mean, besides the Aboriginals,
America too,
everybody
though.
else,
Look, America,
Yeah, America too.
got the same rules, bro. America too.
yep, descended, but they whole stock and class is descended from nothing but the dregs of Europe. So I find it funny.
That's why they don't want a criminal to come in there. It takes one to know one.
Exactly.
Hey, look. You think a crackhead want to share a house with another crackhead? Like, nah, you gonna smoke.
Because I might have to share my
Exactly.
Oh Lord, man. Oh man.
You smoke my rock. Yes, you did. Hey, look, another crackhead don't even want to live with no crackhead because motherfuckers get high and forgot they smoked their own rocks already.
Right.
Think you stole my shit.
Think you stole my shit. Man.
Yeah. You ever
That is so true.
Date a girl to smoke weed one day. Watch how she be pinching off your shit. Start off, she was buying weed, you was buying weed. Now that y'all dating, she don't buy weed no more, but she smoking.
Oh, don't.
She smoke off every fucking pad. You got to go hide somewhere. Smoke your half a blunt before you come home from work. Spray the cologne and shit. Like you going to see your probation officer around this motherfucker. Hey, look, be walking. Hey, look, be walking in the house nervous here. Be like this.
You gotta look in the tray. Make sure you good.
Right. Okay. Make sure I ain't got no. Make sure they ain't on my fingers and shit. Like,
oh, you was smoking without me. I see how
looking in the mirror, making sure you don't look high.
You was smoking without me. I see how it is.
Yo,
man. But this gonna be I think I got faith in the boy Devin Haney, man. I think they're gonna try to rob him too, though, bro. I think the fix is already in, but I also know what I see, and I trust the tape. You see how the boy put him at the end of the jabs. He put him at the end of the jab, walk him in the hooks, boom, boom. You see what I'm saying? He got it, and this is what he been doing since he was a baby. This is what he do, and you getting the chance to really fulfill a dream. I think he gonna go out there and blow Kambosos out. I think if he don't knock Kambosos out, it's gonna be clear. It's gonna be clear that you can't just rob him. You know what I mean? The fix is gonna have to be in like now. You got to put the fix in now. And since Bevo, what I call the Bevo broth, because they whipped him up a soup to try to get that boy to lose. You know what I mean? But I want a quick 2,500 on Bevo that night too. You did what I'm talking about, because I know what I'm seeing. I'm watching the tape, and people, a lot of people just didn't know who Bevo was. They just didn't know who Bevo was because they weren't real boxing fans. 2,500. Huh?
How much did you have to put down to get 2,500?
I think he was a 600 underdog.
No, I'm just saying. So how much money did you put out your pocket to win 25? Do you remember?
$45.
$45.
Yeah, get 2,500 back. I think it was like he was like a 625 underdog plus 625. They had him. But see, that just let me know Vegas knew something. Because nobody
who putting the money up though. The odds makers do that based on the money, right?
But the odds makers was going with Canelo. You see what I'm saying? So you got to make it attractive for the other guy to bet. You gambling. You see what I'm saying? You got to make it attractive for the other guy to gamble. They just thought this was a lock. They thought it was a lock. You see what I'm saying? And Bevo came and wrecked the party.
So after Haney wins, if you're talking about Haney and the robbery, does Kambosos keep the franchise title?
No, I don't think so.
No,
I thought it's not transferable.
He got it. That's how it's transferable.
Oh yeah, I know he got it from Teofimo. Yeah.
Yeah, he got it from somebody who got it from somebody. So yeah.
See, that's confusing though, because it was supposed to be non-transferable. That was supposed to be.
Yeah, they changed it though. Hey, look, bro, it's their rules. It's they built their champions. They'll just modify the rules. It's like, yeah, man. Which is crazy.
Yes. It's like the WBA. The WBA got like what, 4 or 5 champions?
More like jail. And
Yeah.
the warden. I'll change the rules tomorrow if I want to. And ain't nobody protect me.
Damn.
Nigga Charlo fighting for the 2-time Juneteenth title this summer, man. Fighting for the slave belt, man. Come on, man.
Oh man.
And what happens when he lose and he lost on Juneteenth, like to a Mexican dude? Mexican dude gonna throw that damn Juneteenth slave belt in the trash. You like, nigga, put this Nat Turner belt, homie. Respectfully.
Man.
Respectfully. They don't want that belt. Matter of fact, they would take it just to have it in their trophy case. Like, yeah, I beat this nigga up on Juneteenth. Your shit. I mean, I think Floyd Mayweather might have a Mayan belt somewhere. I think he don't beat somebody ain't got a Mayan belt.
Man. Aztec warrior belt. He got the Aztec belt.
I think what wasn't that it was an expensive belt he fought Canelo and got, right? The WBC belt. Was it?
I know he fought Conor for the $1 million belt. They made a belt called the $1 million belt. And yeah, and they did make a new belt for him and Pacquiao too.
They gave him the $1 million belt. They went hollered at Ted DiBiase.
That shit might have been a diamond.
Oh, you remember that? He went to the jeweler and got his belt.
Yeah, they went to dog crib and got his belt.
Oh man,
that's hilarious.
Hey, they just make it up now, man. They just make it up.
The WBA had the regular champion and the super champion. Then they had like a silver champion, and then they had, they got the interim, and they had all these. WBA had all these champions, man. It was crazy. Man, and that's why it's such a feat to unify in these days. I didn't know. I think I knew, or I just hadn't realized how many few people have actually unified. Well, it's only been 7.
I think it's only like 6 or 7.
No, it's only 7 for the 4 belt era. It's only 7 total for the 4 belts.
Man, you know what I mean? Because the politics are real. They real.
Yeah, man. Because the thing is, you win a unified championship. You got 4 belts. Then it's always one sanctioning body. Like, okay, you got to defend this immediately, even after your fight. I'm like, come on, man. I mean, why can't all these guys just work together?
No, there ain't no money in that.
But you got to think, back in the day, before 2004, nobody even recognized the WBO. It wasn't even listed in the boxing magazine.
Correct.
Yeah, because it wasn't even. They only started recognizing the WBO when Bob Arum, when he tried to push the narrative that Oscar De La Hoya was a middleweight champion in 2004, and that's when it started being recognized. And Hopkins beat De La Hoya after Stern was robbed against De La Hoya. And then Hopkins was the first 4 belt champion. Because even Lennox Lewis said, I never even went for the WBO because we never counted it. He said, I would have went for
it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Lennox was that dude too, bro. He would have won that shit too.
Who was that?
I said Lennox was that dude. He would have won it too. Cause nobody fuck with Lennox Lewis, bro. I hated Lennox Lewis.
Not at them time.
Yeah, I hate him too, but he's the best of his era. He was the best of his era. I get that.
I was always rooting against him. I didn't like Lennox Lewis. I was like, man, fuck this dude. Keep coming over to America, beating up all our guys.
I just hated UK fighters, period. I just didn't like UK fighters. And I think what made me really start hating UK fighters was 95, what happened to Gerald McClellan over there. And I really started hating UK fighters from that point. Because I really never had a problem with them before that.
You know what? I think I had a problem with him before that. I was going to say, I didn't like Frank Bruno. Well, I could take you all the way back to the 80s. I didn't like Frank Bruno.
I wasn't a fan, but he didn't bother me that much. He was always getting beat by the top fighters, so he didn't bother me that much.
Yeah, everybody hate a winner, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, somebody told me Batman Gary Russell Jr.'s brother passed away, so R.I.P. to the brother.
Oh man, R.I.P.
That's crazy.
I remember him.
Peace to the brother.
I remember him, man. When I first started doing this channel about 18 months ago, I I would see him on the boxing scenes and the sessions, and they would be talking. And this was around the time Bill Haney and Devin were trying to get the Gary Russell Jr. fight. Because Gary was out here talking about it was some fight that fell through from Terence, and he came out of nowhere just saying, "Yo, I broke Terence Crawford's jaw or something."
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he was like, "Yo, I'll fight you for this amount," and then Devin just slid right in and said, "Shit, he at 47. Yo, fight me." You know what I'm saying? I'm right here. Let's get past me to 47, and that was the last that we heard of it.
Yeah, dang. When is the last time Gary Russell fought? Come to think of
he just fought. He just lost.
Yeah, he had a torn shoulder, and he fought against McSale, and he lost. But it was a close fight, man. And I ain't gonna lie, he did a lot of running and moving. Well, I ain't gonna say running, but lateral movement, holding. But
yeah,
I think I remember when I was looking up the punch stats, he took that guy's jab away, homie.
Yeah,
he took his jab away, and which is saying a lot. Like for him to have one hand, he did a hell of a job.
Yeah,
we'll see how you do it. Which is, and I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. Now Leo Santa Cruz want to fight that guy, but he didn't want to fight Gary.
Even Gary's been trying to get that for years. Santa Cruz, man.
Bro, he put his career on hold on some Charlo shit, yo.
Yeah.
I hate when these guys put their career on hold, and I hate when boxing fans don't hold people accountable. Like we should have all been putting that pressure on Charlo, like, yo, unify with Boo Boo. He's right there.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
Y'all could come. I'm gonna grab me some water. I'll be right back.
So check this out. I know we're talking about the bigger weight classes and that. Do you watch junior bantamweight 115?
When I can see it. In the lower weights, who I really like is the boy Anyway.
Anyway fights at 118. He's one step above that. He's fighting Donaire coming up.
Yeah, okay, that's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be.
And the last fight he fought Donaire, that was a couple years ago. That was it was like 9 in the morning over here. I like it when it's 9 in the morning fights because they're in Japan, and so yeah, that was I like that. And
where you at, brother?
I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Japan's like 12, 13 hours ahead of us, so they do it at their time, and it's 9 in the morning here in the United States.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, and it's a weekday. It's a weekday fight, so it's probably like Tuesday or Wednesday, like 9 in the morning. So yeah, they be
getting it in over in Asia, huh?
Oh yeah. I like those. I like 7 and 8 o'clock fights, man, because the card normally starts at 7, and the main event starts about 9:30. So I can dig that.
Yeah. You know who I'm really liking right now, man?
Who's that?
The boy Boots, man.
I like Boots, man, but I don't know if he can beat Crawford and Spence right now.
Okay, I see what you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I like Boots. I like Boots.
I think though it'll be a hell of a fight either way.
Yeah, I think he could probably drop him. It'll be like Overcar. Well, Overcar, he was always fighting the top competition, and he was always dropping Tito. He dropped what's the man name? Corte. But at the end, they just had a little bit more experience than him, a little bit better, and they ended up beating him in the end. But I think Boots can actually drop Crawford and Spence, but I just think that it'll be too much for him in the end.
Yeah. I think you're right now, but we gonna have the same conversation in about 2 years.
Oh, 2 years. Oh, he walks him. He dogs him out in 2 years from now. They better get him now. Right. He dogs him out. They better do like. Yeah, they better do like Trinidad. You notice Felix Trinidad would always fight guys when they're young. He fought Vargas when he was younger. He fought David Reed when he was young. But if those fights that took place just 2 or 3 years later, I think Trinidad would have lost to him.
Hold on. Who gonna beat who in 2 years?
I said Boots will beat Crawford and Spence in 2 years. He'll dog him out.
I don't even think he's gonna be there for him. They ain't gonna be at 47 for him to fight. And by the time he get to 54, they're gonna be retired.
Oh yeah, probably so. Yeah. I know they won't be at 47 in 2 years. But I'm just saying if he moves up too, because Boots look kind of big at 47.
I think he's gonna try to get undisputed at 47, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's when I talked to his dad last. That was the last thing they told me. And every interview I since then, they ain't changed. They ain't said nothing different.
Boots the real deal.
So what's up with Boots and Ortiz? What's up with that fight?
that when I talked to Bozy Ennis, I got an interview. Check the interview I did with Bozy on the channel.
Okay.
Tab, and Bozy basically was talking about Golden Boy and them don't want that fight for him.
Oh, I can believe it. I can believe it. I don't think he's lying.
Ooh, the boy, listen, Boots the real deal. No doubt about it. I like the boy Boots, man. He got that Philly grit, and he used the Philly shell, and don't even use it. You think what I'm talking about? He got a fully functioning Philly shell that he don't even really use. He's so offensively minded and defensively sound that it don't look like he's using the shell. His arms is just moving. Bang, 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 bang. He pulling punching that pull punch, that pull shoulder punch. He does it backing up. Boots is ill, bro. That's a ill brother, man. And they listen, 147 after this Spence Crawford thing, I think he cleans out 147. Best fighters in the world. I think the 147 to 168 are the best fighters in the world right now. 135 to 160. I'd say.
I like 115, man. I love 115, man. It's 3 fights coming up at 115. 6 of the top 10 guys are fighting each other coming up.
And then see, this is what I don't like. Why is it at the lower weights? You know what I mean? First of all, they packed with good fighters.
Yeah,
they packed with good fighters. But it's the same thing at the higher weights, but they don't make the fights.
Exactly. They don't fight each other higher weights. Lower weights always fight each other. And they're not getting paid as much as the guys in the higher weights.
Oh no, not at all.
Also, too, with those lighter weights, those guys jump up and down easier and quicker because there's not so many pounds in between. Like you got a 115, a 118. You know, that's 3 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Versus, once you get up there in weight, they're like 7 and 8 pounds of. I mean, 8. 7 pounds for 140 to 47. Then you got 60 to 68. 8 pounds. That's a big difference. And with that height, also you get. I mean, with that weight, also you start getting a lot of height, a lot of arm reach. Like Fondora is what, 6'6",
like 6'5", man. 6'5", 154.
Yeah, he's 6'5" at 154, bro. That's a damn
crazy.
heavyweight for size and frame.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shit look like some circus shit when you see them beside each other. Look like y'all remember when Sammy Davis Jr. was in there against Wilt Chamberlain? Look like
yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
But you know what Fondora said though that was shocking? I looked at an interview of Fondora last year, and Fondora said he walks around at 157. That's what he said.
He walk around what?
157.
Oh, so he right there where he supposed to be.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said he walks around 157. I was amazed at that because guys don't do that today.
I was amazed that he sparred for the Lubin fight with his sister.
Yeah, his sister can fight a little bit. Yeah, she's a cutie pie. She ain't gorgeous. She's a cutie pie.
Training for Lubin and you sparred with your little sister.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh my god! And beat the shit out of my boy Lubin.
He beat Lubin up pretty bad, man.
Man, what? Rearranged his face. Yeah, man. But shit, hell of a night, man.
What he say about the Caribbean?
I ain't even read it, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't read it. I'm over here rolling. Never mind.
We'll catch up because I'm on Neptune.
My boy Rob G, he said Rob G. Oh, see, yeah, he talk sometimes. Like I'll see they talking to each other, and I just fall back because people they be having their own conversation with each other. They talking.
Okay.
I think the niggas trying to go on a date or something. He was like, Rob G, I lived in the Caribbean for a few years in the slums.
Yeah, you're a rude boy now. Yeah. You're top shot.
He said kids got nothing to complain about over here. They lucky. He's right about that though. Them kids.
Yeah, he is right about that.
Yeah, I was in Jamaica last week, and I'm telling you, bro, I seen some things over there, bro.
Listen,
So,
I've been to Jamaica a couple times, but the most I've been to a place called Seville, Puerto Rico, and they got these little floating shanty towns called favelas, and they like literally floating on shit water. Literally, like they literally build these little floating rafty houses that are connected, and you got to walk through walkways to get through the whole city is on shit water. And then I went to Port-au-Prince, Haiti. Listen, I ain't even never listened. I went to the Seaview projects in Kingston, Jamaica. Now, that's bombed out. That looked like a third world country. But Port-au-Prince, Haiti, boy, that's abject poverty. Never seen nothing like that in my life. It'll change your life just to be there.
Oh, yeah, I know. We know about that, me and Mark. I mean, I don't know if Mark was deployed, but I was deployed, and I've seen that.
Man, it's different.
I seen some shit just being in Korea, bro.
Yeah,
like,
man.
Just like that shit right there. Yeah, man. I don't see some poverty, bro.
Yeah, man. You dig what I'm talking about?
But they be proud people too, happy people too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people, man, proud of their culture, proud of their heritage,
and I've been able to travel a little bit too. It seemed like that's where they hide the black folks at. Where? You know what I mean? In most countries, you find an indigenous man that y'all didn't never think was there. You dig what I'm talking about? Like very first time I went to Mexico, right? Coming up, I grew up in Detroit, Michigan. You know what I mean? Like when they show us Mexicans, right? They only show the slick-haired Pablo Escobar looking guy. You see what I'm saying? They only show the Griselda Blancos and the big booby, big titty, light-skinned, wavy hair chicks. You see what I'm saying? Like the mestizo type. You see what I'm saying? But the very first time I went to Veracruz, or when I went to what's the other one? It's other little resort place. And when you go right outside the cities into the hood, ain't nothing but black folks down there speaking Spanish. Blew my mind. So you know when you go in the most abject poverty, I always seem to find people who look like me. You know what I mean?
Go ahead, and I'll finish after that.
My buddy just moved to the, is it Philippines? He just moved to he moved to one of them Southeast Asian islands, and he said, "Cal, man, look at these people." So he's showing me the people around him. I thought I was in the hood somewhere. I thought I was in any ghetto in America. You couldn't have told me I was in Southeast Asia watching these people, these dark-skinned people with these afros.
Yeah, yeah, man. We're everywhere, all over the world. We're everywhere.
Blew my mind, brother. Blew my mind when I walked up to in any hood in America. This is Shaniqua. You dig what I'm talking about? In any hood in America, you know what I mean? This LaQuanda. But when she opened her mouth and she said "Buenos dias," you dig what I'm talking about? Blew my mind. Go down to Copan in Honduras, ain't nothing but black people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was in the army with this dude from Honduras, and he was like Chauncey from Blackstreet.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Listen, it just, you know, and we've been actually, all three of us, been blessed to actually see this. Because you know what I mean? What they say, experience is the best teacher.
Fair enough. He high as hell. He don't went on some race talk there. He was like,
no.
He was like, hold on, let me just get one joke off, Cal. I'm sorry. Let me get this one joke off.
No, you good, family. You good. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
If you can't laugh at yourself.
Cal was like this.
See, what happened was when I was 7, right?
They had folks in Korea. Shit like that. You know what that shit blow my mind. No, that weed blows your mind.
You know what? Number 5, my daddy ain't give me this horse, right? I wanted this pony when I was 7, right? And
right. But look, I didn't know this. I know that actress who was in 12 Years a Slave, Lupita Nyong'o.
Yeah.
Born in Mexico.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Crazy.
So technically, she's Mexican by nationality.
Huh?
She's Mexican by nationality.
Yes, she has dual citizenship with Mexico and Kenya. Her father was a politician and he was teaching in Mexico. And she was born in Mexico City, bro.
I didn't know that.
Yep. Dual citizenship. Yep.
They had a lot of stuff happen to their family too while they was, because their daddy was like he was a teacher over there, but he was a part of the political system that was trying to overthrow the people that was oppressing them, or they was trying to say he was. So he got his family up out of there and moved to Mexico.
Yeah, man. Crazy. Man, y'all bullshit on smashing them like buttons, man. Smash the damn like button. I see new people typing in the chat, but the lights ain't going up.
Yeah, man. Smash that like button, man. Show some love.
Yeah, man. Y'all lame for that. And look, and I keep getting new votes on the survey, but they won't smash the like button. So they like the content. They click. Hey, look, and y'all wrong as hell for voting on this survey after the fight has been decided.
They want to be right so bad.
Lying to yourself. Like people clicking the survey. The survey say who wins, David Benavidez or Lemieux? Oh, David Benavidez knockout. Nigga, you of course you gonna click it now.
Right.
Fight been over for an hour.
Yeah, I do that, man. Lemieux is journeyman status now.
That steal money from themselves and put it in the other pocket.
It didn't help you look for it. Man, that money was right there, man. I don't know how that.
You stole your own money.
You stole that shit.
Shout out to Outlaw Boxing, President Jafar, deeply goated. Yeah, man. Seeing all these new folks saying, man, lights should be going up. Smash the like button, yo. Support the show.
For some reason, it won't let me get back to the like thing, but I promise you, I'm gonna smash the like button and share the stream.
Yeah, you all good, man. You all good. I better not see nobody else vote on that damn survey though. And the survey go from 207. About to find it. Like, hey, that was you. I knew David was gonna win by knockout, so I still voted. After the fact.
After the fact.
Boston Scholar said not going to lie. Mark, I found out the Colonel had 11 herbs and spices. Blew my mind. They clouded you right there. Somebody said
it's all good.
He said he said so what round Benavidez got Lemieux out of there? Harvey Dock, the referee, stopped it in the middle of round 3, President Jafar. And he wasn't even on the onslaught at that time. He was just tic-tac strategically kicking his ass.
I thought he stopped it in round 1, but that was the bell. I thought it was over.
Yeah, shout out to the Queen, Karma Serene. Peace, gorgeous. How you doing? Karma knew what was going to happen. Karma knew her boxing. She had David Lemieux by murder.
Yeah, obviously.
And Karma asshole too. She funny as hell. Watch this Monday. She gonna be on Twitter tomorrow. She gonna like, good morning to everybody except David Lemieux. You get your ass kicked, boy. She tell everybody in the world good morning but you. She like, good morning to everybody except David Lemieux and his fan base. Have a good day.
I will never forgive David Lemieux for what he did in the Triple G fight. This man went in there. He had like his hair hanging over his face and kept getting his eye between every punch. And he had to keep knocking his hair out of his way. I like, why would you do that? Why would you come up with a hairstyle like that? It's going to be getting in your sight, getting in the way of your sight during a fight.
You ain't see Franchon Cruz?
Oh yeah, she had a train had to take the hair off. Yeah, I saw that.
Nigga, her hair was sitting on her head like that David Crockett had.
Yo, was it ever confirmed that Jimenez was a man or a woman? Was it ever confirmed?
I don't know, but I'm doing good so far, not getting a strike. I don't want to offend that community.
No. I'm not trying to offend. I'm just saying because that was the thing everybody's talking about. So I'm not saying that was against it, but well, yeah, but you know.
I don't want to answer incorrect.
Okay, my bad.
That ain't my business. But
yeah, you're not being sensitive enough, Marq.
Boy,
my bad.
You're not being sensitive to the pronoun.
Bro, they took my Malcolm X video down. I had to email Google and complain.
Oh man.
Put my video down, made it private and locked. I had never even seen that. I was like, private, locked. Like what? I didn't even know you could do that. Yo, let me put this picture up. Shout out to Franchon Cruz. I gotta do it though. I remember they was like, you want to win the fight? Or you want some? Yeah. Cut that shit off her head.
Yeah. He put it on there. That was crazy, man.
Like my hair. Yo, and then the audience made it worse because you could hear the whole arena start laughing like a damn comedy show. Oh my God, can y'all see the screen? Oh my God, she looked like David Crockett. Like, not my hair.
That was crazy.
Screw the WBC because wasn't.
She had that Beaver boy on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know what these women be thinking with all these wild hairstyles because those extra ounces they count, man. When you fight long fight, those extra, it might be extra pound of hair that counts.
Man, she had y'all remember Red from the Five Heartbeats?
Oh yeah,
when he was about to throw Eddie Hanging Bird.
Yeah, bro, off the balcony.
Open the goddamn window. Open the window.
I told you my business hours is between 9 and 5.
9 to 5. Yeah, that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah.
I'm an asshole. I shouldn't have said that, man. Hey, look, man, y'all already know it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Hey, somebody got a lot of background noise right there. Try to minimize that. What was I about to say? So that was Jimenez. That was the person she fought?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see what happened with that. Because they ended up stripping Jimenez, right?
Since she failed the drug test.
And it took them a minute to do that, too.
Jimenez, everybody made a stink about it.
Jimenez up here looking like Mario Barrios in his bitch. Straight up.
Because I never heard of Jimenez until the night of the fight. So when she was in the dressing room, I'm like, hold up. I'm like, that's who she's fighting? Everybody was in on the forum. I'm like, are they serious? Because everybody was asking the same question. You know, I don't want to say the question, but everybody in the chat that night was asking the same question.
Yeah, let me see. Let me put a picture up, yo. This is what she looked like, homie. Look like Mario Barrios. I ain't lying, homie. Watch this picture.
And her voice is mad deep.
Ready? Everybody at home ready? 3, 2. Tell me that ain't Mario Barrios' little brother, man.
And her voice is mad deep, too.
Yeah!
Nigga, what?
You're wrong.
Look at Franchon Cruz. She's so self-conscious. She's like, somebody give me your shirt. Put the shirt on my head. I love Franchon Cruz, but come on, man.
Yo, why she look like Mario Barrios?
Come on, bro. I can't, bro. Look, I ain't playing these jokes. Sometimes they just the jokes. Look, sometimes the jokes write themselves. The jokes write themselves. As soon as I see it.
Oh, this is stupid, man. Oh Lord. I think that's that gas a little bit, man. But she looked just like that nigga, yo. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But y'all say stupid.
Hey, but hey, why you hit her with the 1, 2, and then flick the picture?
Wrong, man. You're wrong, son.
It look like she fresh off 10 rounds.
But the thing is, she didn't beat Franchon. I mean, she won a close decision, but she didn't beat her up bad. She didn't beat her up like that. It was a close decision. But it got ruled no contest. It was ruled no contest.
And look, I hate that about boxing too. It shouldn't be no contest. It should just be you lost now.
Yeah, it's qualified. You get caught cheating.
Qualified. You lost.
Yeah, you lost. Yeah.
Yeah, all of that.
You know, and I feel a certain type of way about that. You know, because as a college basketball fan, my boys got cheated back in '85, and they never gave us our ring for that. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't want to give us the title for that, then just strip them of their title. Because 20 years after the fact, it was found that Villanova had players that was high on cocaine. And those guys shot 70% that game. They couldn't miss. So you got to strip. Yeah, that's still the record. That's still the NCAA record for a championship game. For a title game. They was high on cocaine. They couldn't miss. And they never gave us that title back. They never gave us the title. They never stripped them of that title.
We got some title mess up here in Michigan too, man. We should have won that other one. They had boys that was out here hitting shots that wasn't even supposed to be on the floor. You know what I mean? When we won when we went to the national championship in college basketball, that was just a few years ago.
What was that? What team was that?
Michigan.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we had what's the boy? Huh?
Was it Patino?
It was against Louisville.
Yeah.
Yep, against Louisville, and they had some players. When it was that same game, that guy really blew his knee out real bad.
Oh man, remember he jumped and his knee just fell apart. I remember that. Yeah.
And but the guy who went crazy on us was Russ Smith. You know what I mean? He wasn't even supposed to be on the floor. And is that the Montrezl Harrell and them? Didn't Montrezl Harrell go to Louisville?
I don't remember.
I think he might have been on that squad.
Yeah, because I know he's from my area. Yeah.
I think he was on that squad, if I'm not mistaken. Montrezl Harrell, the guy who broke his leg, who was actually a really good player.
He was. I didn't talk about it. I remember.
Russ Smith with that head fake, man. That nigga head was so big, you had to go for the fake. You know what I mean? And he was just busting our ass. And we had some good players that year. Just about our whole team made it to the NBA.
Like the Kentucky team that year.
What is damn, I can't remember the young fella name. Our point guard, we had a two guard, was a white boy, Butter Stauskas. Y'all remember Nick Stauskas?
What is he at now?
He's with, I think it's the Pelicans, or he's with, it's not Portland. I think it's Sacramento. One of the two. It's Sacramento or it's
Man, we only lost 30 people since y'all started talking about basketball. These niggas been
oh, my bad. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we didn't win everywhere, man.
Yeah, that's that.
Oh, man. Sorry, y'all.
That's the good weed for you, Cal. What's your excuse on positive?
Oh, man. I just came back from looking at this movie tonight that I did not like.
What's your
That's my excuse. Doctor Strange 2. I'm just not into comic books. I just went with my co-host and another friend, and I wasn't into it.
Somebody said, damn cocaine improves a jump shot. Curve must be on that shit.
No, I'm telling you, look, that's still the NCAA championship record. They shot like 70%. They could not miss. And we had beat them all season. And then they got to the championship.
Better.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man, they couldn't miss. And then 20 years later, when the HBO did a documentary, the players admitted, that's like, I was high on cocaine that game. The players, and they even said they went to the White House visit high on cocaine.
I mean, that shit boring as fuck. You got to get high to do that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Snoop say he smoked at the White House.
Yeah, he probably did.
Let me see what they're talking about in the chat. Somebody said, Mark, who you got this weekend? Tank or Rolly? Come on, bro, Tank.
Yeah, stop playing.
Obviously, man.
You're going to have to get me some. I don't even know what them odds is going to even look like. It's going to be so high, you're going to have to bet on Rolly.
Yeah, you're going to have to bet like $100 to win 10 from Tank.
Somebody said Janabek looked good tonight. He the WBO champ. Buddy McGurk's the trainer. The guy looked good. The guy he was fighting didn't have nothing for him neither. Had no punch resistance. He couldn't do shit with that dude. You know what I'm saying? All of that I don't believe what people saying talking about Boo Boo. Andre was ducking him though and scared of him. I don't believe that.
Nah, I don't believe Andre.
I don't believe that. Nah, Boo Boo had way better movement. That dude got a good jab. Got base good. I mean, he fight like a European guy. He got good fundamentals, but I don't think Boo Boo's scared of him. I just feel like Boo's like, yo, there's gonna be another guy with no name that I'm fighting. I'm draining myself to fight this weight. Like, I mean, people should have been putting pressure on Boo Boo to unify with Charlo, not trying to fight Janabek, who y'all never heard of until tonight, yo. This is his first time, doing the main event over here. Come on, like that. Reggie said Janabek fought a blank piece of paper. Exactly, bro. Reggie, you about to go live? It's early over there on the West Coast. You about to
Reggie he was live early. He was live early, Reggie.
Hit that live button, go live again, nigga. Let's see, anybody going live trying to do this after party? Somebody, anybody. All of y'all niggas got a channel out there. Go live. Boxing Scholar, go live. Rob G, do some boxing talk. Go live. Let's go, Reggie. You got All Positive got a channel. Go live, All Positive. Let's see how many people can get over there.
Man, I don't even know how to do that stuff, man, like that.
Oh man. Oh well.
Dude, I just learned how to use a Bluetooth last week.
Wow.
I'm being serious. I never used a Bluetooth before.
I thought you'd be reading a lot of books and shit.
I do, but I read physical books.
Yeah, but I'm saying you ain't read a book about how to use Bluetooth. Like you ain't read no.
Nah, man. I'm an old school guy, man. I just like holding the phone and stuff. I don't talk on the phone that much, man.
What about the car? The car don't connect to Bluetooth?
No, man. I still got I got a cassette and CD player in the car, man.
Oh, you got a bruh.
yo, it's what I never upgraded to that. I always liked that one, man.
I ain't got no time. So when we want to hear the song over in your car, we gotta wait about 45 seconds to rewind that shit, and then you might go.
No. I do have a jack so I can put I can play MP3s and all that stuff.
You are a jack, nigga. You ain't got
So,
no.
look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's my motto, man.
I mean, it ain't fixing it. It's called replacing it. It's called upgrading it.
I fear change.
But that ain't for everybody. You know what I mean? Old school is gonna stay old school. I know so many people who are not online, like they have no media presence whatsoever.
Look, man, to each his own. But look, let me ask you this: what new music are you buying on cassettes?
No, I still buy CDs and vinyl though. No, I still buy CDs and vinyl though, and I'm now working up because I've been recording music programs off the radio for like over 30 years. So, and I sometimes go back and listen to old college radio from the early 90s.
So you still ripping songs off the radio with the tapes?
Oh no! I'm listening to old stuff recorded 30 years ago, like old college programs, and I'm ripping that stuff to MP3 now. Back in the day, I just reminisce and stuff like stuff I recorded in my teenage years.
I'm about to say, I know that new Future and that new Kendrick Lamar is not on cassette.
No, but they still
is not cassette ready.
They still do sell cassettes though. I mean, it's like limited edition, and you resell them for like 10 times the value.
Okay, I ain't never heard of that. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Like Benny the Butcher and them, they sell a lot of their stuff on cassettes, and then you can resell it for like $100 later.
Yeah, they got a show. They're coming to Atlanta to do a show.
I rock with Griselda.
Yeah, I was gonna go to, and I realized, man, I don't want to get shot, so I just stayed at crib. I was like, nah.
Come on, it ain't that bad, is it?
I was like, do I want to get shot? Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go to that Wu-Tang and Nas concert though. I think it's in September here in Atlanta. I'm gonna go.
They coming here too. They coming here, man.
Yeah, they going global with this shit, man.
Yeah, man, that's a good comment. So who the opening act? Like who's opening for Wu-Tang and now? Like who the other acts up there on the bill?
I didn't care. I didn't even I just saw Nas, and I never seen Nas live, and I've seen Jay-Z so many times. I was like, I always wanted to see Nas live. But I can tell you real quick, pull it up. No, they're gonna be at the amphitheater here, and that shit gonna be lit. That shit is gonna be lit. They come here September the 22nd. I think they probably changed the acts too, depending on where they go. Do they got anything else listed here?
Because I know they're gonna perform a lot of songs together. Like I know Nas gonna do Eye for an Eye with Ray and Ghost and Verbal Intercourse.
Liquid Swords and Eye for an Eye. You gonna get those. Opening at, let me see. No, my boy in the chat, Deuce Times here, Cali nigga, he hate this shit right here. He's like, oh my god, they're talking about Wu-Tang and Nas. Hated it.
No, man, I like all music. I like all music, all hip hop.
It was dope. It was dope, man. Listen, I grew up on West Coast music. I mean, really, everybody grew up on North Coast, on New York music. If you say you didn't, you lying. You dig what I'm saying? Or
that's the
just
thing.
blind to the fact.
Yeah, you're just biased. Everybody like New York hip hop.
Or you blind to the fact. But West Coast came and dominated for a minute. You dig what I'm talking about? They had a hell of a fire run. You know what I mean?
I love West Coast music.
How about this? We're gonna start the tour off, and the kicks off on actually August the 30th at the Hollywood Casino in St. Louis, and it's gonna wrap up in Los Angeles, California, at the Hollywood Bowl, where Dave Chappelle just broke a nigga arm on stage. So yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good. Man. That's good.
That's what I ended up at.
They gotta stop in Detroit down there somewhere.
Yeah, let me see real quick. Yeah, I'm sure they do. They going to all the major spots, bro.
So Trick gonna make them pay a tax?
You know, there's no flight zone up here, but I'm sure they get the OG credit. You dig what I'm talking about?
Nah, they ain't coming, bro. They ain't coming. I see.
Trick did make them pay the tax.
Nah, they going to Clarkston.
Clarkston. Where is that?
Ain't that Michigan?
Clarkston, Michigan. Oh yeah, it is a Clarkston.
Yeah,
that's way out. What the fuck is in Clarkston?
They're gonna be at the Pine Knob Music Theater.
Oh, Pine Knob. They saying it's not in Clarkston. Pine Knob is in Port Huron. Well, right outside of Port Huron. But anyway, they're gonna be at Pine Knob. Okay. Yeah, that's right up the street.
They said, let me see, capacity. That venue holds 15,000.
Okay. Yeah, it's dope too. It's dope. Yeah, it's dope. It's open. You know what I mean? You got it's like Healy. It's like Heels, and
that's what they doing it at, bro. That's what the spot they come into Atlanta is just like that. It's like outside some where you can just be all deal.
Mark, I forgot to ask you. You live in Atlanta, right? Speaking of hip hop, you ever been to Apache?
Yeah, I performed there before.
Does Miss D still run Apache?
I don't know who runs it. But last time I checked, they moved the Apache, bro, from the original. Bro. Oh,
so it ain't near the the Olympic Torch no more?
It ain't downtown where it was at. They moved it to Apache Cafe. They moved that shit to where is it at? They call it Apache XLR, and it's they moved it last time I checked, bro. They moved the place they moved it to. It was not as nice.
It was a perfect location, man, because it was like right in the cut near the alley where the Olympic Torch is at. That's where it used to be at.
Yep. They moved.
I go there a lot, man. I used to go there a lot, man. Did some shows there.
Yeah, the new Apache. Let me see if it's still there. But the last time I went to the Apache, they had it somewhere, bro, and it was kind of like you had to go outside to use the bathroom or some shit, and it was like a little.
Man.
It was like a trailer. And then you go inside the trailer. It's like it was like a porta potty, but it was like a trailer though. You use the bathroom. Yeah, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that shit was like a step down. And then I was like, damn, niggas gotta go outside to use the bathroom. Like, she was like, yeah, go right there and make a left. You'll see a building right there. I was like, nigga, this look like a setup.
Yo, I'm telling you, man.
I'm gonna just hold my piss right now, man. Shit, I'm gonna pee in this bottle right here when I'm done. I ain't going over there.
It used to be the perfect location. It was right, like it was a burger joint down the street from it, and then the other way down the street was the 2-story Barnes and Noble. Like when I always go to Barnes and Noble just to kill some time when I go there.
Yeah, but so the chick tells me some shit like she was like, we had a little scrappy out here last week, and it was like X amount of thousand people. I said, well, you ain't got a little scrappy here this week, and they don't want to go outside to pee. That was the last time I went back.
Wow,
it's crazy how they ruin a good thing, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure that shit was expensive too. But yo, I used to love that Apache Cafe.
Yeah.
Well, that's it, man. That's all I really got for this episode, man. I'm sitting here just bullshitting, trying to talk to y'all, see if we can hit 5,000. But I'm good. I want to watch this Tank Davis episode I just saw. Hey, look, oh my God, yo, it was 207 votes. We had 223 votes. People are still coming in here voting. It's already been over.
Why?
They are
but didn't hit the like button. That's why I'm ending the show right now, motherfucker. Because y'all want to smash the like button. Everybody want to. Hey, look, it was 207 votes, and then we had 223 votes. So we should have had more likes over here too. But it's all good, man. Y'all want to crab on your boy Marq Nash? It's all good. It's all good. I love you regardless, man. With your funky ass. Man, this is good one, man. This was a good show, man. We did a lot of content today. I think I probably dropped about 2 lives and about 2 pre-recorded videos. So, damn, man, what's up with the noise? It ain't no more drinking that cup, man. Whatever you're trying to get out that cup, it's gone.
Yeah, that's bro, man. That ain't me.
I try to do it quiet. I try to drink it quiet. My bad.
Hey, but that's exactly. But to end it on some good boxing, that's exactly what I see. You see Devin Haney throwing that overhand right? Oh, yeah. That's exactly what I see him doing to Kambosos. Bang. You dig what I'm saying? Put that boy to sleep. I hope he sleep Kambosos so they can't rob him.
I hope so too, man.
I hope he sleep Kambosos so they just can't take it from him. They gotta give it to him. Cause he the type of dude who really worked for it and really did it right. You know what I mean? I like the young fella, man. Hey, but great show, Nash. You dig what I'm talking about?
I never asked you that. How did you ever find our show?
You know what? I'm a boxing fan, and I was just flicking through, and it came up, and I'm just listening, I'm watching, and I'm gonna be also truthful to you. I wasn't gonna buy that fight. You dig what I'm talking about? And and you was the only guy showing it, so I already knew you was my type of guy. Cause had I did it, I'd have streamed it for everybody else too.
Yeah, that's what I be doing, man. I'll let people watch it backstage on the other link. I'll open 2 StreamYards and show love and support, man.
That's dope. That's dope. You got my support, bro. And then I'm
what's your channel? You got a channel?
Well, yeah, I talk about a little different subject, kind of opposed. It's not opposed to physical sports, but I speak more on spirituality, but I love physical combat sports. I came up boxing, playing football, playing sports, and you know what I mean? I just got the bug. Okay. And I don't think I'll ever satiate that. You know what I mean? I think I'm gonna be a boxing fan, a combat sports fan all my life. You see what I'm saying? That's just something I like and I love, man. And I just happen to run across you, man, and I'm sitting back watching, man, and you dig what I'm saying? It's a cool channel, bro. Cool channel, man. And big up to you, bro. And you gonna blow, man. Just keep doing the right thing, man. Ja's in your face.
Man, already, bro. We were celebrating 7,500 subscribers on Friday. I'm looking right here. We at 761 on Saturday. So
Well, let's go ahead and get you another 7,061. You dig what I'm talking about?
Exactly.
All
Let's
right,
get
man.
you another.
Well, how can
Get
people
some-
reach you if they want to follow you or support you?
You can follow me at Cosmon Cal, KOSMON Cal, CAL, on Facebook, or Cosmon Cal TV on YouTube.
Okay.
All right. Put your link in the chat. Let me see if I can find you. I'm gonna find. You said Cosmon Cal, spelled just how you got it on the screen, right?
Yeah, KOSMON CAL.
All right, I'm gonna.
Oh, it's you with the cross and the circle?
Yeah. You dig what I'm talking about? I just got 2 videos up right now, but you know what I mean? I like the bro said, I do so much. When I get on here, I get on here. So, but is it we're gonna pick up steam, man, and go ahead and get things pumping, man. Definitely.
Okay, Cosmon Cal, I got you right here.
My man.
I just subscribed to you as well.
Yes,
my man.
All right, so let's get active on that channel, my brother. Let's get active. It's been 2 months since your last video. Let's work.
Let's work.
All right, man. Let me know if I can help out. All right, don't be a stranger.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace. See, hey, pull up for that Tank Davis fight this weekend. You already know how we gonna do it. I'm gonna do the same thing.
Bet. I'll be here.
All right, peace. All right. Oh man, he an old school nigga like me. He said 1.
Yeah.
He old school. Hey, look, my boy Solo, when he get off the phone too, he's still like 1, or he be like love. I'm like, all right. I was like, nigga, just say bye. Nah, it's all love, man. This has been a hell of a show, man. I had a lot of fun, man. But I always have a lot of fun doing these shows, man. Especially when I get to talk to brothers like yourself about boxing. We talk about life, hip hop, other sports, and like your name say, man, it's all positive.
All positive.
If I had my boy Benny Bath Salts up here, he would have been EJ gonna in Fitch Crawford ass, Marq. If was here, he would have been like, what about his promoter? His promoter, Bob Arum, he's suing his promoter, Marq. Bob Arum, his promoter said, Bob Arum, like Brandon Washington, stop. You sound like Fred now with all that Bob talk. I'm just talking shit. I love my brothers, man. It's all good. You got anything you want to plug and promote, man? Please plug and promote if I'll let you go.
Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just spreading positive vibes, man, with relationships, man. I'm dropping a couple more videos tomorrow. That's it, man. All Positive Network.
All right. Salute. I'll drop the link for the brother's channel, Cosmic Cal, because he's not a moderator over here, so he probably can't post it. There we go. Well, make sure you post your link, All Positive. And when you gonna drop your next episode, bro?
Oh, tomorrow. I mean, I'm editing right now, man. We're talking about relationships and when first impression. We did a colorism episode, first impressions of each other and colorism episode, because we always pick on each other about both of us being beige. So that's one thing.
Both y'all being what?
Beige.
Oh, you and Amber?
Yeah, we are both beige.
Beige. All right, man. So, when I listen to your show, you don't never have no background noise neither. You have good audio over there, but you go on every panel with all this background noise.
I be eating and stuff, man. My bad.
Yeah, you be doing that on purpose. Like, I'm gonna have this.
No, I'm not gonna do that to you though. I'll apologize for that, man.
Yeah. This nigga be eating ice. He be snacking, crunching chips. He slurping the empty drink. Like the cup is empty. There's just sound effects king over there. But thank you so much for your time and energy, my brother. I'm just teasing. It's all love, all right?
I know, man. All right, peace.
I'll see you in the next one. All right, man. Absolutely. My boy Deuce Time said the party's over. Oh, man. Absolutely, Deuce. Yeah, Deuce, party's over, man. It was a good show, man. We had a good time. This is my second show, 4th video today. I don't see how Reggie do it, but Reggie be super active, man. Yeah, four is enough for me. Let me see if my boy Kyle live real quick. Y'all can go over there. Kyle, boxing section. Let me see who's live. I don't think Kyle live, though. Kyle be going to sleep. I don't even think he covered this fight. Hell no, Kyle ain't live. Nope. Damn, man. It's what it is, man. I think that's it for me, yo. He said, damn, no Biggie episode. Nah, I was doing something else. I overslept yesterday. I was supposed to do that yesterday, dudes. I was supposed to do it yesterday. I overslept. I woke up about 1:30 and went to Reggie's show. And I still got to go back and watch that episode. I just caught the last maybe 5 to 10 minutes of his episode. So I want to go back and watch that. I'm about to watch this, what's it called? Basically that All Access with Tank and Rolly. So I'm going to watch the All Access, see what they talk about with Tank and Rolly. Somebody texted me and was like, man, it's good. It'll make you like Rolly and root for Rolly a little more. And my boy, the boxing scholar, said something interesting the other day. He said, man, I hate these boxing promoters. Like, we all know Tank is supposed to beat Rolly, and we didn't even want to see this fight. That wasn't the fight we wanted to see, but they don't set it up in a way that as it gets closer to the fight, people are going to start saying, well, I think Rolly might win this fight. You get what I'm saying? But it's a herd mentality, too. And, you know, group think type things. So it is what it is. Sister Carmen Serene said, she said, we don't want to hear them crybaby excuses. Which ones? What crybaby excuses? Which ones? What happened? Which ones? Which ones? I'll be making some excuses. What'd I say? About Tank and Rolly? He was just like, yeah, people gonna make you want to see the fight. It's a good fight. I mean, it's a good what you call it? It's a good episode. So I'm gonna watch that episode. And yeah, I'm gonna just relax and enjoy the rest of my night. I don't, I ain't got shit else to do, but I don't want to be up here talking no more. I'm done. I've been talking since earlier today. So I'm gonna find a good show to listen to for a bit. Let me see what he's saying. Somebody said, talk about you oversleep and your dog got run over, blah, blah, blah. I did oversleep yesterday, Carmen. I was tired. I did a pop-up episode the day before for the Malcolm X show. Then they took my episode down, so I had to email Google. These ain't excuses. I'm just explaining. I'm telling you what happened, sister. Like, she said, no excuses. You ain't, fuck you, Carmen. You're bullshit. Niggeritos. Go said Tank gonna catch a body. Go said Mark, you watched the Cuban pros by any chance? Cuban pro, what, the boxers? Gomez fought tonight. He's from Cuba, right? I watched them fight tonight. Yeah, I watched that. Man, I be trying to watch all them fights on the cards, bro. I just don't go live for the whole thing. I'll just cover sometimes like the last two, the co-main and the main. Yeah, but I used to go live soon as the fight start, and I'll be live for like 8 hours, bro. 8 hours. Next day, voice will be sore. The veins of my neck and my face will be sore because I be laughing so hard. I be laughing, making myself laugh, bro. That shit be funny to me. Yeah, Lopez Lopez lost. Lopez, is that the one where my boy Lopez lost? I think Lopez the dude that lost. Against the new, it's like Incarcerado or something. Incarcerados. Yeah, Lopez the dude that got dropped in the first round and in the third round, and they still gave him the fight, right? No, I'm talking Olympic medalist who went pro in Mexico. If it's on TV and I can watch it, I'm gonna watch it. Or if it's on the internet, I'm gonna watch it. 6 of them went pro, 4 gold medalists, 2 two-time gold medalists, 6-0, 5. Damn. Motherfuckers stacked up. So they're gonna that's another thing too. When you see 2-time gold medalists, that means he's starting pro late. You know what I'm saying? Because the Olympics 4 years apart. A lot of times them dudes be starting late. I mean, they get a lot of accolades from being in the Olympics, but yeah, man, they start pro a little late. He said, nah, G, I'm staying Arian Lopez, the Arian Lopez 2-time gold medal. Okay, yeah, just went pro yesterday and got a first round K. I missed this fight. Who was he on the DAZN card, top rank card, or was he on the Showtime card? Because we had 3 different events today. We had the DAZN, Showtime, top rank, and they had the Mayweather card. So yeah, it was 4 events that we covered today. Joey Chaz, he said PBC needs 70 million for the Canelo versus Benavidez fight. Damn. He said, I'll send you the tapes on IG. Thank you, bro. Send it to me on IG. Or you can email it to me. Either one. Matter of fact, but if you follow my IG, you can just copy and paste and, send me some of their stuff. He said 29. He's 29? All right. Let me see. Go said, I'll send it to you on IG. You won't find them anywhere on those. He said 3. He said you won't find them anywhere on the 3. This is a whole different thing. I'm sorry, excuse me. This is a whole different thing because they're Cuban in Cuba. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what you meant. Do I watch the Cuban pros? Yeah, I need to watch, bro, because they did just start letting them go pro. So they fighting each other over there and fighting other people and people. I got to watch that, bro. How are they broadcasting this? Do they got their own promotional company? How they doing that over there, Ghost? I forgot Cuba just started going pro. Letting them go pro. It was the first Cuban pro card. I gotta watch, bro. Please send me that, Ghost. I gotta check that out. My guy Ant in the building. Ant said, "Hi, Mark. I just subscribed to your channel. I appreciate it, my brother. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me, man. We're on the way to 7K. On the way to 7K. I appreciate y'all. Ghost said, I'm gonna send you all of those on IG. This was the first time thing in Cuba. I got the whole fight. Oh, bro, send me that. I'm about to watch that shit now. Send it to me now. I'll watch that shit right now as soon as I finish this Tank Davis joint. I'm gonna go there and prep this spaghetti for tomorrow too. While I'm up and got a little energy, I'm gonna go and chop up my onions, the bell pepper. I'm gonna mix up stuff for the meatballs, and I'm gonna go and prep those. I'm gonna chop up the chicken sausage. Yeah, I'm gonna just go in there and prep my meal for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm cooking spaghetti for my family over here. Your boy Marq Nash makes some of the best spaghetti. Yeah, man. I got some turkey pepperoni. I'll be putting some of that in when I bake the spaghetti. Yeah, I put that pepperoni on it too sometimes. Should be good, bro. Go say he caught a body, knocked the nigga out he was out for like 3 minutes. Oh man, that'd be scary when I see that. Shout out to my sister Latavia, got one of the best vocals on YouTube. She can sing her ass off. Check her out, yo. Check out Latavia, yo. Brandon said 8K mark 100. Absolutely, bro. Hey Brandon, we just celebrated 7,500 on Friday. I looked up today, we almost at 77. So that's people watching the old videos, that's people sharing the links. So it's all love, man. And like I said, man, if y'all don't order that Tank Davis fight, if you get here early on Saturday when I go live, I'm gonna have the link up so y'all can watch the fight with me backstage. I think it maxes out at 10 people, so first come, first serve. Anthony said, Mark, do you think the fight with Canelo and Dimitri kind of proved a little bit that couldn't felt a little bit? Hold on, let me read this again now. Let me get it together now. Hold up. Mark, do you think the fight with Canelo and Dimitri kind of proved a little bit that couldn't have felt a little bit too comfortable at the top and he wasn't really bro, Anthony, that's something I said before too. The silk sheets. He got all that damn money from Dolce & Gabbana. He got that big ass guarantee upfront money, and it could have been the case of silk sheets, homie. Just getting too comfortable on them silk sheets. So please smash the like button on the way in the room. Yeah, it could definitely be a case of just getting too comfortable, bro. Could be. And not taking that guy seriously, believing his own hype. Because I'm going to let you know, he looked surprised every time he got hit with that left hook. I'm talking about Canelo. Canelo would shoot the right hand. And as soon as you shoot the right hand, oh boy, Bivol had that left hook on automatic. And like I said, Canelo was in there getting frustrated. Canelo was just doing shit that I ain't never seen him do. He was just out of character. Like, did y'all remember when he tried to, I got a clip of it? Look at this shit. Look at this shit, y'all. Let me show y'all something. Look at this. Somebody look at this. Look at it. What is this? What part of the sweet science is this, yo? Oh, y'all know I kept the files, baby. You know your boy Marq Nash kept the files. What the hell is Canelo doing right here? That's frustration, homie. put him down. Because homie was just tagging him. It was like, man, when you look at the replays, man, he was hitting Canelo with like 5 and 6 piece combinations. Bro, he beat Canelo up. And I'm on record saying if he fight him again, he gonna beat him worse. He might stop Canelo because he tasted Canelo power. And Canelo had nothing for him. Hit him clean too. And had nothing for him. He said, bro, on the back foot. Right. Okay, boom. So you just sent that to me? Is that you right there? Let me see. Okay, boom. I got the video. Let me see. Is this the whole shit? This like 10 minutes. Okay. 10 seconds. Oh, shit. He just ran right. Oh, he ran right into that left hook. Face flat. Oh, my God. So, Golden. What? It say Golden. Is that Golden Boy? Who put on this event over there for the Cubans? Is this Golden Boy? Man, I'm happy for the Cubans, yo. I'm so happy for the Cubans, yo, about this damn having this pro boxing over there. I think they take weed smoking too serious in Cuba though, so I can't go over there to visit no time soon. They said this nigga got him with the shot in the back. Bro, that's crazy. He was knocked out before he hit the ground, and him falling face first, it didn't hurt. I'm looking at it now, bro. Appreciate you sending me that, man. Send me the joints, man. Send me the fight. I want to see that shit, or at least tell me where I can find it. He said, bro, I think Canelo really on the physical decline too. His reflexes and stuff seem to be slowing. He's aging. Those miles are adding up. Could be that weight too. Like maybe he didn't gain that weight properly. Maybe he ate himself to 68 and 75 versus, building some muscle right there. Could be a couple things. Could not take training seriously. Could just not be that good compared to Bivol. As good as you are, you ain't got enough power to keep that dude off you, so you can't beat him. No excuses. You lost, bro. And we're going to see how that affects him when he goes back down to 68. Going back down to 68, are we going to see him have a situation like Roy Jones? Where Roy Jones came back down from fighting, I'm about to say Andy Ruiz, John Ruiz. Going from Ruiz, he went back down, fought Tarver, got put to sleep. Came back. And what's the kid from Jamaica? The kid from Jamaica. We interviewed him too. I'm forgetting his name right off the top of my head. Good brother though. Damn man, what's his name? But he knocked Roy Jones right after Tarver. Somebody gonna tell me in the chat. Benavidez is wasting his career at PBC. He's not getting the bag. He seems happy. He seems happy where he at. Look, they don't put him in position. He's so young, bro. Joey Chaz, they put him in position to be a world champion twice. He blew it. He blew it on the scale, and he blew it with the nose. Joey Chaz. So that's not the PBC fault. They put him in position. If Canelo wanted undisputed, he would have had to go through Benavidez, but Benavidez blew that. But they don't got him back in position again. Tonight he got an interim title. You know what I'm saying? So they don't put him in position several times, but he gotta do for himself. He can't be out there missing weight and failing drug tests, Joey. And this ain't no shot to David. This is just facts. Shout out to Major Key Boxing. When we interviewed him over there, we Major Key asked him. Go said 17 years of pro fighting adding up. He isn't the same Canelo he was a few years ago. It's visible over his past few fights, but no one really pays attention because he washes it. Anthony said, for me, I think the next fight for David Benavidez is possibly against Demetrius Andrade. When the next fight is supposed to be Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant said he's going to fight him next year. I don't see that Demetrius Andrade happen because they're across the street. You know how them PBC boys play with the street. They like them in-house fights, unless it's Tyson Fury. against Demetrius Andre. When Andre comes back from his injury, what are your thoughts on that fight, Mark? That's an interesting matchup because I want to see how Andre looks. Because what he got, a shoulder, his shoulder, right? Or is it a bicep? What is the injury? Is it a shoulder, a bicep? Is it a hand injury, hamstring, Achilles? Is it a retina, a ACL, MCL? What's his injury? I don't know what the hell is wrong with Andre's injury. So the injury, the type of injury is important. And is he getting surgery or is he just gonna rest it and let it heal naturally? So I don't know the injury. Let me see. That's how quick it went, right? It was a Mexican promotion. Who is it though? What's the name of the company? I'm uploading them all on Google Drive. I'll drop you the link. My email is in the description block and it's also scrolling at the bottom of the video. So check it out. Send that to me, bro. He said, can you say yes, wasting his career at PBC when he won a belt at like 21 and now he got an interim belt? Exactly, bro. Even though he missed the weight in his last fight, they got him in many positions. Exactly, bro. And it's people over there at PBC who ain't getting the same opportunities as David Benavidez. Imagine how y'all think Andre the Real feel. He beat Yildirim. After he beats Yildirim next fight is against Canelo. So I'm just saying, like, he's doing all right compared to some. He just headlined the event tonight in his hometown. You don't think that was a good look for him? Headline an event in his hometown, and he's fighting for an interim belt. He's getting his third shot. He got his third opportunity. So yeah, they put him in position to get the money. You just can't fail the drug test, and you can't miss weight, homie. And he missed weight young too. He's a young guy missing weight. That's why people's like, oh, he can't make this weight. He'll weight bully. But he came in there and made the weight fine tonight. Let's hope he passed the drug test, though, respectfully. Mark, do you think Jesse Ben Rodriguez might be the one to unify 109 to 118 pounds? Only time would tell, homie. Only time would tell. I know Nonito Donaire and Enway, they got a fight on Tuesday, man. They got a Tuesday night fight. I'm watching that shit. I'm geeked about Tuesday night fights. I love boxing on some Tuesday night fight, Friday night fight. I remember people was clowning when somebody fought on Sunday. I was like, man, hell no, I love that shit. And then you get a boxing, you're boxing all week. I love it. But we got to see what happens, man. We got to see. Only time will tell. That's a large test. Ghost said, I'll tell y'all this. Andre Pops had a meeting with Jose Benavidez, and they leaving the zone. Oh shit! And they're going to PBC. He's fighting Zed Parker next due to contracts. After that, he's going to PBC. I'm all for it. Right? Because if Eddie, I mean, shout out to Eddie. Eddie helped him as much as he can, but it seems like these dudes ain't trying to work with Eddie. It's like he's been blackballed or something. And I get it. He's the outside looking in. He's from the outside looking in. And I think Frank Warren didn't bid on that damn fight. I mean, wasn't out here bidding on that T.O. fight. Like, certain people didn't bid on that T.O. fight. And I remember Bob Arum saying it wouldn't be advantageous to Eddie to bid on the fight, which is kind of fucked up because if it's at purse bid, you can't be out here as a promoter telling people, y'all better not try to outbid me because even if you win, lose, or draw, I'm going to make you pay. You know what I'm saying? They outbid him. They helping your fighter get the most money that you say you couldn't afford. He ain't worth it. Why should Eddie be blackballed? My boy said Eddie should be blackballed. Damn. Why, Reggie? Man, y'all niggas don't kept me up here again. I should have I think I've been up here another 30, 40 minutes already. I feel like Reggie. Stop typing in the chat. Nah, it's all love. Shit, I'm here now. Fuck it. Rich, my boy Rich, all the way in Thailand, he said, I really think I really think Benavidez versus Bivol is better, and Bivol stops him based on Bivol having better tech and stamina. What if Bivol stops him just because he's more used to being at 75? This guy's coming from 68 to 75. Do you think that matters at all, Aeon Jack? That might mean something too. It's a guy going from 68 to 75, and he never fought there. I know his frame says he can make it, but I'm just saying, he ain't been getting hit by those 175 pounders in a pro fight. So that could be a big difference too. I would like to see David Benavidez have a, get a fight in at 75 first. I want to see him unify at 68. I want to see him get to fight those guys right there. The Caleb Plants, the Canelos, like these guys are right there at the 68. But I definitely let me see. What that picture at? But Billy Joe Saunders, I believe he's out the way though. Let me put these 68 guys up here. These other guys right here are 68. Not that. Not that neither. Look at Billy Joe Saunders, man. What the hell happened to Billy Joe Saunders? Billy Joe Saunders, like, yo, y'all remember when y'all talked to a girl in high school? Then you go back into the reunion, and you see at the reunion, this was Billy Joe Saunders. That's what happened to Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders looked like he a baby mama right now. Like he got 3 baby daddies. Somebody said he tore a muscle in his shoulder, I believe. Damn, so is he gonna get surgery, or is he just, are they gonna do that laser surgery, or how are they gonna do that? He just gonna rest it? Like what are you gonna do? It's a shoulder injury. He need to get surgery. I don't want that Gary Russell shit to happen where you don't get the surgery and then you go in there and now you in a big fight and the shit just go all the way out in the fight. It's a shoulder injury, but it was an older injury which got a little worse. He'll be back soon, probably August. He need to get that surgery, because that's what happened to Gary Russell. He said, Mark, I said this multiple times. I think the one fighter that might give Shakur the most issues, but I think he will win is Novarati because, hold on, Mark, I said this a couple times. I think the one fighter that might give Shakur the most issues is who? Who's the one fighter? Emmanuel. But I think he will win because I think Shakur beat all. I don't even think he's gonna give Shakur that many issues, bro. Shakur has a very high boxing acumen, in my opinion. A very high boxing acumen. Reggie said Eddie should be blackballed. I asked him why. I'm gonna see if he said it in the chat. Andre Pops and Jose Benavidez agreed that they will make that fight happen ASAP. Andre is on board. David is on board. Likely if Charlo and Plant do not say yes. Well, Plant said he want to fight him after he fight Anthony Durrell. And Charlo said he want to fight him in 2023. And he said, and if it don't happen, shoot, I'm going to just keep fighting who I'm fighting. Which means guys like Selecki and Brandon Adams. So Charlo ain't trying to fight Andre, though. I don't know why. I mean, Charlo got to fight somebody, man. He got to fight somebody, bro. He got to fight somebody because this shit, he's starting to become the joke of the Charlo twins. Big Charlo has turned to little Charlo. Both teams agreed to the concept of the fight. The 8 million thing is not a hurdle. Networks are not a hurdle. Andre is able, willing, and we'll be moving networks. 1 fight, 2 fights, or 3 fights, whatever. All right, cool. Whatever then. Let's go, Andre. I like Andre, man. I like Demetrius Andre as a fighter. I think he's a tremendous talent. But like I said, that side of the street, bro, they ain't working with Eddie, it seems. Ghost. Andre father said, we want it next. Jose Benavidez said, so if Andre's ready to fight in August, Let me see. He got one other fight. He got a fight over there. Y'all said, when is he gonna fight that guy? May, okay, June, July. Because if he's ready to fight in August, he still got to do a training camp, right? Or is he gonna be ready before then? Gonna heal up? Because you got to do physical therapy and all of that. Got to do physical therapy and a training camp. Shoulders. I mean, it's boxing, homie. You need your shoulders, baby. You gotta work your shoulders. So I don't see how you're gonna just jump right in like that. Said blah blah blah. Andre said it was next. Jose Benavidez said it was blah 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 blah. I make the fight. When exactly? That is to be determined. Ideally, late 22 or early 23. I don't see it happening this year, bro. The PBC guys, a lot of times they only fight once a year anyway. A lot of those PBC guys fight once a year. Eddie Hearn should be blackballed because he has acted like a bitch since rising to fame off of what AJ did when he beat Klitschko. From that point, Eddie made it about himself and not the fighter. Really? I don't know if I agree with that, Reg. I don't know if I agree with you on that, homie. Like, I might have to put a case on you on that one, my brother, respectfully. I mean, Eddie is out here, bro. Eddie put the purse bin in and got Theo his biggest paycheck ever. Why do you say he's not about the fighter? That was a DAZN deal. He got them the sisters Serrano, Katie Taylor. He just got them their biggest paydays in collaboration with Jake Paul. That's being about the fighters. Put them in Madison Square Garden. That's being about the fighters, bro. Mark, Demetrius Andre tore a muscle in the shoulder and bicep. Damn. So he need the same arm? That's bad. Okay, Reggie said drop the link. False. Go ahead. He said facts on facts. What I said about Eddie Hearn. I mean, what did I lie? Didn't he put up the first bid to get? He didn't win the first bid. Triller won it, but he had the second highest bid. So he got Tio in the Kambosos fight. That was a big thing. Got that in New York City. Then he did the fight. I like Eddie too because Eddie fighters actually lose. You get what I'm saying? It ain't like when you see an Eddie Hearn fight, you automatically know he's gonna win. Reggie said Jake Paul got the women the biggest payday, not Eddie. It was a co-promotion. Go ahead, Reggie. It was a co-promotion, right?
Yeah, of course it's gonna be co-promotion when it's his fighter, but it was Jake Paul making all the moves to get these women what they should have got. If Jake Paul been removed from the picture, this would have been just an ordinary woman fight. Wouldn't have been fought nowhere. He probably would have had it somewhere in the UK where he's comfortable. It took everything from Jake Paul to make that fight as exciting as what it became, and to also elevate the amount of money that these women were making. Katie holding the titles, of course, she was going to get the bulk of the sum of the money. But ultimately, it's Jake Paul. Within that short time he partnered with that girl, she's already coming into six-figure paydays. So, and then once again with Eddie, what has Eddie done for fighters? He got high-level fighters over there who he hasn't done shit for. And he got one high-level fighter over in the UK who he refuses to fucking put in the contention with all the other good names. And Conor Ben, he's a wasted motherfucker in the sport. He's a dude who babysits talent, refused to put them out there to get them into the positions they should be in. He's fucked over the game. He came in here being a pompous little piece of shit, talking down on other people who are more scholarly in the game, more experienced, to come in here like some old rich silver spoon punk and act like the game is all about him. Once he got that 90,000 occupant fucking fight, he got full of himself. That was AJ's working. Along with Showtime building the AJ, that was the other thing they forget about themselves. Showtime built AJ.
Go ahead, I'm listening, my brother. You got the flow? I've been talking all night. I'm listening.
No, that's what I was cooking on. I'm like, I don't give Eddie any credit for anything. Eddie has interfered with a lot of the fights that should have been happening, especially in the heavyweight division. When things were hot in the division, he interfered with it, talks a lot of stupid, ill shit about fighters, and they have ultimately done everything to pass by his heavyweight, who was one of the biggest stars in the game. calling Wilder a country bumpkin. Nobody knows him. All this other deflective dumb shit to keep his fighter away from the fight that he should have had. It'd have been best for AJ to suffer losses at the hands of Deontay Wilder if that was the case, rather than these other guys who come in on short notice to replace some out of shape heavy dude and ultimately embarrassing, tearing down the kind of mystique they build around AJ. Oh, he's this buff dude. Look at him knocking out everybody. He beat these talented dudes who go in here and lose to an out of shape dude who had been on the shelf for a while.
That's Eddie's fault too?
Yeah, that's fucking Eddie's fault. Eddie fucking should have been in there fighting fucking Wilder. He avoids Wilder about to get big.
But once you don't get the Wilder fight, it's not his fault that AJ got dropped in sparring, partying, or whatever they say he was doing.
Never been in that fight, bro.
Okay, but once you end the fight, nigga, you got to win the fight, bro. We can't do that now. That's revisionist history.
No, it's not. His fighters should have been fighting. That fight should have been fucking made. He's interfered with a bunch of fucking fights. Devin Haney should have been fighting all these other fucking dudes.
So where's Eddie? Anthony Joshua
they get this
losing the fight.
Devin Haney gets his biggest fight once he breaks away from fucking Eddie Hearn. Go fucking figure.
He had to sign with them too, though, right?
And it worked best for him. Why the fuck stay with Eddie? He ain't doing shit for you.
He had to sign with them.
You got the money you got from him, and you get away from him, and now you're in the biggest opportunity of your life.
But he is taking a pay cut, right? You got to take a pay cut. He got to sign with Reggie. You don't see what's going on here. That ain't Eddie. Those guys got the belt, so they got the power. No different from Crawford. Got to probably sign with PBC because they got all the other belts. Like, they got the power.
Eddie has power. You done got financed by this fucking big ass network came out there talking about $1 billion deals, and Eddie's still losing purse bids and stupid shit like that. Then you go outbid everybody for a fighter that ain't your fighter. Y'all talking on a sidebar shit to get him, and that's why he went out there and get it. They were cutting side deals with Eddie Hearn when they're signing a contract with another dude. Eddie gravitated towards
Who was they? Who did that?
Teofimo and his father. They were mooching with Eddie. And Eddie went out there to offer that big money for his fight once the Thriller shit fell apart. But he won't do it for his own fighters.
He had already bid. He already bid, and he got the second bid. Like, he had the second highest bid.
But he'll lose bids for his own fucking fighters. Go figure. But he
lost that bid too, Reggie. He had lost it to Triller.
Yeah, he lost that shit, but he still came back for a big ass bid. He wasn't doing big like that for his own fucking fighters, who he should have been putting in bigger deal negotiations for. Eddie's a scumbag. Ain't no fucking other way around it. He's a piece of shit. Self-centered. He ain't done shit. Look at the shit he's doing for fucking Conor Benn. Why Conor Benn ain't in the mix with these other top names out there?
He ain't ready.
He calling out fucking old past prime ass fighters and shit. Eddie's trash, bro.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
He's trash. He sat on the career. Dylan White should have been in bigger fights. He should have moved Dylan White much better than he did. Fucking the AJ should have never been fucking even going up. You do all that shit talking about Deontay Wilder to set fucking AJ up to fight fucking Big Baby Miller. And that's where the embarrassment came. He did a lot of fucking avoiding people. It started looking bad after the Klitschko shit where they thought they were top tier, and they knew they weren't. When he fought Takum, that's when shit began to look bad for AJ. You begin to see all these hoes. I think he would have had a greater shot of fighting Deontay Wilder. The dude has some skills. He'd have been a better competition to fighting Deontay Wilder, make it look a little competitive. Could have got a rematch if he gets put out of there with one punch, but looked good before the punch came. He could have had a rematch against Deontay Wilder. That's the fight everybody in boxing wanted to see.
Do you remember when I was trying to sign Deontay Wilder and Showtime gave Deontay Wilder that big ass bag and Kelly Finkel and all of them?
Man, that ain't what interfered with it. It was Eddie up there.
I didn't say that. I said, do you remember when Deontay Wilder was a free agent and Showtime offered him that big ass bag? And he took the bag. Instead of going over there where all the belts was at, he could have signed over there. He chose not to. And then they was trying to quote unquote freeze out AJ by doing the Fury fights. And they was trying to still build towards that, but then AJ came to America, you know, to try to build his profile over here and lost. Actually, Big Baby Miller popped dirty. He was only supposed to fight Andy Ruiz. And Ruiz last minute replacement. That's not their fault that the guy got knocked out in sparring, had a concussion or whatever, and now he's in this fight and he loses the fight. That's not their fault. The guy got to win the fights. And then Wilder loses. You get what I'm saying? Everything start going bad. Can't blame all of that on Eddie. The fighter got to win the fight.
You got to set fighters up. You can cherry pick going wrong. That happens a lot. Some fighters should have been fighting the fights they should fight. Same thing with Canelo as. You get Eddie interfering, stepping in there. He can't even get Andrade's fucking fights. You sign one of the biggest fighters to do everything to avoid your own fucking fighter. Look what he's done to the career of fucking Boo Andrade.
You sound like you writing on a chalkboard.
Oh no, I'm cutting these potatoes. I know it's picking up.
No, yeah, you good. Yeah,
but interfering. Look what he's did to Andrade. You got Andrade in a position with Canelo. Andrade's in the room to talk for the fight for Canelo, and you kick him the fuck out. Eddie's a piece of shit, and now what Eddie's trying to do is he trying to, when Canelo come down, to put Andrade in position. Say, Andrade, let's get ready to go to 68. I'm gonna get you. No, he's looking for Triple G, old fucking ass. Eddie's about his fucking self. He don't give a fuck about
make Canelo fight him. You do know that, right?
Say what?
Eddie can't put the gun to Canelo and make him fight him. Canelo already is on record saying he can fight him.
Eddie can do it. You can negotiate to get your fighters fights.
I'm just telling you, Canelo already on record saying, I never fight. You're a horrible fighter.
They fighters that fight Canelo, they put the extra effort, the offer up money. Eddie could have did that. You bring him to the zone. That second fight after he gets his ass whooped by Bivol, Andrade's name should have been thrown in the bag. Andrade's name was nowhere close.
You sound good. You keep skipping over what I'm saying. The guy has said, I'll never fight you. You're a horrible fighter. The guy, you can't make the guy fight him. He don't got his mind made up. I ain't fighting him. And let's be clear. It's a bad style matchup for Canelo, and everybody know it. It makes sense for Canelo not to fight Andre. And then the guy was at 60 trying to fight him at 68. Like, come on, bro. Like, you ain't even at the guy weight class. It's like saying, how you ducking a guy that's 8 pounds lighter than you? That's like saying, oh, these guys, Spence and Bud is ducking Josh Taylor. No, bro, you can't duck a guy a weight level under you. And you can't duck a guy who you can't force a guy like Canelo to get in the ring with Andre, but you also owe Triple G. Triple G signed with you guys because y'all promised him that Canelo fight. So when you like, man, what about he fighting an old ass Triple G? That's business, old business. They still got to get settled. If not, they probably gonna get sued on some shit from Triple G for not fulfilling their contractual obligations, bro. It's more to it than he a piece of shit and he did this and I wanted this to happen or that's the best fight. It's other things that's working on that's going on, and it ain't even that far behind the scenes. It's like everybody know it.
Eddie misrepresented that dude, man. Ain't no excuses for none of that bullshit you talking about for Eddie. Eddie's a piece of shit. He's scumbag. If Eddie Hearn was fucking Al Heyman, the standards would be different. Eddie's a failed fucking promoter. He's not good. He's gonna fail like his father did as a boxing promoter, and they're gonna have to wrap that company up. He ain't putting on shit worth it, goddamn. Floyd Mayweather's a bigger draw today than that Buatsi bullshit. Canelo's pay-per-view numbers, what you hearing from the pay-per-view side of the numbers, how failed DAZN is. And DAZN is only as failed as it is because of the way Eddie Hearn comes over here, propping up the bullshit that he fucking mixing to the fucking executives over at fucking DAZN. His whole approach to everything has been fucked off. Yeah, we can cut that pay-per-view shit. The people don't want to pay for this and that. And ultimately, what are they doing? Pay-per-view, raising the prices. They wasn't even in business for a fucking full year before subscription prices went up because they weren't getting the subscriptions. They failed to fully understand the American market, even with it being undercut. You didn't have shit to offer them. Why? Because you don't have the talent. Nobody want to see that British level bullshit. You got to mix them up with better international fucking competition. Nobody wants to see that British shit. Britain, Poland, and Germany. We see what they do. People get more detailed knowledge of what happens into the sport. They fluff and pad the fuck out of records over there. Those dudes finally step into international competition. See what happened to British fighters. They look like Janet Beck did against this motherfucker tonight. They failed. Like, and Eddie has caused that shit. All this dumb shit that he comes in trying to be over competitive without establishing himself. He fooled himself up. That motherfucking, the way he responded after AJ winning the Klitschko ultimately went to his head. It became a drug rush. It became a high to him. And ultimately, he's lost his way. When he writes his book, he'll probably speak on his arrogance is what's been a detriment to him.
Somebody said, I remember when that subscription was $10 a month. Me too.
Yeah, that shit went up to 20 within less than a year.
Yeah, that shit did change.
And now they pay-per-view and shit. Pay-per-view is dead. Da, da, da.
Right. And now they saying yesterday. But look, when you charge, when you guarantee Canelo so much money, you gotta put that on pay-per-view. You can't just do that prescription. You promised him so much money, right?
Yeah, and then look what they were doing early in the Canelo shit. They fucked themselves off thinking that Canelo was such a sure shotty doing this and that they had to block Canelo trying to do these soft touch fights, and it started to show in the viewership numbers that they would never release because they knew the numbers were low, that they had to stop Canelo from picking the type of opponents he was fighting. Like, oh, hell no, nah, we ain't allowing that. But that was more of Oscars doing that bullshit. But
what you mean? What opponents? Give me an example. What you mean?
That what's that motherfucker? Interim shit. The Interim, it was some other shit that he tried to go after that, and it was like, no, we're not doing that fight. Hell no. Nah. And then that's when that fallout began with him and Oscar. They pulling a bunch of bullshit
to fight Triple G, and he was like, nah, I ain't fighting him right now.
Yeah, he was trying to choose some other easy ass opponent. And they like, nah, we can't. The fans ain't jiving with that shit. We looking on YouTube. We looking in the sports writers are starting to get at us. It ain't working.
Hold on 1 second. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the plan like quickly fell apart, and it began to show what Canelo's objective is. Take the easy route. Get the easier competition out here to roll himself in the sunset with the 10-fight, $300 and something million deal, and it just wasn't going to pan out because they can afford to give Canelo that money when they projected that maybe Canelo will be able to draw this many people in, our subscriptions will go up, and they subscriptions didn't go up. It took Jake Paul to fight KSI over there to fucking gain a huge 1 month increase in subscriptions. Canelo wasn't able to really break the needle like that. And then you look at his pay-per-view numbers, there's people talking about 300,000, and this was at a lower price point for this fight than it was when he fought Caleb Plant, which did 800,000. That's not a good look. And it ain't the way that it's all based on the way that motherfucking platform was marketed in this American market, that through the arrogant eye of fucking Eddie Hearn. They came over here through that arrogant eye that many people today still haven't forgotten about. The people will surely forget it. They just got to stay on track with what they are now, adapt to how the American system works, and do a better job of presenting their damn brand. Their brand is barely even known as shit because people still got that stank on it.
It's crazy because a lot of people don't even think of Eddie Hearn Matchroom. They think Eddie Hearn is on.
Exactly.
He's like synonymous with that company, and yeah, but like I said, man, I can't agree with you where he was the worst and all that blah 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 because those guys love him, man. He keeping them fed, giving them a lot of these dudes getting their biggest paydays with Eddie. You said it was all Jake Paul. Still disagree with you on that because the person who had all the titles, the headliner, that was Eddie Hearn's fighter, not Jake Paul's. Jake Paul's fighter was the competition. You get what I'm saying? And I mean, she was the opponent.
Okay, take Jake Paul out.
Fighters on that thing. Then that was Eddie Hearn. That was Eddie Hearn Matchroom collaboration with Jake Paul. But
okay, take Jake Paul out the situation. How much does Katie Taylor make?
I don't even do the pocket watch, my nigga. I don't know how much money she would make.
It's going off history, man. History is based on identifying when you're dealing in a company, you're going to invest, you must identify the history of the motherfucking CEO of a company. That's the way it's done.
I understand what you're saying, but when you said yes, they got their biggest payday, but they both got, but it was who they fighting too. They fighting each other. They're fighting each other. You're gonna get your biggest payday when you fighting an undefeated champion like Katie Taylor. So Jake Paul just came in and said, "I'm gonna pay my girl more," and Eddie was like, "Well, you got to pay my girl more too." No, that was a collaborative thing, man. Because Katie Taylor won't get in that shit, and Amanda Serrano won't get in no big ass paydays like that. But that ain't all of them. Jake Paul put his star power behind it. Yes, his name helped sell the fight because his brand and he's Jake Paul. Like, but it's a collaborative effort. You know what I'm saying? And Eddie didn't stop it from happening, right? He allowed it to happen.
Eddie got the fighter. If Eddie wanted to take the first bid, he could have lost that fighter. That's the thing Jake Paul is introducing the women's side of things. That these women are fair shake. Just like he put out there, you put the proper promotion and marketing, women can sell fights too, like Serrano said in their pro fight. You get people to turn out. You gotta fucking market them. And a lot of dudes have disrespected women in boxing. You put the marketing behind them, you're gonna generate it. What's that piece of shit? Dana White seen that shit. Do the proper marketing of fucking Ronda Rousey. You'll get people to turn out. You can sell any to fans who want to be entertained and shit.
Got a couple questions from the chat, Reggie. One, they was like, as a boxing fan, what's your definition of a gatekeeper or journeyman, or are they the same thing?
A gatekeeper is a person, to me, a gatekeeper is one who tests out prospects or someone rising from prospect to contender to see if they're ready. A journeyman is just a person who probably isn't fully dedicated to boxing. He may work a second job. He's good enough to give good quality work. He's good for people coming back to tune up. This is like a hobby to him. Any person really takes it serious. Like a Glenn Johnson was more like a journeyman rather than a gatekeeper. I think sometimes gatekeepers are people who once were champions. They kind of falling off that throne, but they're still there to test out prospects and sometimes contenders and shit.
Gay Rosado, is he a journeyman or a gatekeeper?
That's a good one. I think I'll call him he a journeyman at this point. Not so much of a gatekeeper, because I don't think he's testing to see if people are still there or not.
Beck the Bully. Beck the Bully. What was the other kid from New York? Jacobs. People say he beat Jacobs.
Oh yeah. No, you're right. Maybe he is a gatekeeper. You're right.
Might be a gatekeeper. Huh? The dude who fought Mayweather. He's a journeyman. What's his kid? Don Moore is a journeyman. Well, what's the dude? The dude who Bud and them said was with them. In the amateurs, he got in a little trouble. His son, what's his name? He was married to Lil Mo, got the cornrows. He was on the hip hop show, Marriage Boot Camp. Dynamite, Kid Dynamite. What's his name?
Oh, yeah, I don't even know who he is.
Damn, man. Yeah, but that guy right there. Shit. What would be David Lemieux? What you going for? David Lemieux gonna be a gatekeeper after this?
Man, that motherfucker gonna be comatose. He don't get his ass out the sport. But I think he was a gatekeeper at one point, but he need to be retired.
Shit, Kell Brook, and them dudes right there. Like David, Eddie did right by them.
Man,
got them a lot of big money.
He got him big money, but he also fucked his career over
with that Triple G shit, right?
Hell yeah.
Shouldn't have been in there with Triple G, man.
No, he's Earl at that point.
Somebody had another question. Hey, somebody said that he said it was actually 7. I don't think Bivol and Canelo did 740,000 pay-per-view buys, bro.
Not at all. They talking.
Yeah.
I hear some people as low as 150.
Yes. But then again, that is Ella be saying a lot of that stuff too, and he don't release their numbers. So somebody said I do believe these DAZN fighters below Canelo. I think these DAZN fighters below Canelo have such big egos because Eddie is paying them overinflated purses, and they think they're worth more than they actually are. Jake Paul was able to negotiate for a better payday for Serrano. It was all about what you can get in the boardroom. Okay, Gamboa, is he a gatekeeper?
It's hard to gauge that. I know he's fighting these young champions.
That's gatekeeping. Yeah. Fighting Azad Cruz, yeah, he gatekeeping now.
Yeah, I think he's at that point, but to me, he really ain't really a good test to even be a gatekeeper, even though that's what he is.
He's not a journeyman either, though, because he's
nah.
But he's more of a, that's what I think of a gatekeeper is, man. Somebody like Bomac record would be like a journeyman's record.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Derrick James is a journeyman. Bomac was a journeyman. But these guys right here who actually won some shit in the Olympics, won shit in the pros. I mean, yeah, and they stand in the game. Some of these dudes just stay in the game too long, bro. They stay in this shit too long. And they're gonna get fucked up, man. Like I was saying, that when I was calling that fight, Harvey Dock stopped that shit because Harvey Dock realized, bro, you got nothing for this dude. He's hitting you with everything. He beating you literally pillar to post. I'm gonna lose my damn license if I keep letting him. He might kill you in here tonight. Sean Porter's retired, but Sean Porter, he never had a chance to be a journeyman or a gatekeeper because he, Sean Porter last fight, he was fighting for a title. Before that, he fought for a title.
Yeah, Sean's definitely a title contender.
Yeah, definitely. Would you consider Javier Fortuna a gatekeeper or a journeyman? He was a former champion. I know he's still young in his late 20s. I don't think I would consider him. I damn sure wouldn't consider him a journeyman, and I don't think he's a gatekeeper yet.
Yeah, I don't think he's a gatekeeper, even though he ain't gonna cross the threshold of being a champion. But he's still competitive. I think he better be a journeyman.
Your boy Lubin about to be a gatekeeper because he can't go through the gate at 54.
Yeah, that fight from Verduna may have to have him question what he gonna do in his career. Hopefully he made the money to sit back, maybe get into training or open a gym. Hopefully he can get something to make some money for himself. But that fight, the Charlo shit, he faced a tough fight against Goucher. I think he was rocked. You seen him get rocked a bit, but that
hell yeah, I was at that fight, bro. Goucher rocked him a couple times.
Yeah, and this Verduna thing adding on to it that shit was bad.
I don't think he ever gonna be the same after that. You know how they say you leave a piece of yourself in the ring? Lubin left a couple pieces of himself in the ring. Yeah. And it was called a cheekbone, an eye socket, and a nose. Those are the three pieces he left in the ring.
Man, he left vital organs in that shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so yeah, I don't see Lubin becoming a champion, bro. And that's like he has so much promise. And that'll be the guys that with years in history and a lot of these young boxing fans, they'll forget him. But the guy was good. It's just the era that he was in on some Charles Barkley shit. You know what I'm saying? Patrick, these guys were good, but they couldn't beat Jordan. They couldn't beat Hakeem Olajuwon, so they can't get it.
Yeah, and his thing was he tried too early. He rushed. Shit was looking too good. Same thing you saw with what's that dude? That's the other thing with like Ennis, what people seen with Ennis, he looking like this. We've seen that shit a lot. It's just that people have a tendency to forget shit. You give people a week or a month, they forget everything. Like you seen, what's that dude says lying in the camp? He was looking good. He stepped up too quick. He jumped.
Charles Hadley?
No, the other dude from the Britain. That motherfucker Lions in the cap. He fought Kovalev.
Lions in the cap.
Lions in the camp, the African dude from Britain.
Yo, I know you talking about too. He got the I know you talking about too. He was trying to fight with the Mayweather style in there.
Yeah, he be doing that shoulder roll shit. That dude looking good against the competition he was fighting because he's fighting that lower tier competition, dusting them off. He got in there with Kovalev and fucking hasn't been the same. You watch that shit with Lubin fighting the Charlos way too young because he was looking good. He was even showboat. I mean, he hit a squat down on Cota, matter of fact, then hit him with a punch. Feeling good. You watch fucking J-Rock do the same thing. He looking good, running through people, speed, looking electric. And oh shit, the Charlos ducking him. Too young, got in there, got knocked out. Antoine Douglas. I don't know.
Anthony Yard. Sorry.
Yeah, Anthony Yard was that dude name. I don't know if you remember Antoine Douglas. He was another rising dude. I think he out of DC or Baltimore, where he was looking great, expediting his career. He got in there with a dude who they call Mini Mike Tyson. Matter of fact, I think he the boxer that pulled off some like big time heist, or he might have been like he did some criminal shit, but they put Antoine Douglas in the ring with him and he beat the ever loving shit out of Antoine Douglas. He did Douglas almost how Verduna did Lubin, and Douglas ain't been the same. I think he fought like 1 or 2 fights after that brutal whooping, but ain't been the same. Who else took it? Fernando Vargas, rushing his career too fast. Like, you gotta take time with these people because of there's definitely levels to boxing and shit.
Charles
Hatley as well.
Charles Hatley, J-Rock.
Yup.
I remember thinking too, a lot of these guys, when you hear the commentators and the matchmakers, they be assuming where somebody is from, which is the dumbest shit ever. I can't believe these are pro matchmakers. I remember they were saying about Bud. If you go back and watch the HBO commentary when Bud was fighting Gamboa, they was like, can a guy who is from where boxing is not known beat a guy where they're born with boxing gloves? Talking about Gamboa being the Cuban, and that's what all they're known for, versus a guy from Omaha when they're more known for football, college football.
Yeah, that's that Teddy Atlas bullshit.
Yeah, it's a mentality, and they're wrong. And they was thinking about the guy from Philly is gonna beat the guy from Texas. Like, these guys from Texas, they're not gonna beat this guy from these Philly boys, and they beat him.
Yeah, I don't know if you used to watch that ESPN boxing when Atlas was on there before they kicked him off. When Teddy, stop that for a second. When Teddy used to be on there, and anytime it's a fight, he'll always judge shit based on where a fighter from, especially if they was out of South. And they don't have the strong enough amateur program. This kid ain't gonna do this. And if the kid win, it was, the competition was from this state. He ain't good enough. And it was like always what Teddy based shit off of, and many of the other commentators and sports writers would do that shit, because you look at the dominant programs, they're from particular sectors of this country and shit. And so he'll discount a lot of fighters off.
Somebody got Eubanks Jr. What you mean? Is he a journeyman or a gatekeeper? He's damn sure ain't no gatekeeper. And shit, I don't look at him as quite a journeyman neither, though. Not yet, but he's overrated. He's overrated for me. I mean, he can box, he's good, but he's not. They ain't got no seat waiting for him at the Hall of Fame. How my boy Shell Moore said, the only way he get into the Hall of Fame is if he buy a ticket. Tony. Hey, Tony Harrison. Where you got Tony Harrison at? Gatekeeper, journeyman?
Yeah, Tony a gatekeeper at this point. Most definite.
Damn, man. You don't think he can become champion again?
Heck nah.
Why not? I mean, he beat Charlo the first time. Like, you don't think he can go in there and do some work? Was he fighting at 60 at his last fight? I can't remember.
I don't think he's a fighter.
You don't think he's that good of a fighter?
I don't think he's the same. Even that one fight he had, I know they were saying it's because his dad, he struggled in that fight. And even this last fight that he won in, I didn't think he looked that dang great. He looked better than he did against that dude who was trained by Roy Jones, but he still didn't look that great. And plus, the power ain't there. The power ain't there for him to keep a lot of these dudes up out the way, up off of him.
Right. Somebody said, I'm not sure if you guys agree, but I would consider both Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia journeyman at 147. Yeah, 147. They've been on a journey for a signature win. when I don't know that. I say they more like gatekeepers though. I mean, but Danny Garcia ain't doing shit, man. He out here selling them that must. Did you see my video I did earlier, Reggie, when I was talking about Danny Garcia? Somebody was like, "Yo, his outfit is fire." Clips were talking about his outfits were dope, and I was like, bro, he the one who made the ugly Sean Porter suit that we was picking on with the half yellow, half silver.
Wait, Sean Porter brought some shit from Danny Garcia?
I don't know if he bought it or Danny donated it, or if he just found it in the trash can and was like, "Yo, this shit is fly." but that yellow and silver, that's from the Danny Garcia collection.
Yeah, Danny can't take losses, man. Them shit set Danny all the way back, man. Danny ain't the same.
Danny got to get on IG and flex for poor people. Flex on poor people to make himself feel good.
Man, he better become DJ Khaled for his sisters.
Oh my God, his sisters are not that good neither, bro. That auto-tune, it's some shit where they sit in like a Maybach or a Phantom and she playing her music and it was like, and it is bad. It's like a bad version of Jhené Aiko, who don't have the strongest voice anyway. They sing like Jhené Aiko. Like, it ain't even that good. That little girl that you posted singing Mariah Carey sound better than his sisters, yo.
Yeah, they remind me of remember them girls, Lumidee? I think that was it called.
Yeah, that's how they sound. If you want me to stay. Yeah, that's how they sound, bro. You hit it right on the head with that one, Reggie. Let me give you the drop for that one. Appreciate it. Yeah, Lumidee, but they fine as a motherfucker though. But nah, man, that shit don't sound good. She get no bump in my ride. Somebody said since his father away, he hasn't been the same. Who is though, right? If you know your father and you love him, it does change you. Especially if your father is like your trainer, your coach. Oh man, what'd you think about that Bill Haney interview? Did you see the Bill Haney interview on ESPN?
What you have to do?
Nuh-uh. Wait, what Bill Haney say?
Oh, he talked. They interviewed him. I did a video about it. Basically, he said, he's optimistic. He said he hasn't been totally denied, and they was talking to him about why he picked Yoel Judah. It's a 30-year drug conviction, and he was like, look, he compared it. He said, I can't compare it to sending my son off to school because it's more important than that, but I don't compare it to sending my son off to war neither because it's not as extreme. But he did say, hey, look, he said, we working on ways. They say, hey, I understand we're gonna have guys got an iPad in the dressing room. He's like, we working on other ways that I could communicate with them in the corner as well. He said, but I'm optimistic. I'm not, I haven't been totally denied all the way, quote unquote. He said, so he's still working on it to see if he can get over there. You think they're gonna fuck around and let him come over there before then?
Yeah, they probably gonna look into if he didn't disclose, if they asked him the thing, if he had convictions or not, he didn't disclose and they found that shit out, then that could be the reason why they deny it. Mm-hmm. He can always appeal because you just don't accept certain denials on if they deny, you still get to explain yourself, you gotta appeal it. But even if he can't go over there, this is Devin Haney's career. It's about Devin. There's many fighters and like many fans out here that crying. He going over there. He having this. What did y'all say about the fighters from all these other countries that got to come here for fights? They go through the same thing. I think American fighters.
His daddy here,
huh?
Tyson Fury couldn't have his daddy here.
Exactly. And there's other people whose fathers can't get credentials. They may be their coach can't get credentials. You put the time in the camp. You know what to do. You have a second trainer in there. And you implement the plan. That's like Bud having all those trainers. Bomac or somebody fall out, the next man up. I think Bomac came around because Bud's original trainer died. Yeah. You have to. That's what part of camps. That's part of having teams. You got to be prepared for anything, especially in the international thing. You deal with visas and all that other shit. Ain't like you crossing a state border, and I mean, American fans just ain't prepared. Like they say, most people in this country can't even go to a fucking off their damn block. Some of them choose to not go off their block. So seeing somebody travel across the damn world is a major leap for them, and it's scary and dangerous and shit. But if Bill can't go, it don't stop the show. The career is Devin's. Devin's determined. Devin accepted everything. He feels that he got an opponent, a champion who he can get through in Kambosos. He ain't about to turn that shit away, lose this opportunity because his dad can't travel.
Shit, he'll probably get sued too if he try to cancel now. Too much money don't been spent in Australia for this shit.
Exactly.
He'll be paying them back damn near his whole career or fighting lawsuits.
Yeah, and looking from the look of things, like looking at the photos that Devin been posting, he's in the right state of mind. I think mentally Devin is where he needs, and this is why all that shit's being done. Like people crying they doing this. Like it just shows me how weak motherfuckers is. That Kambosos and them doing everything they supposed to do. And a weak motherfucker who will cry about it, you will lose. You'll be everything Kambosos wanted from what they're doing, or if they're you gotta stay mentally strong. Let them try that shit. You ignore it. We in a fight. We ain't in no, he can't travel game. You want this much more money than me. I ain't watching that. I'm here to take these titles and then, solidify this legacy and defend these titles, not lose them after getting them for one fight. Because that's what's happened. These dudes get the titles and lose them after one fight.
Do you think he's capping when he says, "Hey, look, I signed up for it for twice. We signed up for it twice." You think he's gonna win that fight and then go back over there, or he gonna drop the belts?
Nah, Devin gonna hold that shit. He'll go back over there. The money gonna be good. The turnout's gonna be good. ESPN gonna be good. He's gonna go back over there. If he beat Kambosos up good enough, Kambosos ain't gonna want that shit again.
That's what I said too. Sometimes you beat a guy bad enough, not even him not gonna want it. Him not wanting it. The people putting the money up, like, I ain't paying for this shit twice. The Australian people ain't gonna want to see it twice, depending on how it go. Somebody said ain't doing promotion with being denied entry. I don't believe that. It's too many people involved for him to lie about that. I don't think he's capping about that, Clarissa.
Nah, that denial of travel is a real thing. It's people get denied travel all the time trying to go to other countries. If your shit ain't in order, they ain't letting you go. Especially it's a visa, I think they need to apply for it. They ain't just no regular passport. Yeah.
Also, people look. In the words of Cameron, well, I'm gonna change it up a little bit. Yo, niggas stop training with their dad every day, B. People change trainers every day, B. Like, you start with one trainer, usually your father. If you got one. Most of these guys start off with their father, their uncle, or the guy from the local gym because they was bad kids or whatever. And then it gets to a point they outgrow the trainer. Sometimes they outgrow them in the amateur, as far as like as soon as they leave the Olympics, they leave their amateur coach and get like a Ronnie Shields or something like that. And then, or you get what I'm saying? Or you get what I'm saying? You'll start with the amateur coach, but then you get the pro coach because now you're pro.
Lenny Lewis explained that shit in his career. Matter of fact, I think the coach did it for him.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis has said that. He said sometimes the amateur coach going to take you so far, and you can learn all you can, and you guys can outgrow each other too. But that don't mean like that next fight you're gonna lose because you ain't got that same trainer. Even if look, Roy Jones started with his dad, Shane Mosley, Floyd. The list goes on. Guys start off with their dad, and then they break up. That don't mean they're gonna lose. That don't mean some of these guys get better after they switch their coach too. So who knows, man? Devin's been working with a lot of guys for a long time. I think he knows what he needs to do. You don't need to go in there trying to overcommit. What you think of what Jeff Mayweather said? If Devin doesn't knock him out, he's gonna lose.
I don't agree with that, but I think Jeff's nervous. I think Jeff says that because he think they're gonna cheat Devin, but I don't agree with Jeff on that. Jeff be wrong on a lot of shit.
Yeah, you do. Let me see what is somebody say. I need my glasses. I can't see a thing without my glasses. Yeah, this damn computer light, man, got me wearing glasses now, Reg, and this ring light being right in my face. Shit, I don't cut that off now. Somebody said, what was this one? They said Bob said that Bill never told him he had any issues that would impede him from traveling. He might be lying, but thought it was interesting that he said that.
Yeah, I was peeping Bob saying that shit too. It could be Bill didn't disclose that. Maybe Bill, it's been so long ago, Bill forgot about that shit. It's shit that I think a lot of us forget that we put, in the back compartments of our brains. Who knows? But then again, you've been in prison and shit. Like
30 years ago, man. Yeah, you've been in prison. It's been 30 years for some drugs, but I mean, maybe he thought since I've been traveling the world, it should be all right. I've been traveling anyway. But that work visa is different from visiting a country, for business. I mean, for pleasure. Business different from pleasure.
Yeah, he can probably travel over there under a passport, but he'll probably be excluded from being part of that team or this and that.
Oh, really? I don't know about that. He making it seem like he ain't going at all.
Yeah, I wonder what's the difference. I think he'd probably be able to travel there with a passport, but I don't think he'll be able to gain access like that.
Maybe that's what he meant. Like, we're still working on a way where I can communicate with him in the corner. Maybe that's what he meant. But he won't be able to go backstage and he can't get backstage and all of that shit. Can't go backstage, can't be in the corner, can't work the corner. He can buy a ticket and just go as a fan, is what you're saying, in your opinion?
Yeah, I think so. I don't see why he couldn't travel on a passport. He can take I don't see why he couldn't take a regular trip. Like if he wanted to visit there, stay in a hotel for a family weekend, I don't think that'll stop him.
It just sounds like what I'm saying. It just looks like they're saying, can convicted felons go to Australia? And I just keep saying a visitor visa, which it's called an ETA, or e-visitor. Here we go. I'll read it. What criminal records prevent travel to Australia. In order to apply for an ETA or e-visitor visa online and travel to Australia, the applicant must not have a conviction that resulted in a prison sentence of 12 months or longer, regardless of time served. So, just like you can't go. What conviction stop you? And look, it ain't even, it's making it seem like you just can't go. Like, can you? Wow. You could be convicted of 2 or more offenses in the combined length. So look, they got 2 stipulations. One, if you did 12 months, and the other one is if you got 2 or more offenses and the combined length of your sentences amount to 12 months or more. So if you did 2 6-month sentences, nope.
Somebody your criminal ass up out of here.
Somebody was like, man, we don't know what you're gonna do while you over here. You might do some shit. Which is weird because U.S. and Australia both share extradition. So somebody do some fucked up shit in Australia, you can tell the U.S. sent them over here, right? So
they don't want American thugs traveling that motherfucker.
It's like he was in an American jail. That shit is rough. They said you're not eligible. Okay, I see a third stipulation. You're not eligible as well if you have a suspended prison sentence where the period you would have served had it not been suspended was 12 months. So look, let's say I got arrested, go to court, the judge say, hey, look, we're gonna not lock you up, Mr. Jones. We're gonna give you a suspended sentence, 3 years. So you stay out of trouble for 3 years, and you don't have to go to prison. I can't go to Australia, even though I never even did a day in jail. They suspended it. Nope, your suspended sentence would have been more than 12 months. Don't come over here. Which is weird. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. Acquittal. Can you go? Hold on. They define a substantial criminal. Oh, even if you just got a substantial criminal record, you can't go in there. And they got a definition of that, like as in you was acquitted of an offense on the grounds of either unsoundness of mind or insanity. So even if you get off and you don't go to jail, but you beat it by reason of insanity, nope. They also have another stipulation right here that says a current or previous association with a group or organization suspected of being involved. Okay, so Reggie, you can't go neither because of where you from in California. Your neighborhood said you can't go.
What they say about that?
Hey, look, a current or previous association with an individual or group or organization suspected of having or being involved in criminal conduct. Ain't you from a Crip neighborhood, right? Or Blood neighborhood?
Yeah, no, I'm from Crip neighborhood, but you probably got to face some indictment or be on some Young Thug Rico Act shit.
Because when they ask you for all your old addresses and shit, you got to put that street down. They're going to be like, South Central California? Man, we've seen movies about this shit. Hell no, you can't come over here to Australia.
Man, I remember
shoot up our kangaroo.
This did that shit when I applied with the LA sheriffs.
Mm-hmm.
And this nigga turned my motherfucking background interview into the first 48 hours.
What, for the sheriff department?
Yeah, man, I was like, nigga, I want to file ACL motherfucking lawsuit and all type of shit over that shit. And the homie he pulled out on the file ended up getting killed, man. Like, he ended up getting killed like probably like less than 2 months after that shit. I'm like, this is a dirty motherfucker. I literally was about to get the ACLU involved in that shit.
You put a hit out on him?
Nigga, please, man. Don't use that shit.
Don't answer that.
This nigga.
No. Somebody asked, somebody said this right here. How true is this? Because I heard someone on the live earlier saying this, that the irony is funny in Australia, and that Australia was established as a penal colony of the UK. What does that even mean?
That's where they punish. They send all their criminals over to Australia back in the like 1800s.
Is that true? I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's supposed to be true.
So basically, that whole continent was a prison. Like they sent their worst people over there.
Yep, they mentally insane and all that other shit.
Damn. And that's probably why they that's probably why they are the way they are. But then America kind of do something similar to that too. Like all the people that was coming over here from the UK, they want the best and the brightest all the time. They was sending motherfuckers away, or people was running.
Up out of you got to forget, Europe was dealing with all that disease and shit, plague. I'm trying to get the motherfuckers up out of there. And plus, Britain had all them possessions around the world. So they used that island to get rid of them fools. Plus, it's a black island, so send them over with them black motherfuckers.
What's a black island?
Australia.
It's all black over there?
You ain't never seen the Aborigines?
I need to look them up. I ain't never been to Australia.
Yeah, look them up. Yeah, I thought you heard about the Aborigines.
I heard about them, but I ain't seen them.
Bunch of like big face ass people and shit.
Okay, I'm looking at these people right here. Oh, damn. Hell no. I'm looking right. Let me share my screen. Whoa. Reggie, when you said big face, wow. Okay. Y'all see the screen, right? This what happened when I Google Aboriginals and okay, yeah.
That's where I think a lot of Samoans get their features from. I think Samoans be like them and Asian shit.
Yeah, that. So, but the most of the continent is all black. I thought when I think of Australia, I think of white folks, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think of Crocodile Dundee. I'm sorry.
When you look at TV, that's all they're gonna present to you. That's just like I was saying a while ago. We used to watch a show when you made it. Welcome. Wait, what's that old Jamaica commercial they used to have in the 80s? I used to think Jamaica was a white fucking place because all you see is white people on that shit. Come to Jamaica was the old commercials they sing. But yeah, Australia's a black continent.
Hey, look, they about to cook that cat. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Oh yeah, they hunters. Traditional hunters and Westerners and joints for okay. Oh, they ain't cooking them, but they killing these feral cats. They might cook these motherfuckers too. I don't know. Wow. The first time she saw a white fella, she reckoned it was a monster. Indigenous Australians, so the original Australians are black and they still there. This what you mean talking about big face? Damn, look at these features, man. The noses and the head. Her head just seems big, right?
Yeah.
Like her head and her nose, like the head is a mammoth on these motherfuckers.
Right. They'll just that Crocodile Dundee or something. That was they pull for hunting shit.
Look at the circumference on this motherfucker, man. Golly, look at the noggin. Where all the bad bitches in Australia? Come on, man. That's all y'all showing me?
That's them.
She the bad bitch right here. She got the Beyonce blonde in. She killing them. Oh, this is a politician mother. Okay, she was a politician. Okay. Look like she married the white guy right here. Look how light her daughter is. She said, I'm tired of all this dark shit. Yeah, they cropped the white guy out. Respect him. Oh, there you go. Yo, this is wild, yo. Blow my mind. This shit blow my mind. Yo.
Yeah, a lot of history is just being discovered about a lot of shit. That's the problem with whitewashing so much shit. Like you only get certain features of shit when it's told by white media. That's like even with people where you used to see with Africa, and then niggas start seeing Africa got buildings. You think of people in Africa being naked with bones in their lip and shit like that. Like
somebody said Iggy Azalea's from Australia. I know, and that's why I thought we all was over there. And I thought Australia was a very developed country. These people out here look at this, yo. This ain't no old picture. Look how crisp this is. The HD. Indigenous Australians and the struggle for health equality. You're right, because they don't look like they even got clean drinking water right here. Look at this, man.
Yeah, they live in the interior of the because white people couldn't live there. Australia hot as fuck. So that most white Australians are coastal.
Look how big his hands are and his arm. These some mammoth motherfuckers, bro. These some big ass Australians, bro.
Yeah, that's why I said I think Samoans and shit come from that bloodline. Tongans, all that shit.
That's crazy. Are they shorter people? Look at, man, these motherfuckers look altered a little bit, man. I ain't gonna lie, respect. I know I ain't trying to call. But look at his forehead and eye area, right? This shit looks. It's like they all look related, not in a good way. You know what I mean? Closing the gap. Australia's indigenous inequality not good enough, right? You can look at his outfit and how his hair is. Like, look at this. He got the stringy straight hair, but look at his complexion though. You get what I'm saying? This is on my mind. Like, this is crazy. He almost looked like an evil monster right here. I'm sorry, I should have said that, but he looked like the bad guy in a Quentin Tarantino movie. Her too. Shit. This is blowing my mind, yo. And they kind of all. That's what you was talking about, like the big faces and stuff. These motherfuckers look alike, yo. They look alike.
But you got to go more. There's some that look different than that. They got more angular faces, wider nose, almost look like what's his name? It look like one motherfucking. What's the dude knocked Lennox Lewis out the first time?
Hakeem Rodman.
No, it was before Rodman.
Oliver McCall.
McCall almost got some Aboriginal features. It's something like you go to different. You know, as you move through migration, like that's part of evolution shit. Is people's certain features that change. There's other Aboriginals that got different looks, like more.
Like he got a different look right here, but he got this. He got a perm. Look at this nigga got the wet and wavy right here. This nigga got his.
Brandon said, "Drop the link."
Man, I ain't in the mood for Brandon to cuss me out right now. Brandon about to pull up.
You learned a new lesson, man. Fucking with Reg, man.
Man, Brandon about to pull up. Listen, Mark, blah, blah, blah. Bud Crawford and Bob, his promoter, Bob Arum. Bob Arum, his promoter. Brandon about to pull up. Whenever Brandon asks for the link, he never just pull up and say, hey, good show, Mark. Hey, I just called to tell you good show, blah, blah, blah. He about to give me some smoke. But I dropped the link. I'm a man of my word. Open channel, open panel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do it again. Brandon, I don't want to hear no Bob Arum talk today. I'm all bobbed out. Australia was a British penal system. I've heard. I learned that today. Somebody said, Mark, look up Tasmanian genocide. Okay. Somebody said, those are the oldest people on Earth. Who? The Tasmanian people or the Aboriginals? Who the oldest people on Earth? These Australian people?
Yeah, outside of Africa, yeah, they probably are. And then you got to look up like a lot of that region, man. You got to think of when America was doing all that ill shit, because a lot of islands out there in the Pacific, like when they were blowing up atolls and shit, dropping nukes, they were displacing a lot of motherfuckers. And you look at them, they all have these same features. Like you think these people are like hunter gatherers, the migration of people, so they move between a lot of those island chains that are out there in that region and shit. Like even when you look at the Philippines, what, like 1,000 islands, probably more than that. So you got a lot of shit in the Pacific. But when America was discovering nukes and shit, the motherfuckers would go out to these people's land, remove them from it, and blow the whole fucking islands up.
Yo, I did not look how beautiful their hair too. No perms, Brandon. That's just nothing but juices and berries.
You look at parts of Africa, they hair be nice and straight. That's the thing. You can't listen. This is why I tell people in the world, white people can't tell fucking history like that. That's why
I know some people in Africa though. They be bleaching skin and all that shit too.
No, that's that new shit. It's people in Africa with silky, straight, fucking beautiful fucking hair, like how Ethiopians hair.
Like this shit right here, where they just out here naturally. You know, these girls ain't getting no perm or hot comb.
Not at all. Look at Ethiopians. It ain't because of that no Italian shit. You look at some of the darkest, they got nice, silky, glowing hair. Some people in Jamaica, sometimes it's just diet and climate. You go into the central part of Africa, they don't got that shit they show you in the island where the girls' hair don't grow, they bald headed and shit.
People look impoverished too, bro. I feel bad for them. Like they ain't got no Sally Struthers or nothing where you can feed the children or adopt a nigga or something. Like, hey, look, I'm gonna send you a bag of rice once a month. Like, we ain't got nothing like that going on. Cause they look like they are hurting.
That's part of being educated. You go in Europe, some Europeans live like that when they uneducated and shit and poor.
Yeah, but it seemed like every picture I'm seeing right here, I just typed in Aboriginals Australia, and everybody looked like they struggling, yo. Terrible. What's up, Puro?
What up, Mark? What up, Reggie?
Man, over here getting an education, man. Learning about the Aboriginals of Australia. Didn't know a lot of this stuff was happening, what was going on as far as the inequality that they're experiencing. But I shouldn't be surprised, because whenever you got black people in this world, somebody's over there treating them bad. I'm sorry, that's just my opinion. Globally,
I hear you.
The Mexican, I seen black Mexicans. Yeah, it's like the darker you are, the harder you treat it. Even in Jamaica, and it's a black like when you go to certain resorts, the person who doing the cooking and cleaning and stuff, they might be the darker people. The lady who working that front desk when you check in might be an Indian lady or light bright next to the white black lady. Like,
that's important to develop societies and educate them and shit. Can't be hunting and living tribal and traditional all century.
Bro, right. These are your folks, man, all over the world. You just don't even know. Talk to me, Puro. What's on your mind, bro?
It's done the world over, Mark. Everywhere.
Bro, poverty.
You are normally it's the lower in society that you are.
Yeah, man. Right. Even poor white folks, right? Because we got some poor white folks here. I did a video last night about poor whites.
I hear you.
I had this one white dude ask me. I saw him at the store the other day. Asked me, could I get $1? And I just looked at him. I was like, homie looked like he might have been like 22, 23. I'm like, first of all, why are you in this neighborhood in front of the store and just hanging out? You know what I'm saying? But I told him straight up. I was like, bro, you got on Jordans. And I just kept walking. He was like, nah, man, I don't give a fuck about these, man. These shits ain't even real. I was like, man, I'm straight. And I just kept walking like, my nigga, first of all, I don't give money away to strangers. was outside begging for, hey man, let me get $1, let me get $2. Like, but I'm sorry, he was the white guy just begging for the money with some J's on and a do-rag. I'm like, you ain't about to get no waves, man. What you out here doing? But that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there.
I hear you.
Yeah, but I ain't. Yeah, man. I'm like, why the fuck are you over here in this neighborhood? Why are you over here? You bring it? Are you?
And then I give them. I tell them they could build. They say, I tell poor white people when I see them, I give them money and say, hey man, look man, you could make it in life, man. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
I tell them, hey man, you had 400 years head start. Don't ask me for shit. You had 400 years to get your shit together before I came here. Don't ask me for nothing. Your family failed you. That you got to ask the black man to give you $1 outside of the damn Quick Trip gas station. You failed. Sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. But what's on your mind, Brandon? Let's talk about Bob Arum. Go ahead.
So Brandon came in to talk about this topic here.
Let's go, Brando. Let's go, Brandon.
Nah, man. This is the subject that I wanted to talk about. Once I saw you talking about the Aborigines people, you know, those are some of the oldest people on Earth. As a matter of fact, according to genealogy, go back and look them up. Those people are part of. Reg is right. They are part of the Polynesian people, and the Polynesian people are the people who settled Samoa and Hawaiian area. The Australian continent, I guess the Australian country, that was a British penal colony. That's what Britain took all their prisoners. That's what the whole continent was for them to take all their prisoners. And that's how it started off. And as usual, they came through and they tortured and damn near killed and damn near tried to exterminate the indigenous people of that land like they did all the lands. So it's just more white, genocide basically.
How would I Google that? I'm trying to find that out, Brandon. You say according to genealogy. I mean, like, who did the study and the search? I'm trying to pull it up.
White people are the rulers of everything. So whatever I learned and whatever I know, I learned it from white people or inner white people.
But certain things you look at them and you can look at them and tell they have ancient features, though, Mark. Then also look up. It's another island, some other interesting.
I'm just trying to look it up though. Can anybody tell me where I can look up the? And do
go in Wikipedia. Just type in Aborigines.
Okay.
Australian Aborigines people. But in that island, remember that island where that white Christian got killed? I forget the name of the island. It started with them Africans on there that been there for like 30 or 40,000 years. That protected island. Man, what's the name of that? Sentinel? Nah. What's the name of the island? You know what I'm talking about, Reg?
Is you talking about
New Guinea?
Solomon?
No.
New Guinea is
the Solomon?
No, it's where anytime a white person, nobody can go on that island. If they see a white person, anybody step foot on that island, they kill them.
I think that's somewhere in South America. I know they was doing that shit.
No. It's off the coast of India somewhere. But it's Africans there. Those are African people, black, dark African people.
The island they said they're cannibals, right?
Yeah. No. No, they're not cannibals. No.
No, it's not Sri Lanka. No.
The
North Sentinel Island.
Yes, Sentinel. I knew that was the name of it. I know I'm on my shit. Thank you.
But yeah, those people are alleged to be cannibals as well too, though.
Yeah, that's what they always say about people that they can't conquer or have not yet conquered.
Well, you just believe the white guy on one side, and then they lying about this part.
No, I mean cannibalism is a part of what tribal people have done.
I keep telling you, Mark, two things could be true. You don't understand
just because one goes with your narrative, though. You got to give some evidence.
No, you do pick and choose. That's how you make judgments.
No, you pick and choose based off evidence and facts.
Right. So there's evidence that they could be telling the truth and lies at the same time. So I have to differentiate and pick which one that fits my logic at the time.
There you go. Which one fits your logic?
Right. Whatever logic in my brain. And I move by logic.
But why not just find the fact of if they're cannibals or not, instead of just saying I
Here's
don't
the
believe.
thing, because nobody been on that island to tell us that, and they only had limited communication with those people. Because if you spend time, they kidnapped one, and I think the 1800s, and they did experiment on his body, cut his body up, blah 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 blah. But outside of that, everybody that done stepped on that island has died. So for them to assume cannibalism, I don't know how they would know that, and they don't speak the language. Checkmate.
Oh no, I'm just doing my research. I ain't just babbling and like
Checkmate.
No, I'm doing my research. I'm actually Googling and I'm looking up something. Nah.
Hey Mark, and I ain't gonna lie, a lot of this stuff I learned in my 20s when I was, on my spiritual journey. So a lot of this stuff I learned, it wasn't no Google out or none of this stuff. I had to go learn this stuff and go to libraries and that kind of thing. My ultimate, one of my dreams is to get my butt to New York so I can go to the Schomburg Museum and go to the Schomburg Library, Arthur Schomburg, and go through some of the ancient black literature and stuff like that that's compiled there. We can be nerds too, huh, Reg? We can grow up in fucked up places and be nerds at the same time, Reg.
I tell people that's what I push. I push nerd shit. I make being a nerd cool, man. I think we should all strive to be nerds. I think that should be the thing pushed. Being a nerd is gangster.
Yeah,
talk. That's what people forget. Tookie Williams talk like a fucking master scholar.
Yeah, and even listening to Tookie, watching you read Tookie book. I'm like, man, even though they may seem unintelligent on the streets, but when you get them by themselves, see, they teachers and stuff knew then. They knew. And even Pop, the rose that grew through concrete. What we got to stop equating is we got to stop equating poverty to being dumb or not intelligent. What we are is ignorant. Ignorant means you don't know. That don't mean that you unintelligent. It's a difference.
No, absolutely. Some of the greatest minds come out of poverty. It's just when you got the kid with the determination to break through every distraction around them, man, it's nothing you can stop with a kid who comes out of, the places that we come from. But it's just unfortunate what they have to kind of shift themselves away and kind of stay tunnel vision and ignore and shit. There's so many kids who limit themselves because they don't strive for anything.
Facts. I was reading something today. I'll be reading a few things. Right now, I'm reading Will Smith book. I can see why he did that. He talked about being afraid and being a coward his whole life. But anyway, I was thinking about Will Smith and how he tried to do everything to make people like him and make these people accept him. Even Will Smith talked about how he dealt with racism. And but they don't sit down and do interviews about this stuff, but they put it in their books. Even Miles Davis and all our great people, they talk about how they mistreated. And Will Smith, he would talk about being down with the, I think it was a group in Philly called the Junior Black Mafia Family or something like that. We all got to keep a connection to that, to something, so we can be protected, so we can feel protected. He had these people around him so he could be protected. Mike Tyson had people around him so he could feel protected. It's a shame that we got to have this because we don't have nothing or no entity out here to protect us. So we got to rely on this street shit that we know.
Yeah, I think a lot of shit grows out of adolescence and shit. You get a lot of teen males that kind of start these organizations to protect them against other males and shit. Some of these dudes just based on testosterone type shit. And then I think it's just sometimes things grow into other shit that they may have not been intended to grow into. But when you're dealing with men who create organizations that are meant to combat other people, rivalries, fighting over not even so much territory, fighting over access to women, Then drugs get involved, access to drug territory. And that's where shit grows without people being conscious of what they're engaging in and what they start and how those things can grow into something else, especially when you get an opposing organization started by another group of teens and stuff. So, I mean, there's a lot of things, ways to look at it. Some things just grow to where when people ignore them, they grow out of control, and there's no communications between people to come in as peacemakers to resolve this shit. And sometimes you can't. It takes.
Reg, I got a question. Do you think that the gangbanging is gonna be eradicated in about 20 or 30 years? And I got a theory that may help it. Do you think in the 80s? That's why I say they wanted this stuff. Do you think in the 80s and the 90s, if they would have started, if like we know all the people was, a lot of us were in poverty, gangbanging stuff. Do you think if they would have put like sanction on them, Section 8, took away some of their welfare, kicked the people out of the projects, if they were found to be gangbanging, stripped the parents of benefits, do you think that would have deterred a lot of that or no?
No, I think sometimes the condition of what people start. I mean, but then again, when you have access, you don't see where that's the people's focus. So maybe gangs would have been eradicated. But even with the Crips and Blood shit, there ain't no thing to blame on white people. Crips and Blood started to even before the Crips. You had black gangs when we start moving into white sections of cities for better opportunities. But you got to organize to protect yourselves. You fight against other white kids for territory or stopping them from jumping you because they won't give you a one-on-one fade. And then it turns into some other shit, like Tookie and them going around. Where you from? It's Crip of this. You Crip or what? And then that shit just starts to expand through the city. Then some people like, I ain't about to be none of that shit. And then they start their shit. That had nothing to do with white folks, but white folks did inject themselves with the drug bullshit. But if you had adults, like even when I brought my teacher on and even listen to like Kev Mack, you listen to some of them cats who were at the beginning, who grew up with Tookie and them. And sometimes they'll speak about what the elders were doing. A lot of the older people didn't know what the fuck was going on. Even people involved in some of the gang shit, when they start getting young Crips and shit coming in there, they didn't know what the fuck that shit was, but they knew they didn't like them because they.
So what was they doing? So my question is, before the gangs came in, before these organizations, what were young black males doing? Were we still loitering around? Were we still doing the same shit? It just wasn't organized. What the hell are we doing?
From what I be hearing is, I don't know, like some people fashion themselves after the Panther. There's a lot of revolutionary shit. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes revolutionary people have to learn when to turn that shit off. If you don't know how to turn that shit off, you begin to burn yourself out. And I think collectively as a people, if you don't know how to turn that shit off, you burn yourself out. All revolutionaries get burnt out when they don't know how to turn it off. All soldiers get burnt out when they don't know how to turn it off. Countries get burnt out when they don't know how to turn that shit off. You have to learn how to turn it off and be at peace and shit. And I think that's what happens. People went from the revolutionary movements and consistently stayed on that shit.
So now, with what we see, because I assess this all the time because this is one of my passions. What we see with the state of black people, do you see us now degenerating or do you see us moving forward? And I'm going to tell you what I think because I study this. What I've been looking at and charting is watching the way we act in public, how we dress, and how we used to dress, and then our dictation and how we speak. When I watch old documentaries, we spoke with a certain dictation and we spoke with a certain class and dignification, a lot of us, or tried to. Now what I'm seeing is we sound like Kodak, our children sound like Kodak Black. I remember my daughter years ago was trying to talk like that, and I damn near cussed her ass out. So with the state of the way that black people is going now, can you see us surviving in the current state we in?
But to be honest, I think black people spoke fucked up back even in those times as well. It's just what was showcased, what people decided to put on film. Some film, you gotta think of the filmmakers who document a lot of Yeah, a lot of them didn't want too much showcase, especially a lot of the documentary we see was more about Black pride. So they're gonna find people that spoke well, but you had Black people that spoke in that jive shit. A lot of us moving out of areas, especially if you coming out of areas where education wasn't the greatest. Not every person spoke with high intellect. We dealt with a lot of ignorance. A lot of our parents who we come from were illiterate, not well spoken. They knew how to work, but they weren't the most educated. So I don't think nothing has changed with that. We just have more access and seeing a larger variety of us. But I think we have to change that shit. I think you get nowhere. I think when you're dealing with people who can't communicate, can't speak properly or have, constructive conversations and shit, you stay stuck. But I think as time grows, people just gotta want to do better. The more we become dissatisfied with the conditions, the better people become. The more you shoot down. Now, the one thing I thought I'd never see, like how you see now with motherfuckers taking pride in being dope fiends and shit. But then again, on the other side, dope fiends inside of our culture have always been what the cool has been. So even what we see with what we thought we'd never see people on record.
Nah, Rick, that dope fiend shit wasn't cool when we was coming up. We used to talk about that shit in record. That
on
shit
record,
wasn't cool.
on record, it wasn't cool. But inside of social, the social society, being a drug head was cool. Everybody else was square. So we pushed a lot of ill shit in our society fucking almost 100 years ago, like long times ago. We pushed that shit. You go back in the jazz era, the cool people was the heroin addicts and shit, part of the social shit, cocaine users. But on record, to publicize that shit wasn't cool. That was something you kept kind of in the dark. Now people fucking bringing it to light.
So my question to you again: If you had to choose a woman with values, would you choose a woman, this type of woman, or would you choose the woman? Because I would choose the woman that I grew up, the women that I seen before crack, the women like my grandmother, the women like my great grandmother, them kind of women with those kind of values. That's the kind of women that I look for in the woman that I choose and chose.
But see, I think we look at it from perspective, like we always put value because we are kids and we're looking at them from one perspective. Yeah, they were older.
My grandmama was holy, Reggie. Don't. My grandma was holy, and that's it. Nothing else.
No, when you met her, she was probably holy, but not saying with your grandma. But we know that people go through changes. A lot of women in church, probably some of the most ratchet, wildest individuals in their younger phases in life. Like a lot of what we see today mirrors what these people picked up from people before them. A lot of that shit is mirrored. Like a lot of women we view as our mothers because maybe they slowed down. Some mothers still were wild. But even in the 80s, we saw wild ass women. The 90s, we saw wild ass women, but to a young, tiny kid, they may look like righteous women, especially as they grow out of doing the butterfly and Tootsie Roll type shit. We can't forget the 90s, Freak Nick, shit probably before that. But it's just based on our perspective as kids. You listen to older men who will talk about, yeah, half of these hoes out here hoeing. Now they all in the church holy and this and that. A lot of shit just don't pop up overnight. A lot of shit was going on. A lot of it's just the way we look at it from us being younger and what we present. It's good to present the image, but the image can't be everything put out there. You got to put the example and shit. Like them folks back in, even Malcolm X talked about in his days, they was wild. Women was turning tricks. He didn't trust women. It was a lot of that ill shit, but it's just based on perspective. But I've seen enough in life, or even heard enough in life from older cats to hear about what a lot of people was doing. A lot of that shit. Even when I used to chill, when I lived in Long Beach, I used to always chill with my landlord, Pops. And he would be talking like he'd be seeing chicks walking through there. He'd be talking about back how them women used to be hoeing, and now how they all in the church and this and that. It was like all type of shit you'd be hearing from people as they get older, or women who talk about other women. This bitch was a hoe. You can't leave your man around them. Like this shit ain't just overnight how these girls are. I think the girls in this era just living in the internet. If they had the internet 50 years ago, some women would be no different than what these girls are now, because these girls learn that shit from those who come before them. But a girl who don't come in an environment being taught that shit don't do it. Oh shit, you ain't there, Brennan?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to connect my phone to my truck right quick. That's all. Give me a second.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that's what I really think it is. I just think it's based on the perspective we view some older women or even like older men. But like I always say, some of these older men were fucked up as individuals. They become grandfathers. They change. It's like even any of us. A lot of us ain't the same people we were in our 20s. I sure in the hell ain't the same person I was in my 20s and stuff. I'm much different. And I know a lot of people who are much different.
Oh yeah, I agree. I mean, when I was in my 20s, you know, I was in what you call my spiritual phase. I was trying to learn myself, especially coming out of the 90s. The 90s was pretty tough for me. I don't know about everybody else, but the 90s was pretty tough. That was a good learning transition phase for me. So, but I still think that as a people, we should have, especially our women. I would like to see more modesty out of our women. I don't like our women to be sexualized where every time you look at them, then it just make our women seem easy, like anybody can have them. I don't like that because I just don't, and I believe that we can't compare our women to white women because white women, it's a certain, even, I'm gonna be honest, I watched Fred video. Fred basically insinuated that because we are pimps, drug dealers, all this stupid shit that he equates to black society. That's why you have more interracial relationships, because basically we not fit as a people to be together. So those of us that are successful should go be with the successful people. Did y'all see that?
Yeah, I peeped the stupid ass thing. I was saying that during my live about how
I couldn't believe that. I didn't see that, Reg, but I couldn't believe that. I just couldn't believe that. So basically, you giving up on your people and just be like, "Fuck it." I can't be successful.
I can't hear you, Brandon. Say that again. What'd he say? I had to come back in. I'm in the kitchen, prepping my dinner for tomorrow. So say that last part again. That's why I'm so quiet, everybody.
Beauty shop over there. Fred did a video talking about why it's so many interracial relationships, and he was basically equating it to the LeBron James thing, and he was basically defending because saying in so many words that it's not enough of us qualified niggas is gangsters and pimps and shit like that, and that's why you see so much interracial dating, basically down in the black people as a unit together, saying we can't be together, and the successful of us should go find be in interracial relationships. Basically what he was saying is what I got from it. Some self-hate shit when you really get down to it.
Yeah, like even to point that shit the game, like that nigga be losing me with a lot of shit. Then he always injecting that liberal bullshit, democratic city violence and all that other shit. Like, I mean, that is bullshit. Then he started addressing the Whittier shit and what led him. He in an interracial relationship, talking about something he was saying black people can't be against integration and, are against, for integration, but against interracial marriages or some shit. He was tying to it because it stemmed from Dr. Umar going off on about LeBron's son going to prom with a white girl, but Umar is just a little bit extreme on a lot of shit. The nigga crazy, but Fred caught offense to it because he don't want to take the ridicule of what he see with a Bronny and him being type of, because he even trying to inject like he's some Hotep type dude or some shit. But it was just stupid. Like he can't blame everything on gang members and fucking drug dealers. Not the fucking issue, because they have drug dealers in fucking white communities as well. It doesn't push you away from dating a black woman in your community. But then he also made a point about sometimes it's based on the environment you're from. You're in a community that's predominantly white. white women are approaching you, they're showing favor to you, so of course you may gravitate towards having a white woman. The drug dealer and gang member ain't stopping you from doing that shit. I think some people find attraction to people that they're fucking around. That's even like blacks living amongst Latinos, and Latino women may find attraction to black men. Some Latino dudes may find attraction to black women. Like you find attraction to who you're around. And that's what it stems from. It doesn't come from no drug dealer and shit. I don't know why he always doing anything to drag down what black men are. Black men are fucking gangsters and shit. Like, that's even like a woman had sent me a post on Instagram, you know, thanking me. A lot of people thank me for what I say about this dude, because she said that about him posting a photo of some people going to prom, and it's the girl with almost kind of how Derek Grace does, you know, how he has the weapons and shit. And Fred having an issue with seeing them with weapons, you know, these thug, their gang, this gang shit and this and that. Why does it have to be that? If she was a white girl going to prom showing weapons, they'd have been just hunters and Second Amendment lovers. But it's a different standard when you see black folks in the same light and how people judge things. It just shows how fucked up the perceptions that some black people have when they're weak-minded about shit.
Yeah, I don't. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me, or do I sound bad?
No, I can hear you.
Oh, yeah, and see, what he's doing is clickbait shit, Reg. That show that you found him on, that little sex show, man, that shit was cringy how he was talking to those women. I couldn't believe that he was sitting there. That's why he don't know who he is. I watched him. Did you see the part where you played where he was like, do you want to have sex with me now? I was like, what the hell is wrong with this dude?
Man,
he's lost.
I got one from that show I was gonna put together, man. Somebody had sent me where this nigga was talking about. He was talking, yeah, my testosterone. And when I was, what the nigga say? When I was, I figured my testosterone as a young man, and when I was going to school, and I'll see the little pretty Latino woman in fifth period, then I'll see the beautiful Asian woman, and my testosterone was this. And then he said, or even when we'll go play against Westchester High School, and we'll see the cheerleaders, but he would never mention that the black cheerleader, but it was to mention the Latino, mention the Asian, and the predominantly black school is just the school's cheerleaders. It's like, this motherfucker, man, this motherfucker was really something else, man. But it just goes with what you see with this dude is a dude who claims he comes from an environment, is he blames so much on this Hoover and what you call, it's a gang infested fucking community. You got to watch about this and that, or it's a community that puts you in a state of paranoia. But the thing ain't to just drag down the community. You must also understand the condition. As much as I don't knock down LA with how fucked up a lot of shit is, but LA was bombarded with a fucking lot of bullshit, and Fred doesn't like to address that shit, because to address it, he have to address white people, governmental white people. That's why I don't hold bullshit against my fucking biological parents. I don't, because I understand it was conditions and issues they were faced against. And even us as young kids, we look at the things that impacted a lot of LA inner city kids, and even kids before we were kids who gravitated to gang shit. A lot of the programs that were taken away from them. We look at Los Angeles being, because when those dudes who lived there in the 50s and 60s, and they talk about when they still had few white folks that lived up the street and shit, and you hear them talk about how they had all these programs. When the Boy Scouts start opening up to black folks, is communities begin to become more integrated and shit. These people had camping shit they'll go to with the Boy Scouts, do this and that, venture out to these programs. They play baseball. That's why you had a lot of black folks that were produced in the baseball leagues, because they had this shit at the parks, as some of these white region parks still carry these resources through Parks and Rec. Football, basketball programs, kids were part of shit. They belonged into little organizations until they slowly, you get an administration that comes through this motherfucking country and begins to sweep away shit and then target. And this nigga forgets that shit. And he knows his history, or he can dig in and pull up FBI reports that they'll falsely write about organizations, and rather target those because of the complexion of them. Like, this nigga got serious issues, man.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I can't wait for his book to come. It should be here in a couple of days because I'm finna have fun with this. Since see what he don't recognize is when you point fingers at people, you gotta recognize they're gonna point them at you. So if you're not who you say you are, one thing about us as black people, we gonna see. That's one thing about us. We always say, okay, we'll see. We're gonna see if you who you say you are. So if you want to come and critique the community and you want to talk shit and you want to sit on your high horse, we're going to see who you are.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, he be talking about Marq Park and shit. Marq Park fucking right in the fucking hood. It's the center of fucking Black Los Angeles, but he'll gravitate, want to hang in that shit. But then has the nerves to talk about the community and shit. Yeah, they people who take pride in their blackness and they go more into, you know, our culture and stuff. But then you'll step out of this park and talk about the community. Everything that surrounds this fucking park is the hood, and people live in despair. And it's also an area quickly being fucking not so much as just integrating. It ain't like these other people coming and gentrifying or integrating. It's coming over to sweep and take over. And a lot of people moving into the area look like what his in-laws are. And he ignored that shit. Like, he even talked about black people can't be for integration when you're campaigning for your replacements. Like, why he talking that shit, but he associated immigration with just people from south of the border. The biggest competitors coming to our community are the ones that look like what you married into, homie. And you want to ignore that shit. So is your wife fucking competition to our people? Like, you can get out of here. But yeah, love is love. Nobody got an issue against integration, but it's something wrong with a person that does integrated shit that always constantly knock down his people. Nobody has any issues with the fact he's married to an Asian woman, not whatsoever. But every time you have something to speak on, it's always to tear down at somebody fucking black. He don't ever speak down about how black people get treated in fucking Asian stores when they walk into them, how they harass, the shit that went on in the 90s. He don't speak on none of that shit. And that just shows how false this motherfucker is. And he claimed to be an LA nigga. But it's like the more I speak on and like open up, people see where I come. I ain't picking on this motherfucker. And it'd be crazy to me how people be wanting, man, loosen up on the man you talk, but y'all don't say that shit when he constantly going at other people. Like, you motherfuckers can miss me with that shit. I mean, that's the problem with people. People just allow people to go on and treat them as if they're not wrong at shit. Because who knows what it is, man. Some motherfuckers is crazy, man. I don't come from that. And the other thing, I don't got to talk violently to talk down about somebody. I ain't got to talk about having somebody killed and showing. And I can have somebody killed. I don't talk like that. The motherfuckers is crazy, but people be silent on people who really actually sit on here and threaten people and shit. Like, motherfuckers be quiet on that shit, but motherfuckers just sit on here, crack jokes and clown on some truthful shit. People think that's the most atrocious shit being said about somebody. Like, people don't stop it. What, y'all niggas done fell asleep? Hey, somebody take over real quick, because I gotta go in this dryer real quick. Where y'all at? Fuck it, I'll talk to somebody come in. But what's in the comment? Let me see what we got in the comment. Says he's in interracial. Oh, says he's in an interracial relationship. Says it seems to want to explain it. Yeah, because he's hearing everything I'm saying about that motherfucker, man. And the thing that he's so off touch for is that when I speak about it, I ain't speaking down about his interracial relationship. I think nothing of it. I think I got family, fucking my sister, my nieces and nephews are fucking interracial. Got nothing against interracial shit. But at one point, I used to even tell my sister, you a fucking sellout. Not based on who she's married to, but she used to have negative criticisms of black people. View people in such negative fucking lights. My biological sister, I used to always tell her shit. You a sellout, you this and that. You know, it really turned to one day she tried to come over here and cook some fucking Thanksgiving dinner that I threw all that shit in the garbage. Like, you ain't got no soul. You don't know how to cook none of this shit. And and right after that shit, I think it bothered my sister because now she gets more in depth and touching into her blackness when she spent so much time rejecting it because of trauma or people that may have hurted her. And she rejected it. And I see the same shit in fucking Fred. The same shit in Fred. So it ain't me picking on Fred. I've done it with my biological sister by just telling the fucking truth. When you being a sellout for no fucking real apparent reason, a lot of times where you just getting in these relationships because of your rejection of black people, because you thought so negatively of them. Even when you look at black people who over time, remember when black folks used to reject the traditions of black food. I don't eat no fried chicken. I don't eat no collard greens. I don't eat this, and acting like soul food is just such the illest shit to ever eat. This slave food and this and that. And then now you skip away from that shit and everything you eating is fucking killing you because you reject what has been the traditions of what
Damn,
we eat.
Reg, my bad, Reg, I just popped in, man. You cooking, bro. Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a sister that was on that shit. So I had to tell her about herself. And now you see my sister, man, my sister fucking takes pride in her blackness and shit. And it'd be funny because most people think my pride in my blackness was me being racist or like they ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. Even some of the white people I work with, which would be hard for them to understand the concepts of shit. Some of them feel uncomfortable to hear me. And like I said, I don't walk around with dashikis or be revolutionary or kill whitey. But when the conversation's on some real shit, I tell them about themselves, and I also tell them a white person can't tell the fucking stories of what America is because a lot of that shit is watered down. But my sister, really from me doing that on that Thanksgiving, whatever year, probably 6 years ago, I think my kids may have been 2 or something. She really started to look into herself because it was I forgot how that shit. She decided to come over here and cook, man. I tossed all that shit in the fucking garbage. Like she tried to act how it was, man. Food nasty as fuck.
Hold up, Reg. You didn't throw it in front of the garbage in front of everybody, bro.
Man, when she was pulling out this motherfucker, that shit was going right in the dumpster. Like we ain't eat. How was the food? What food? That shit ain't here no more. I mean, this shit was trash, man. I was mad she even came over trying to cook this shit. I'm like, she insisted because of what I told her. Like, man, you don't know how to cook. I said, you got no soul. You don't know how to fucking cook. Fucking decided to cook ham, turkey, all this other bland ass shit.
Yeah, Reg, man, you, man, just listening to you, man, your story, shit, bro. You you was adopted, man. I know your children ask you a bunch of questions. I know you got stories for days, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. But that's why I be like an open book. Man, I got stories about all sorts of crazy shit, funny shit, life shit. That's why I be like, the one thing I hate people that fucking cry about everything. Even my kids will tell you. One thing will piss me off with them, I'll yell and cuss them out. Probably really get ready to whoop them is when they cry over stupid shit. You ain't hurt, you ain't none of this shit. And especially for adults, I don't want that shit being in you to where you carry that shit in adulthood, just crying for any fucking things. And you see a lot of these adults on here that cry for everything. Oh, Devin gotta go over to this jail. You need doing Devin. Like these people who cry about any fucking thing. You fucking take the bumps, fucking reevaluate that shit and move on. The shit ain't kill you. Figure out a way to fucking prevent it from happening again. Shit. Motherfucker gotta appreciate living and shit. Like that's my motto to shit. You gotta appreciate living. Yeah, you gonna get mad with shit, everything about smiling all the time, but you gotta get over that anger. You gotta get over the hurt and pain and shit and keep fucking moving. Or otherwise, fucking a bridge would be right there in front of you for you to fall off that shit.
I agree, and that's why I push myself to do certain things. Like today was my off day, but for you know an hour or so, I went to the Malcolm X Festival. Me caught up with my bro Megazon. We at the Malcolm X Festival today, just doing something different. My son just doing something different. His son just doing something different, and just showing a different side of us, where it's not all about the negative images. It's not all about trying to be something that you're not. Especially, I don't want to raise a son middle class and damn near shelter him from the things that I went through just for him to turn out to look down on his people. I'll be damned. That's something that's something that I just won't do. And when we talk about generational wealth, I want to say this about generational wealth real quick. When we talk about generational wealth, I understand about the interracial, but if black people gonna come up, that's like if like Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre is a black man. He made some generational wealth, but a white woman took it. She took half of it. If we talking about doing certain things as a people, we should look at the Donald Sterling model, and I just leave it at that. Not saying people can't love who they love.
But that
wait, Dr. Dre's wife is a white lady? I thought she was black or biracial.
No, I think she's Latino or something. But the kids culturally are black. Like ultimately the money goes to them.
Man, that money, most old black men, rich black men who die, their money go back to white women. Look it up.
Yeah, but them white women right back with some black motherfuckers.
You think so?
Yeah, really. Man, white women ain't there about to go back to no white man. That's the other thing, man. When it comes down to like interracial shit, a lot of women of other races don't want to deal with the man of their race. A lot of them dudes are real fucked up dudes. Real fucked up. And a lot of
that's Fred's argument. And that's what Fred was saying. Exactly what you saying. That's what Fred was saying about black men, black people. That's exactly what Fred was saying.
Fred got that shit twisted. Because a lot of those white women that or white men that Fred try to praise are fucked up people. When you look at their family situations, all he looks at is that he assumes that all of them have money. Not all white people are fucking rich. And that's the thing that people fucking ignore and they forget. There's white folks who live very conservatively and don't go about the over spending on shit. Some of them live very conservative lives to live in certain neighborhoods. Just because they live in a certain zip code don't mean they're rich or wealthy. The thing with us is that we become materialized, have to have certain looks and shit. We devalue the communities we come from. But the thing with Fred is that he just thinks that all white men are in the household. Some of these white men don't even hug their fucking children. They don't speak to them, treat the women like shit. They have children elsewhere. They're baby daddies. Their kids. I mean, you just look at the situation. You look at them when they go through court. They try to put off these images. Fred buys into TV shit. That's why he went into Hollywood. Is that you hear stories from white people. Their fathers and shit were abusive. They molested them. All sorts of sick ass shit that happens from them. But all of a sudden, he just thinks that black folks are just what white people try to portray pictures of them, because white folks really were some white folks. Let me not put it in the whole, but y'all know I'm talking about these racist bigots that try to put on these stigmas inside of society where black people are. They're really just speaking of themselves. You even look at some of them used to push about how they're against homosexuality. Then you come to find out these motherfuckers are the biggest fruits that ever existed, but trying to put on fake images of what they're not because they just want to be part of the group, part of the society and the community. They do all type of ill shit in the dark. Like, so what Fred tried to paint, he need to go look real deep into suburban fucking society and see how sick shit is over there and why the kids there are so fucked up before he point at the goddamn hood, which we really deal with a lot of ill shit.
Yeah, and I want to find out. That's why I'm getting his book, because I'm hoping he put some of his life story in there. Because I want to find out what his hatred with men is about, black men. He got a problem with black men. He have a problem with a certain type of black man, too. I want to see what that religion did to him in that church, because he talk about that. And I believe something may have happened to Fred. I'm just going to leave it at that. But I'm interested, because since he wants to get out here like that, you want to put yourself out here then to be scrutinized and examine other people, then you're going to be scrutinized and examined. So I'm interested to see who he is. I can't wait for this damn book to get here. And the crazy part is they only had one.
Right. And that nigga got like 3 or 4 books that I think he pulled a lot of content on. I think he's been pulling a lot of content on a lot of shit because of what's been coming out about him. Like, for the first time, he started talking the wittiest shit in that video today about the racial shit. And then he also spoke about what I think painted the picture of why he has such negative views of black women is based on his mother, not so much of the father. It's the mother. He even spoke about later in life how he found out his mother was jealous, to where his real hatred, even though he has these daddy issues, they're developed off of what a single mother fed to him about his father. And it's the fact that she was bitter over him remarrying and having jealous of his stepmother. And I've seen many women get like that. It's a woman in close to our family who fucked over her marriage. This is a woman tied to the fucking Fertittas, man. You know who the Fertittas is, right? Y'all know who the Fertittas are, right? From out the UFC.
Yeah. They bought the UFC, right?
Yeah. She was a fucking...
Yo, I'm in the kitchen, man, rolling these and prepping my dinner for tomorrow. So pardon me, yo. And I got on gloves.
Oh, no, I'm doing the same thing. I'm on here. Well, I got my shit in the oven and doing clothes. But this was a woman who worked as a secretary for these motherfuckers. Worked with the Fertittas. End up fucking over this great life she had for all type of other ill shit. Married. Her fucking husband had no other choice but to fucking leave her ass and her to go try to get her life straight. And as she grew up, she became bitter with the guy she had a child from who did nothing. But lucky that dude stayed in the child's life, even with the step parent who she tried to make jealous of him. You see that shit all the time. I watched the sister try to do that shit. I've seen other women try to do that shit. They try to turn kids against a parent. And I think that's what went down with Fred. He living with the single mother. Because he said that shit in that video where he had all these negative views of his father. But as he got older, he had to realize not all that shit was true. He find out his mother jealous of his stepmother and shit like that. And he talked about what happened in her life. So it's like this nigga got, when you deal with that type of shit, unconsciously, it affects you. It makes you, it puts you in a position where you start looking down upon your people, the people you think affect you. Same way I talked about with my biological sister. I had to tell her ass about that same sellout type shit. And hopefully he breaks out of that shit. Stop blaming black men for everything. Stop blaming gang members until you take the approach of looking at why the conditions exist. This is a new condition. The gang shit that exists in these communities we come from is nothing more than what? Maybe 50, 60 years old. But why? Dig into that. It ain't just the man, what we come from. It's not the excuse. Well, we see young men gunning motherfuckers. That shit, yeah, it should be condemned. But you don't blame that shit towards every black man. Like, white society ain't that gifted of a society. Because America ain't that gifted of a society. America's a great fucking nation based on what it can do that other nations don't. But America's also a setback nation because we get people, we deal with this 1 foot in, 1 foot out type bullshit, or the repeat of the same fucked up thing, or people trying to corrupt the gang, trying to get over and shaving on shit. That's the problem in society. And that nigga needs to wake up to that shit. Stop shaming your people. You are what you are. And this is the side you're gonna have to run to when shit get Mickey for you like it has.
Where he from in LA? And was he like a dude active in his hood? I didn't say gang member. Where he from? And did he come outside? You know where he from, Reg?
He say off of Hoover and Figueroa, I think he say. And he didn't. No, it can't be Figueroa. They run the same way. He on Figueroa, no, Hoover and Florence. And no, he didn't come outside. He don't talk about no child experience. He don't talk about no friends. I think the one time I remember him telling the story over there was how he had to be in the house before his mom got there, and something about them shooting through a window and shit. Because it is a hood area and shit. But he ain't play outside. He ain't play with no one. That's why he went to that far ass school. You look he say he went to Venice High School. If you can get on your Google map, type in Florence and Hoover and type where the fuck Venice High School is. That shit is fucking far as fuck. So he must have been living with a white family. I know he wasn't catching no bus that fucking far to that high school, because it's all sorts of the black high schools he could have went to, but he wasn't comfortable being around black people. I ain't never heard him talk about junior high, elementary. He's probably trying to get around white folks, but he definitely talking about that white high school he went to, and it's far.
Oh, so he's not connected to nothing. So he can't even go through there and be like, I'm gonna holler at such and such. I'm finna go to Miss such and such house, or none of that. He not connected like that.
Nope, and I think, and that's the problem. That's where you get a lot of shit when a person is rejected of their community. He ain't connected with none of that shit. He don't talk about nobody.
Yeah, that's his problem. He ain't connected to nothing. He ain't tied to nothing. He can't go nowhere and nobody know him, or he connected to the soil like that. Like, I mean, when you grow up in these areas, whether you like it or not, you part of it. Especially if you outside and you go to school. Because when I was coming up, I mean, you had to do what you had to do, and you couldn't come outside. And I'd be damned if I can't come outside. Now you can't come outside. But yeah, that's his problem. He's still having childhood issues, and for him to be the age that he is, that's why with him shitting on Islam the way he does, I'm pretty sure that if he looked at it and studied it from a different angle, a lot of that pain and a lot of the manhood issues and self-esteem issues that he has, it'll go away. I think.
Yeah, and he can discover that manhood shit on his own too, but he can't reject it. That's like even with us growing up, and me and my homeboys talked about. It's just unfortunate. Some of the homies gravitated towards shit that, you know, you observe, what people think they observe. They see certain shit. But when we used to grow up as kids on my block, the gangster motherfuckers looked out for us. I come up fortunately around the type of people I come around. It was nothing for them to ice cream truck roll down the street. What y'all want? They took care of us. Get in the car. We about to take all y'all to the store. We about to go to the park. Get in the car. That's what comes up out of our communities, regardless of that gang shit that goes on. Like, we come from communities that fucking thrive and work together. Yeah, you worry about people from outside that motherfucker, which is unfortunate. But inside your community, when you live in them, your greatest friendships are developed in those fucking neighborhoods. Like, I'm cool with every motherfucker I didn't grow up as a fucking kid. Every single one of us is cool. Even if we don't live nowhere around one another, we are still cool. We are fucking brothers, sisters, whatever it is. We tight. That's how most black communities are. Like, we close knit. You go into a white community, these motherfuckers don't talk to their neighbors. They look out their window to watch shit. The most white neighborhoods get is that they know predominantly everybody over here white, and they see somebody black, he appears out of place. But the neighbors don't know each other. They don't talk to each other. They go in the house, and who knows what else the fuck they do. Weird shit. But they ain't no communal shit. They ain't out playing. That's why they think something's wrong when they see people hanging out. It's like even the white people going to law enforcement. They think something wrong to see a bunch of people hanging out together and talking. That's how weird off their communities. Like, Fred can't reject what the black community. You reject the violence. Anybody gonna reject the violence. I think the Italian community rejected that shit. Talk about the Italian community. Them old gang banging motherfuckers. Like, come on, bro.
See, he ain't gonna do that. You hit the nail on the head when you said Italian community. You talking about that's organized crime. That's real gang banging on its highest level. They kill each other too. I ain't never heard nobody talk about Italian crime. I don't never hear that. Man, Reg, you hit that on the head. We ought to do a series on the filthiness and the outrage and the epidemic of Italian people killing each other, and how filthy and degenerate these organized crimes is, and how they make movies glorifying it. And why do Italian youths want to be gangbangers in the mob?
Yeah, because it's a lot of the gang channels. Like, it's some great fucking gang channels that don't glorify it. These original cats, it'd be cats like Melly Mel, call himself the hood postman, the hood professor. they speak about him, and also like Kev Mack, probably one of the most prolific channels out here. And even that crooked motherfucker Alex Alonso got good shit, but he a filthy shit for he try to pull that shit with Mob James. But they have great documentaries, but more of Kev Mack and Melly Mel, because they even speak about sometimes like how even amongst black people think it's so wrong to speak about Tookie Williams, Raymond Washington, Barefoot Pookie, and a number of other folks, but will glorify these same black people who will ridicule these dudes, will speak so highly of motherfucking criminal murderers like fucking John Gotti, Luciani, and all these other motherfuckers, Carpatino crime, where their names is. It's okay for them to glorify that shit, put in Hollywood films and shit, but you get taught it's something wrong to speak about leaders of Crip organization and this and that. And all they glorify is a crime they did. These other motherfuckers have gunned people down with business contracts, shooting them inside of fucking buildings. I mean, these are people given opportunities. What drove Italians to be on gang shit? These motherfuckers got all the contracts in the city. I mean, construction, trash, transportation, and they killing each other. Then pushing drugs out on the streets. But it's okay to glorify that shit. But you paint people who haven't been afforded these opportunities, struggling to get by. But it's
sad, Reg. That's something Fred won't ask Byron when he get him on the phone, how he connected to all of those people we talking about. Ask Byron. What Fred should ask Byron is, Byron, was your wife, Lovey, whole family connected to the mob? That's what those are the questions we want to know. How did you and old boy from Casino, Lefty or whatever the fuck his name is, Lefty Rosenthal, how did y'all do business? How did you do business with the fucking New York crime mob syndicate? And start naming these names. Do you know them? Do you know this person? Do you know this person? And start asking them about one of his best friends who just died, Senator Harry Reid, who was head of one of them goddamn committees that pulled his ass out the fire when the FBI was investigating him. That's the shit that you should be asking. Instead of kissing his ass talking about he's the most important man in boxing. How the fuck is Bob Arum the most important man in boxing? We know who the most important man in boxing is because you talk about him every chance you get.
Facts. And that's what Fred needs to learn, man. But it comes from a nigga can't speak black issues. He can't. He needs to discover who he is, where his people come from, even kind of understanding his mother's situation. What made your mom bitter about this dude? What made your father turn this way? What conditions they went through? Life ain't been easy for black motherfuckers. You get in a position where his life is easier than the other black folks who come before him. And his thing is to shit on them. I'm better than y'all. Fuck y'all. He went to one part of Virginia, wherever they from, and looked over some land that they don't own and try to shit on them, rather than looking at the conditions and understanding what they didn't have, how they were tricked, manipulated. As time moves on and other slick people pulling off shit. That's why when people go back in depth and start looking in this shit, a lot of this land gets returned to them because of what slick ass, shiesty ass, white, politically connected people try to pull on people. And when more educated people get into there and look back on it, they take the shit. Even look at the family pulling the shit about the, what's her name? Loretta Lax, the one who they use her fucking DNA tissue for all sorts of cancer research. The family going after them once they discover this shit. You gotta go after these people, man. Motherfuckers is targeted, especially when people think you're dumb and won't pay attention to shit. And this nigga be so quick to knock his own people, man. And like I say, I'm gonna keep staying on this nigga neck from a comedic standpoint. Like I think
you get to him. I'm gonna tell you why, because you breaking his spirit. You can see it, and you pulling out stuff and introducing the audience to him that saw him in a certain light, an image that he tried to cultivate, and you just basically showed them This is not who this dude is. This is who this dude is. So stop listening to you can see it. You can listen to the way he talks. Matter of fact, Mark, I've been meaning to say this. He biting off the panel now. Now he's starting to try to set his panel up like this. I don't know if you peeping game. You been seeing that? Y'all been seeing that? Now all of a sudden he got a panel now. It ain't just up him. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, he biting now. You know what I mean? Because he ain't got that sauce. Man, when you ain't got that sauce, you'll do anything. And that's his problem. He ain't got that sauce because he's not connected to nothing. But it's not as though he can't be connected to nothing. But you can't. This is what Fred seemed like he got that 50 Cent thing going. Where he get close to you, he cool with you. And he basically looking at your weakness. So whenever you do something that he don't agree with, then he use it as ammunition. That's what women do. Because they can't beat you up physically. What they do is manipulate you. That's how he act, like a broad. I told him that. He act like a woman.
That's what he was raised with. I remember I used to have an uncle, man, he used to always be worried about that shit because it was nothing but, as he see me and my brother, we growing up on the block. Like, we only ones in our family in the block. Everybody else lived in, like, other little areas of the city. But he's like, in the influence, there ain't no real too many male influence. So he always worried about it's too many women around. But we didn't have no influence like that. Shit, moms was a fucking gangster. But everybody we looked up to was outside the house. We never followed what none of aunties and them pushed and none of that shit. Our influence is every male within our community and shit. And even some of the positive males in the family. But you know, it was a condition where I don't know if maybe he came from that shit where it's just women all in the house, probably sisters and shit. But we didn't have that. But a lot of dudes worry about that shit when there's young men who are surrounded by nothing but women and they pick up these feminine fucking traits. And that becomes a thing. Unconscious. Women don't think about that shit. Women just don't think about it. A lot of the homosexuality in young boys comes from women. Mothers push that shit into some of these boys that end up becoming feminine and fruitcakes and shit. Like, they don't consciously think about a lot of this shit.
And a lot of this stuff is pushed in the way society is. And then they want you to accept it and get upset. Your child, yes, I love my child. I just don't accept my child's behavior. It's a difference. I don't have to accept the behavior. I can still love my child and not accept the behavior.
Right. Absolutely. That's like I was saying yesterday with the it's my homeboy from the army, his ex-girl and shit. Or his ex-wife, but she got other kids. And she put on Instagram, I didn't know what she was putting, like her kid ended up being in the cheerleading shit. That's what it was. But when she saw the video, it's like attracted me because I know she got a son that's big out there in football, and they out there in Texas. And so I'm thinking she's showing her kid football game and shit because she always showing plays of him scoring a touchdown or some shit. So as I'm looking, she panning the field. It's two boys cheerleading this shit. And I wrote in a comment like, what the fuck is these dudes doing? What kind of shit is this? I was going to say some other shit, but like I say, anytime I write a comment, I get fucking banned on one of these damn platforms. So I was like, change the comments, like, what the fuck these boys out there doing? Like, why the hell their parents let them do that? She responded like, that's her son. I said, oh my fucking God. And I'm like, well, shit, that's your, I don't even know how to reply. Like, I mean, that's your kid. You got to love him, blah, blah, blah. And then she was like speaking about for her husband and for her, it was hard for it was hard for them to accept it. But the more I think about it, she pushes one of them old, I guarantee that kid picked up that shit from her. She one of them, she reminded me like a Baps type chick. She pushes a lot of that feminine shit. So it's either a kid gonna gravitate towards being extra boy-like in that house, or gonna pick up a whole bunch of the feminine qualities that she injects. She like her shit really, she pushes a lot of like hood ass feminine energy, you know, that shit loud in a motherfucker. And I think that's what been pushed off on that boy, him picking up a lot of shit from her.
So, Reg, I can tell you I raised children. My daughter, 21 in July. You gonna put your children in sports?
Oh yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna force it, but I want them in as kids. They play it. I know you probably going about. You said your daughter, so you probably talking about girls basketball or something.
Yeah. Even that, it's just I'm just at the point where my son now, he 12, big dude. They want him to play football every time they see him. Football. Man, I'm not putting my son in those sports. My son, if he asked to play, but I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. He don't go to school. He go to a STEM academy, so he don't even go to a school where they have sports. And right now he in the 6th grade, which is middle school here. So when he goes, so he's gonna be in the 6th, 7th, and 8th grade at one school, a STEM school. And then my plan for him is for him to we got like a law school here, like one of the top law school magnets in the country here. And my daughter went there. But my plan is for him to go there, and they don't have sports there either. So my son probably never gonna play sports.
Oh, I wasn't even talking. My bad. I thought I was talking, but I don't think nothing is wrong with kids playing sports. But I think the bulk of what comes from scholarship should come from academics. I think a lot of kids should display a higher level of intelligence, but I think sports is a way to get people in there. They can't get the academic scholarship, but ensure that these kids are going there with brains to be able to do that college level academic work. A lot of these dudes who go on sports programs ain't even doing the academic side of shit. They just there for the schools to win over a big contract, to get their year or two up in there and hopefully move to the next level. But and a lot of times, a lot of these kids ain't learned shit. They get put in there with professors that are cheap, pass grades for them. They set up, they part of the program, and these kids ultimately get failed. And then these kids move on to society. They wonder why so many of these athletes fail financially. A lot of them aren't educated. They don't understand the way of the world. They don't understand the way the system works. But the ones who figure that shit out, they win at it. The Shaqs, the Magic Johnsons, the Jordans. Like, you have to fucking prepare yourself academically. So, but yeah, I got no issues with a kid. Kid don't got to play sports if they don't want to. Some kids just ain't gonna be good at it. They're better with their brains and shit. That's what you learn in the process of kids coming up. Some kids just gonna be naturally gifted physically. They may not so much compete with the other kid who may not be athletic, who is just more, gifted brain-wise.
Yeah, man, I think sports help kids with team building, deductive reasoning, self-control, discipline. Yeah, man. And yeah, but I get it though. I understand, I can say whatever I want to. That's his child. He gonna raise him and do what he want to do. But a lot of times, man, we push out. I get it. It's your child, but we push our own personal ideologies and because Brandon, I hear him all to say, black people don't produce nothing. All we do is athletes and entertainment. I get it, but that don't mean your son can't participate. He can still be a productive member of society. Shit, look at the kid. What's the kid who had the Rhodes Scholar? I think he's a brain surgeon or something.
Oh, what's his name? Myron Rose or some shit.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and he got all of that through football. And he was like, you know what? I can do brain surgery. I can be a brain surgeon until I'm 80 or 90. This football shit, I'm gonna be done with this in about 5 years. So, but that's all I got. Go ahead, Puro.
I was just gonna say, I remember, him playing for Florida State, Rhodes Scholar, dude.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't know he was a brain surgeon, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, sports also could be an outlet for just pent up teen angst and rage and shit. You got all these school shootings and shit. I think if they'd be in a sport or at least band practice, they'd have something else to do. I mean, now they're cutting all those programs as well. I mean, they were cutting those shits when I was in school. I'm sure they fucking cut them even more now.
Absolutely, yeah. Art, a lot of stuff, man. They cut down the art programs. Look, a lot of those other sports are shut down too, especially if it's not a popular sport like that. They take the money out the budget for that because they can't even afford a coach for that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, but what's on your mind, though, Puro? Jump in, man. Like I said, I'm in the kitchen. I'm prepping this spaghetti stuff, but I'm almost done right now. I'm just watching these last bit of dishes, so I'm keeping my mic mute so y'all don't hear the water and stuff.
I feel you. You guys still talking about the Aboriginals, or did that pass already?
No, we can come back to it. Yeah, go back into it.
Shit, man. I mean, I haven't fucking studied about that, but I mean, I think it was Ghost in the chat. That's everything he was saying that's what I've read. Back when I was younger and stuff. I would assume all the people that were actual prisoners from the UK weren't the Aboriginals, to be honest. I think more like this, kind of over here in the United States. They were already here. I didn't know that they're kind of almost wiped out though, but it makes sense. That's what they did here.
Yeah, and they're kind of put off in they're almost ignored. They still exist, but they're like the Aboriginals. They still exist, but they're almost ignored, even within that society. But you're starting to get to where people are starting to voice that as the world becomes more interconnected globally. People are advocating for their rights. Even when you look at what's the America's 50th state, Hawaii. The Hawaiians have issues with a lot of shit in America. A lot of their land stolen. A lot of their history lost, and they try to paint them in the statehood. A lot of them don't want that shit because they're forgotten. Like Europe, who was it? They don't know if Britain possessed the island and America taking over. They didn't give a fuck about that because all those countries used them for was strategic military posts and remove a lot of what they represent the king. They still hold on to some of their traditions. They try to hold on to their language, but a lot of Americans, through tourism, make a mockery of this shit. But they're fighting back more for their tradition and for land and even for rights for Hawaiians to the land and shit. It's a lot of ill shit in that region that a lot of people don't think, especially in Hawaii. You can go into Hawaii and see remnants of how some European societies ignore some of the natives to land. Hell, in America, you can see that shit. But it's what happens as a society. But then you go back 200 years is what happened when a society is too much in people worshiping a king rather than a king being worshipped and taking care of the society to develop it, figuring out what's in the land, modernize it, create something off of it. And ultimately, they let the European figure things out. Europeans' discovery on shit has caused them to kind of push ahead of people.
Yeah, here you go. Yeah, I remember. I don't remember too much about because I know very little about what you're saying about Hawaii, but I remember watching a Real Sports with Brian Gumbel, and it had something to do with sports because I remember watching that show all the time because they tied in kind of current events with sport and shit. I do remember kind of some of the elected officials talking to certain tribal elders and stuff like that to work on something. But yeah, I remember seeing that segment or whatever.
Oh, you're fading out.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, I was just saying that, like, yeah, I know a little bit about the Hawaii deal, and very little, because I just the only thing I can remember is watching like a Real Sports with Brian Gumbel segment where they're talking about like about like a kind of like the selected official, like how you were saying that, like they're trying to like make a mockery of that stuff, and a lot of those some of those people kind of like want to keep their traditions. So some of the like elected officials, they run on the platforms where they'll actually work with like tribal elders to kind of like certain developments where it could like kind of like knock out like kind of some sacred, I don't know if land or like something that's like that they don't want kind of disturbed, but how people kind of like in those classes of people, like I don't know if I'm using the word correctly, marginalized people, that they're not listened to, so they kind of just like do whatever. But then I don't know how it was tied in with sports, but I kind of remember seeing it on Real Sports with Brian Gumbel.
Yeah, because Hawaii's a kingdom, and they still kind of follow that. They still haven't lost, even though a lot of that from America taking over, they try to push them away from that. But a lot of Hawaiians have held on to their traditions. Like, they still honor the last king. I think the person before they transitioned out of that was a queen and shit. But they hold on to it as a kingdom, and their language, a lot of them hold on to that. But as they fight for it, as the country begins to modernize, a lot of the younger kids become more westernized. But also Hawaii has been kind of taken over. You look up, there's a huge Japanese population there. A lot of other people, is the
Filipinos.
The island, is that island's been kind of taken over by other groups of people, not just Europeans, but are people from a lot of the British possessions and shit moving into the island. But Hawaii's got a large like Japanese population on it and shit.
Yep, and I bet you the people of like, I mean, if you want to call them European descent, or just like people that have been there for a while that haven't seen certain kinds of people, aren't happy about that.
Yeah, and it's a trip. Like, I'll be tripping because I'll be watching some of them. That's why I like with like YouTube, but some of these smaller, like back before YouTube became a thing, and watch people that do like travel, long as it ain't like weird shit. I don't know if you remember that Wicked movie back in the day where they had kind of the Sands people. I think Michael Douglas, somebody playing the people. You mean it's like an African dude. He followed Michael Douglas and them white.
They're trying to find like the cure for AIDS or something like that.
I don't. It's more like a comical movie and shit.
Oh, it's a comical movie.
It's dealing with a dude. He's like a part of the Sands people. I forget what it is, but it's like looking at like in those regions of the world where they come across white people, mm-hmm. and seeing how strange whites look to some of the people. Like, and you deal with the interactions of people never seen some of them. There's, in matter of fact, a YouTube channel. This white guy my son turned to, and I happened to watch it. To where when they seen this white guy, the kids were terrified of him. And what it was them seeing a guy of his complexion. They were mystified by how is this guy this color? He's turning red, shit like that. It was just, and I've seen that in many channels. I've seen one a while ago where they were doing like how the Europeans come over and they do those safari type shits, or like people book trips to stay out in the wild, in the safari or some shit. Mm-hmm. But they make agreements with like a tribal chief. But in this village, the kids were doing the same thing. You see in a lot of the regions, like the interior regions of Africa, where they never interact with seeing white people. And the kids are like lost when they see that complexion. The same thing when some of my homies, when I was in the army, who had went to Kosovo before I got there, they were speaking about how the white kids of Kosovo were reacting when they seen them. They couldn't, for them, it was a trip to see people as dark as us. They want to touch their skin, chocolate, and saying this shit. And the only black person they ever known was like Michael Jordan, but never, they thought every black person they seen who can play basketball was tall was Michael Jordan. That's all they knew. And they'll be touching their skin. It was weird to them. And it's just crazy, like, as people deal with you go back hundreds of years and dealing with a migration of people coming into your land. Like, you're probably mystified, thinking these some alien type beings and shit. And then dealing with them being on some atrocious ass shit as they come with weapons. Like, who knows the terror that people face during them times and shit.
Facts. It makes a lot of sense too. You know, when you only see one certain type of, I don't know, say even people, just one, you're just used to seeing one certain type of thing, and then you see something totally different. You know, it'll shock anybody.
Yeah, it was like I trip off of that stuff. Like when I see it, even in that same show, it was like looking at this guy would come over there to introduce these people of this part of Africa, and he'll bring like candy over. He'll bringing shit like. First, I was getting offended. Like, what the fuck, this motherfucker coming over here, bringing them shit like that, bringing gushers and different candies and all this shit. Like seeing the reaction, because these people were also doing a slaughter. They were slaughtering a pig or whatnot with blood on their hands as he's trying to feed them candy and shit. But a lot of them didn't like the shit. It was weird, like them tasting shit with sugar in it for the first time, and they wouldn't fuck with it. Their way of anything sweet is through honey, and really rejecting all this other shit he came with because it's not part of their diet. It was weird to them, and it was a good thing. It's another reason why they were so healthy. A lot of this shit that we trip about with sugars and diabetes and shit didn't exist in that culture, and even the kids weren't too accepting of wanting candy. A few kids will accept it, but a lot of them wouldn't because it wasn't part of their diet and shit, and it was a weird thing to them and shit. But just seeing the different cultures, but a lot of kids didn't trust the guy when they were seeing it because of his skin. Like they didn't trust the white guy.
They're like, who is this dude? Like, you don't look like me. You don't look like my neighbor. You don't look like my dad. You don't look like my brother. You know, people I think are naturally kind of leery of what they never seen before.
Yeah, because even like when you deal with Africans, they felt the same way when they start seeing like with albinos, because inside of the black race, you get to where people lose pigmentation. So they even had weird reactions to it. They used to kill off albinos and shit. I think some places over there still do have that same weird reaction to people without complexion and shit.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I can see how they would. You know, shit. It's just, you know, how they always say, man. Like, human beings fear what they don't know, or they fear what they don't understand out of ignorance. Makes sense to me, at least.
Oh, totally ignorant. And it's like even for them to kill off people that come from a black mother, a kid, no complexion, and they think he's a demon child. And they're killing a lot of them and shit. So it shows with how that level of fear of European, because before they're killed, that's why like somebody was bringing up about how that's probably could have led to where they say when a white person come to a certain land where no white person is gone, they probably view them as like evil ass people, like how this person comes over, no complexion, he looks this way, probably dressed in this, where this stuff come from. This food is from some mysterious place in the sky or under the ground, and their reactions to it is attack it with violence and shit.
Yeah, oh, for sure. It's all a bit of conditioning too, you know, because they kind of like, you're real small, you know, they kind of teach you like good and evil sometimes, you know. Sometimes they'll equate evil with, you know, the dark, you know, good with the light, you know, and then your mind can run away with you, you know. You know, if you've never seen something before, you probably see anybody with any type of complexion other than, you know, white or, you know, clear, whatever color you want to call it, it would be good. And then, you know, you see anybody that's brown or black to be bad. I could see how somebody, you know, that's never seen something like that, but has that that construct in their mind could come to that conclusion.
Yeah, no, absolute. And it plays into the thoughts of like racist attitudes towards shit. Like how does it develop? But you can go all across the world where people have never seen people. Like even when we start seeing, because even with us, it was kind of odd when we started school and seeing, for some of us, like seeing other white kids or what we thought were white kids, which were Mexican kids, and not understanding like when they'll talk Spanish and this and that and be tripping off of that shit. It's like seeing people from different parts of the world, and how do you receive them? Are you, some points is disrespect, same thing for them. Like seeing kids in a land that they just come to and this being foreign to them and how scared they are to interact. everybody's cautious of one another. Nobody's really open to one another for a moment until people begin to kind of open and understand each other and shit. But it's crazy when you deal with the ignorance you'll see in society once, you know, people don't have a knowledge of one another and shit.
That's facts. I mean, shit. It's funny and sad and a little ironic, but like the only reason I grew up in South Central and in Carson was because my own mother like didn't like to live with other Mexicans because of the way she grew up. So when, you know, they immigrated to this country, you know, like, you know, they didn't go to East LA or you know, or try to like, you know, live with other, you know, amongst other Mexicans, even though they spoke the same language. It's just my mother, you know, she grew up with an alcoholic father and alcoholic brothers, and, you know, saw a bunch of domestic violence. So she, like as a young kid, she kind of equated the people that she saw around her, or the men that she saw around her, as like not good people.
Right.
Eventually she grew out of
like
that.
Fred.
But go ahead, brother.
No, I was saying the same thing like how Fred does. My sister was like that.
Cut off, bro. Or is it me? My internet's been tripping.
No, I was saying almost how Fred rejects black people, and I was saying I had a sister that used to do that shit for a moment.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it's all like sometimes we see it as like ignorant, or he's just a dick, or he's racist. But sometimes there's, you know, kind of like a story behind it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's a lot behind. Like you always got to dig into the depths of shit of why people may come off with certain beliefs, certain ignorance on certain things, and a lot of times it's based on what experiences they have had, how people have treated them, and you know, all these things factor into a lot of this shit.
No, that's facts.
All right, man. I'm finally back in here, man. Appreciate y'all.
What up?
I missed the last little bit. My phone had died out there. Would I miss anything good?
Yeah, we're talking shit about you, bro, but it's okay. You know, it's nothing you need to hear. I'm just playing.
Oh, man. I don't give a damn. I've been talked about by better people than y'all.
Yeah, we talk down on better people than you.
Right.
There it is.
Like the struggle shop. Y'all niggas talk about that nigga for about an hour. Hey, look, let me ask y'all something, though. Yeah, have y'all heard about this shit? This is an old story that happened in Hawaii. That's the last thing I remember y'all was talking about Hawaii. It's called the Massey trial. Y'all ever heard of that? MASSIE?
Go on it.
No.
I don't recognize it by the name.
It's almost like a Hawaiian version, like what happened with Emmett Till. Like this was around the time when the Navy the U.S. Navy was moving in there. Let me see what year was this. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. Okay, so this is around 1931, and a Navy wife, her name was Thalia Massey. Basically, she was a drunk, and she was no good, man. She pretty much lied and said some boys did something to her. They ended up rounding up like 2 local Hawaiian kids, a Japanese kid. Basically the local people there, like some Asians, you know what I'm saying? Just some Japanese, some local Hawaiians, accused them of some shit. The dudes had a trial. The dudes beat the trial. It was like a mistrial. So some Navy officers go kidnap the kids, beat one of these dudes with a buck buckle, trying to get him to confess. The other dude, they end up shooting him. They said it was an accident or reason, but yo, they end up beating it, yo.
Oh no, I never heard of this one. Yeah, that's fucked up.
And yo, and then they snuck her out of the country because she wasn't just a Navy dude's wife. She was like married to an officer. She was from a very political family, and the bitch was crazy. She was a drunk. She had tried to kill herself several times. Failed suicide attempt. She finally succeeded, and she probably was like 51, 52 years old. And that's after her and the Navy dude broke up. But she was a jump off, bro. She was wild. She was a drunk. Bro, I don't know if they made a movie about it, but yo, you can pull this story up, man. Y'all look that up. It's gonna blow your mind. Let me type her name in there.
To me, it's really similar to kind of like the Zoot Suit riots.
Huh?
The Zoot Suit riots that they had over here in California back in the day.
Oh, East LA, I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was East Los. It was like a
Yeah,
bunch of
somebody
Mexicans
posted
and
East
Navy
Los.
dudes beating the shit out of each other.
Mm.
Yeah, they try to put a ban on people that dress like that and shit.
Yeah, and I think it was all over some chick. I think I might be wrong.
Yeah. But yeah, man. That's why I was like, man, so much going on, man, in this world today, man. That's why we need communication. We need conversations. We need shows like this where people can talk. We can build. We ain't always got to agree, but we can show each other respect, hear each other out, and hopefully come to some kind of common ground. And if we can, that's fine too. You know what I'm saying? But at least we heard each other out and try to find some kind of understanding. But yeah, that type in that Thalia Massey trial, and when you see what they did to these young men in Hawaii, okay. So yeah, it was two Native Hawaiians, 2 Japanese kids, and a Chinese Hawaiian, and they was known as the Alamona Boys on some 5 what you call it? What's the Central Park 5 type shit too?
Yeah.
Yeah. This shit been happening to people, man. Poor, disenfranchised people, and you killing people, locking them up, ruining their life over some lies. Over a funky bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's my Corey Holcomb voice.
Man, I remember I had to go off on this white chick when I was in Chicago about that shit. And the shit that ran through my mind was on some Emmett Till like shit. That's why I was going to that white school in Chicago in Evanston. And I signed it.
You never lived in Chicago.
Huh?
I didn't know you been in Chicago.
Yeah. I lived out there for like a year.
You're a nomad.
Yeah, but the reason and the crazy thing when they sent us out, they didn't want us going to school in LA. Shit, that's how bad LA was getting. So we ended up going out there. My brother-in-law, who a biochemist, the one I brought on that one time I did the show to have him speak about when COVID first started and shit. I was living out there with them when he was in med school, and but I'm in this class, and it's like for a while. Matter of fact, because when I'm there, this is when the OJ trial is going on. And this same year, I always tell the story where when the verdict came out, where they start beating up on the white kids and shit, beating the shit out these white kids at this white school. But I didn't know what kind of kids we were there with. But I know the school had all sorts of fucking resources for these kids. I'd never seen this shit. I was thinking this is something that they had at high schools, but then I'm like realizing, nah, this is a different kind of school. These motherfuckers had drug addiction programs, abuse programs. They had programs for gay kids, programs for the goth kids, suicidal prevention programs that kids go to all inside the school, not calling no hotlines. They had all these resources, fucking gymnasiums on the inside of the school, indoor track, indoor football field. So this type of shit that's in this section of Chicago in the suburb called Evanston. And one day I catch the bus going the wrong directions, and just one block going down the street called Dodge or something like that, you end up in where all these mansions and shit. So I'm realizing these kids come from lawyers and all this other shit. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, city officials, politicians of all sorts living here. But so to the story. So this girl I'm sitting behind, she passed fucking gas in class. It's over some simple shit like that.
Wow.
And she turned around and gonna say, excuse you, because she let that motherfucker out loud. And I said, bitch, the fuck you mean some excuse me? You know, yo, stinking ass dick. I made a whole scene in this class. Talk down about this girl, because I was like, bitch ain't about to pull no Emmett Till blame shit because she white, not people supposed to believe it. I said, yo,
Reggie.
Huh?
How old were you?
In ninth grade, I think I'm like 13. I'm probably 13 or some shit.
Yeah, that's typical 8th grade, 9th grade shit. Okay.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I was a senior. Like, bitch, you ain't dare about to play blast no shit on me. Like, and then I gotta sit behind, so you know this shit went in my face. Like, fuck you, bitch. Like the teacher trying to like, no, this old dirty ass rotten bitch ain't about to lie on me. Funky man, I talk bad about that white girl. Had her in that motherfucker crying, but you ain't gonna play that because this not too long after what motherfuckers had to do with them about that OJ shit. Because it's a lot of racial tension around there too. But
Yeah,
in
I
my
heard
mind,
Chicago was a very segregated city.
huh?
Everybody who from Chicago always tell me it's very segregated.
Man, Chicago's so segregated, bro. That shit is so deeply fucking segregated. And the unfortunate side is that the whites there are new arrival whites. Irish, Italians, Polish, all these motherfuckers. Such a segregation.
All separated too, right?
The blacks?
No, I'm saying like the whites, like the white folks there, they separated as well, right?
Along those,
the Italians stick together, the Irish stick together. Or
yeah, along those lines. And then also, and that's the other thing, like I never heard about the Holocaust till I lived there, because right in that town is where all the fucking Holocaust Jew survivors came. And it's a town right outside called Skokie where the most Holocaust survivors live. So you used to always hear these stories about the Holocaust. So you deal with a lot of Germans out there. So many new arrival Europeans in like that Midwest region, Michigan, Ohio, Illinois, a lot of them, but they get so much access to shit. Where black folks have been shut out to a lot of things, like such a Europeanized fucking state, and a lot of the resources don't trickle over to blacks because blacks really don't have that much representation except the church, and sometimes the churches get played. And that's what makes the Nation of Islam such a profound fucking organization out there. Except I wish they would have had stronger involvement in politics. I think they could have given blacks a better position, but the Christian church ain't been worth the shit for black people out there. They follow that crooked ass mayor out there daily. Them motherfuckers. But it's a deeply segregated fucking city. You drive through that city, you can see how things improve. You can go down certain areas, see fucked up streets. The minute you see shit changing, even the schools out there look fucked up. Some of the schools in there used to look so fucked up. But this Evanston Township shit, Evanston Township looked like it could have been Notre Dame University. I still ain't seen a high school. I still look up this high school. I ain't seen, you pull up Wikipedia on this high school. Matter of fact, pull Wikipedia up on this high school, bro. And you can see what I'm talking about. I never seen a high school. Huh?
Look like Whittier.
Man, Whittier ain't got shit on it for a high school. For a high school, bro, this shit is.
What's the name? I'm typing in.
It's called Evanston Township.
Evanston or Edmondson?
Evanston, Evanston Township High School. The shit. Watch when you pull up the stats on this shit. One of the biggest schools in America. Matter of fact, it's the biggest school in America under like one roof because they know bungalows and all that shit.
A 65-acre campus.
Stupid.
Like
it's a 4-year public high. It's a public high school. Okay, 65 acres in the north suburb of Chicago along Lake Michigan shore. Wow. Look how many people go to school. 3,600. Damn. Student to teacher about 13. Damn. So they got a lot of teachers here too, because there's only about 13 students to each teacher. So
yeah, it's a big school.
Yeah, so they ain't even cramming all the kids in one class. They got 263 faculty members. Wow. So that means a lot of people are getting a lot of hands-on with the orange and blue over here. They putting it down. Their slogan is, "It's a great day to be wild kid." A wild kid.
Yeah.
What's the school song, Reggie?
Man, I don't know that shit.
Their rival is New Trier High School. Let me see how fuck.
Another rich ass school.
Oh no, nah, this one's big too. Let's see.
Like the schools in Orange County, the Catholic schools, like Modern Day and shit, right?
Yeah, they like that, but Modern Day ain't fucking with this shit. This shit was some unusual shit, man.
Hey, look, this class right here got 22 students per class, and they got about 4,000 people there. But they're definitely aren't on the same amount as they ain't on 62 acres though. Damn, this a big ass school right here. Let me look at some of the pictures, yo. Evanston Township.
Man, they built shit in like 18 something, dude.
Let me share my screen, y'all. This shit looks like you said, it looks like the damn show look like a university. Like bullshit. Look at this, y'all.
Oh wow, looks like Notre Dame.
Yeah, exactly, man.
They got a hockey team and everything. Oh, John Cusack went there or something?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, a couple of famous people went there. Like, you got everything, man. I mean, you keep reading on this shit. These niggas had a planetarium on this motherfucker. They had a library that was just ridiculous. Auditorium that was ridiculous. Indoor pools. They had indoor Olympic pools with like 3 Olympic pools in this motherfucker.
Yeah, look at it. I'm looking at it. They got a badminton team, basketball, cross country, gymnastics, soccer, swimming and diving, tennis, track and field for boys and girls, and they also have table tennis, chess, drama. Got a table tennis team, nigga. They got theater. I don't even know what Yamo is, but it looks like an annual musical sketch comedy variety show. Y'all niggas got a variety show. They got a speech and debate class. They do mock trials there to help students get prepared for the Illinois State Bar program.
Wow.
Famous notable alumni, Joan and his sister Joan and John Cusack. Lester Crown, he's a businessman. He's the son of Henry Crown. George Ball, who's a U.S. ambassador to the UN under President Lyndon Johnson, a 2-time Emmy Award winner and scientist, Alvin Bovic. Let me see who else we know. Zach Gilford, he was in Friday Night Lights. Karen Finley, she's I don't know shit. Okay. Let me see who else we might know.
Jeremy Piven. I know that guy.
Yep, Jeremy Piven. That's my guy right there from Entourage. Why did he get
funny.
blackballed, man? How did he get blackballed out the game, man? Why do you used to like Jeremy Piven?
The Me Too movement, I think it was. He probably like, yeah, got Me Too'd. I think that's what it was.
I'm gonna be like y'all too, man. Cause I ain't the only one getting pussy. Respectfully, somebody say Me Too. I'm like y'all too, nigga. Reggie Owen, Hero, y'all too.
I'm gonna be like Johnny Depp, a bitch ever pull that shit with me.
Somebody said drop the link.
Yeah, Cal said drop the link.
Man, Kyle, go live. That's what you should do. Go live so we can send them over there. Let's go.
But yeah, it's like, man, that school, man, this school was so large, man. When I first get there, and these motherfuckers don't trip, they expect you to be late to all your classes the first like week. The school segmented. Seniors got one side of the school. When you at this shit, seniors don't cross with underclassmen, like freshmen and sophomores. You don't cross with juniors or fucking what's that shit? Seniors. You don't see them. You on one whole section of the school. Sophomores kind of segregated. We may see each other during lunch period. But outside of you don't see it. And all this shit is inside of one building. I mean, fucking wrestling arena. We did wrestling for fucking like PE. We had wrestling. We did like Greco wrestling. And them motherfuckers got big old gymnasiums. Then we'll transition to fucking track. We do indoor track because it'll be like during the cold period. They got the football field. Then you go into like when we play basketball, the school got like 12 fucking basketball courts in it, like gyms in it, and then the main gym stadium. So it's just like pointing out the type of resource people of certain fucking communities out there in like these Midwestern areas fucking get. Like the shit, like even when we came back to Cal, I went to like probably a good California high school and I lived with my auntie. That school didn't even compare to this fucking school. Like the shit was, they give you shit. And this is a trip, like, you know, I grew up always hearing the stories about how blacks got the books that white schools no longer need and all this shit. When I get to the school, we opening up brand new books out of plastic. Each one of us got lockers. They got lockers from every school. You didn't have to share these motherfuckers. Calculators, when they gave us scientific calculators, I'm giving my shit back because it used to, you know, you check it out, you give them back, and they're like, no, this is yours to keep. I'm looking like, to keep? I'm like lost, like what the hell? Like we keep all this shit, like what the hell's going on? But when we leave that school And I ended up going to Gar High School, which is in Cerritos. It's a good California high school. And eventually we end up going back to our block. Man, I remember one year I'm in the 10th grade or my 10th grade or something in summer school. And I worked this, volunteered this shit to go into this bungalow. We don't know what it is. It's a bungalow full of fucking old books. I mean, these books stacked from the bottom down there up to the top of the ceiling. And these are old books they're giving us from other schools, dude. With writing in the shit, all that shit. And I'm looking like, what the fuck is this shit? And imagine I'm coming from these other schools and seeing this shit at the school I go to in my neighborhood. This is the type of bullshit we getting out of LA Unified. I'm like fucked up. Like, man, what kind of shit is this, man?
I remember that. Getting hand-me-down books.
New books for y'all. These are new books. That's the crazy thing. Aren't y'all glad y'all got some new books? They're gently used, but these decent old books.
Shit, some of them, the binding was broken. I remember every year when I was in high school, I would try to look for the book that had the best flip comic that a previous student drew in there.
Wow. Yeah. It was highlighted marks in these motherfucking books. So I come from a school where your shit is brand fucking new, and they get back to this black school, and this is what we got. I'm like, man, like this shit still exists, man.
It's crazy.
Cal, what's up?
What's up with the family, man? What's going on with y'all, man?
What's up, bro?
Not much, man. I've been trying to go to sleep since 2:30. These niggas won't let me, so I'm still here.
I'm at the airport right now taking naps.
Oh yeah.
Stay asleep. Wake your ass up, nigga.
Shit, nigga, you work like I do, nigga. You'll be asleep too when you get a chance, nigga.
Nigga, hey, how was the movie, nigga? Did you finally watch that motherfucker? You know I'm clowning the boy shit.
Yeah, well, whatever, nigga. Buy it, nigga, then watch it, then clown it, nigga. Watch it first, nigga.
Now, I'm gonna ask you, man. I'm gonna ask you, then I'm watching.
I've been in Vegas all day. You know what I'm saying? I've been at the fight out here and shit, man. I've been mingling, moving, and grooving. I ain't really had time to really do nothing. I bought it already though. I just haven't got the chance to watch it. But yeah, I've been at this fight all day.
Oh, what fight? The Benavidez?
Nah, it was I went to see Jamel Herring and Tiger Johnson. I'll be doing, I'll be doing my networking and shit.
Oh, hey, how bad did he get whooped? People saying Herring got his ass whooped.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad, but it
was very competitive in my opinion.
The problem is he missing a step. You dig what I'm saying? That Shakur Stevenson fight took a lot out of him. Plus, he went up in weight.
Weight too. He dropped down.
No, he went up. He went up in weight.
No, he went up more.
He went back up.
Oh, what he fighting at now? What's that? 140?
30, 35.
Oh, he was a 30. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then he got a new team.
He got Manny Robles as training there, Reggie. Andy Ruiz old trainer.
What? Why you do that?
Bowman kicked out of the gym.
Yep.
He got kicked out?
Yo.
It was some shit that happened. Nah, it was some other shit that happened.
What happened?
Man, I can't tell you what happened, but y'all know I know what happened.
Man, you always doing that. You said that.
Was it some jealousy fight shit?
You told me you were gonna tell me what was the real story with the Kenny Porter slap. I still ain't heard that yet.
I know the rumors. That's it.
Right. Calby, yeah, man.
Tell us something or something.
Tell me in the private chat.
Well, I mean, I can't really, I can't really say, you know what I'm saying, because people like the homies that tell me this shit, I can't just go out and tell, you know what I mean? Like they trust me to keep this information to myself.
Yeah.
Well, look, Kyle, if somebody told, if you said homie, so more than one person told you, so that means it ain't no secret already. 3 people know.
What? They're a part of the team now.
Yeah, don't leak that shit out. Let that nigga keep it secret, man.
You ain't got to say it on air, but shit, they told you, so it's out. Bo Mac know, he know. The homies who told you know, you know.
I mean, but those don't homies that you know what I'm saying? Them the homies. No, I'm saying like you know that you know me and his team hella cool. You know I'm cool with all of them, so that's you know what I mean. I can't tell you exactly what happened.
Well, Piro, give me your rumor. What you heard happened? Why did he get let go? Because it's rare you hear that the trainer moves on. It's usually somebody else. It's usually the fighter firing the trainer, not the other way around.
Facts. I heard it had something to do with MTK, to be honest.
Nope.
Well, Kyle, you ain't gonna tell us it's cool. Tell Karma Terene.
I don't see why MTK would be a problem with it.
Neither do I. That's why I don't,
I think
literally.
Like either he was mad because I know Shakur is cool with people over there. Maybe Herring was mad they cool with him or something. I don't know.
Maybe Karma gonna tell me. What up, Karma? How you doing, sister? Good morning.
Oh, Carmen fine ass on the panel.
What's up, Carmen?
Dude, Reggie Owens, great.
I don't know if it's a troll account because I don't hear her talking. So that's why I covered. Okay, because she had never joined the panel before, so I didn't know if it was.
I know.
How you doing, sis? What's up, dog?
No, it's me. I put it in the private chat because I didn't want to write it in the regular chat.
Okay, so what was it? Okay, write it in the regular chat. What it is? Write it.
I can't.
Oh, you can't tell me neither?
It's in the private chat.
I'm reading right here. It just says.
Don't say it out loud.
Yeah. I don't see the blank though. You say he showed me. But why though? I'm looking right here. I don't see it. Read the private chat again because I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it neither.
I see it on the private chat, but that's known publicly, if I'm not mistaken.
Why though?
Let me look at the text again.
Yeah, because that's the same thing I said. Like, he got kicked out, but we don't know why. What'd he do? Carmen, you be in the mix like that? Damn, how you find out?
He sent me the text message. He showed me the text message.
Who showed you?
Jamal Herring.
Wow.
You know Carmen gonna get what she want. Her old thick ass.
Me Too movement.
But what was his? You gotta tell me. I mean, I thought that because that's rare though, Carmen, that the trainer tells the fighter, "Hey man, this ain't working out." Usually, it's the guy loses a fight and changes his team. I just looked at it like he lost, and they probably thought he wasn't working that hard. I guess because he still got tired in that fight tonight.
Basically ghosted him.
You said it goes what?
He basically ghosted him.
Bo?
Oh, hey, did Nelson fight today too?
No, he had missed weight.
What? How much he missed by?
A lot.
Damn.
And the dude came hella under. You dig what I'm saying? So they weren't gonna do that. And the thing was, he been out for 21 months. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get back from that injury that he had, that Achilles. So he's still trying to get
money off. Shit.
Man, but shit, he had lost 55 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get back. So, you know what I'm saying? He thought he could get it, but shit, his body was like, hell no, you ain't finna get to this. So, hopefully, man, he get back in June, man. Hopefully, man, they let him get down either the 11th or the 18th, man. I'm hoping for him.
You should have took what Benavidez took, bro. He'd have been cool.
Wait, what?
What do you mean? What you mean?
I didn't say nothing. Did y'all say something? I didn't say nothing.
Man, no, Benavidez taking that shit serious, man. Benavidez know them fights ahead of him. You can't be doing that fucking up no more. Benavidez.
But dog, check it out. He only missed weight one time, bro. It's not like he been missing. And he missed weight during COVID. When no gyms was open, he couldn't even have his gym. He had to fucking test every 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it wasn't like a regular training camp. Like, he missed weight one time and people go crazy.
Give me an excuse for that one, too.
I won't give you an excuse for the cocaine. I never bring it up. We was talking about the weight.
I mean, you could argue he's missed it more than once, but, it was allowed for him to miss it. So,
What you mean?
like, for the Kyron Davis fight, like that one was these are all rumors, but I mean, like the Kyron Davis was supposed to be like this Lemieux fight where he was supposed to come in on weight because it was a title eliminator, but Uzcategui popped, so he didn't have to like come in weight anymore. So I mean,
yeah, I mean, so if I had to cut that weight, why the fuck would I cut it?
But I mean, just kind of like on a discipline side, I'm just looking at both sides of the coin. I'm not saying that like, he fucking missed weight or he's going to miss weight.
Shit don't mean. Listen, let me tell you something. That discipline don't mean shit when you gotta lose that weight. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying? Like it's hard to lose that weight, bro. And if you ain't got to lose it, shit, nigga, I ain't losing it. If I ain't got to, shit, I ain't losing it. Fuck that.
I feel you, but I mean that fight was kind of like I mean the Kyron Davis came in at a late replacement, kind of like 3 days before the fight was supposed to happen. So I mean, should have been already kind of there already. I'm just seeing both sides, you know what I'm saying? Because I know how hard it is to make weight as one person.
Yeah. Man, Benavidez a dog, man.
But he made it, man, and he is a very good fighter.
He a fucking dog, bro. Him and Navarrete, they're my favorite Mexican fighters.
And Navarrete is one of my favorites too. Munguia as well.
I don't like how Munguia, that motherfucker be ducking folks. With that Navarrete, man, that motherfucker, he fight his ass off. Navarrete and Benavidez got that same pressure type fights, you know what I'm saying, where they just come forward, man. You're going to have to hit them with some shit for them to back up. Hit them with some shit.
They're for two different schools, though, to be honest.
Them fuckers don't go nowhere, man. That motherfucker Benavidez, you can hit him with everything. He's still going to walk to you.
Only thing is that once his level of competition starts going up, his defenses was gonna ultimately expose him, but not, I say possibly, because he could, sheer strength could knock the dude out, stuff like that. But when Navarrete's case, where he comes from a different school, they teach the defense a little differently, so they kind of do fight similar in that come forward fashion, where I would say Navarrete has the traditional Mexican style of defense. When you fight in that type of fighter, the type of style, excuse me, they teach you how to roll with punches, stuff like that, a la Cesar Chavez. David Benavidez doesn't have that advantage.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, man, I talked to Ronald Ellis today, and he was telling me that if Benavidez fought Canelo, he would beat Canelo. And he said Canelo don't like body shots. And
who does? Benavidez, have you ever got hit to the body, brother?
Huh?
Nobody likes him, but
no. But what I'm saying is, Benavidez is a body puncher. So his best defense is his offense. You know what I'm saying? And he got some defense. He got some defense. You know what I mean? He got enough defense to walk. I mean, but if I can walk through your punches, shit, I'm walking through them, man. He blocking most of them, though, because he got the high guard, and he got his arms is hella long, so it's hard to hit his body because shit, his elbows is right there.
I feel you, but I mean,
I think he a fucking monster, man. I don't see nobody. I don't know who's gonna beat him.
Lemieux light at one point. Lemieux hit him with some big shit that I think kind of buzzed his ass. And Benavidez, Lemieux paid for that shit right after it.
Yep. Lemieux's body work to me was on point as well.
He was blocking a lot of that shit though. I knew Benavidez was serious when he fought Anthony Durrell. I was in the building. Man, you can hear them fucking punches, man. Like, you can hear them shits going boom, boom. Every time he hit that nigga, man, you can hear boom, boom. I was like, God damn. And then no matter what Durrell hit him with, that motherfucker smile. Most people, they smile and then they back up. You know what I'm saying? Act like they ain't hurt. That motherfucker smile and just walk forward. I said, yo, this motherfucker crazy. And that's what Ronald Ellis was saying today. He was like, man, that motherfucker Benavidez is crazy, man. Said, motherfucker, you hit the nigga with everything you can. That motherfucker smile and just keep walking. Like, y'all remember, I remember when the black dude fought Jason? Remember he was trying to beat up Jason, square up with Jason and shit?
Yes, I do.
And
the first to give Jason a fade.
Yeah. Remember how he was just socking Jason up, hitting him with hella everything he had? Nigga, Jason just kept walking forward. Like, nigga, I don't feel that shit. That's Benavidez, bro. The motherfucker just walking forward.
Hey, Carmen Serene said, Kyle, how come everybody abandoned Fred's show?
Shit, I don't know. Shit, Nation of Islam. Shit, PBC. I don't know.
But all them people that left ain't even in the Nation of Islam though.
I just gave you the rundown. Reggie Owens don't like how you talk about Al Heyman. Brandon Washington don't like how you talk about the Nation of Islam. That's two people right there.
I really don't rock with the Nation of Islam shit.
Yeah.
I love everybody.
What's up, Max?
What's up, man?
Reggie, my man.
Is that me?
Listen, man, Reggie, my man, though. You know what I mean? Me and Reggie supposed to link up, man. But that nigga, he don't ever be around and shit, man. He always busy and shit, man. Nigga think he Obama and shit.
No, nigga, I didn't hear you was out here. I was supposed to, what's his name told me he was gonna be out here, but I still wouldn't be able to get out because I got my kids. I wouldn't be able to drop to their mom. Was what's his name? Lawrence Williams told me he was out there.
Okay.
Did you see
Obama?
Lawrence Williams?
Huh?
Did you see Lawrence Williams out there? L-Dub?
No, yeah, I see L-Dub, yeah.
Hold on, L-Dub that's Lawrence Williams? Okay. Wow. What's up, Max?
What up, player?
I'm good, man. What's good with you, my brother? Good evening. Good morning.
Good morning, all that. I was just gonna tap in with y'all real quick because I seen y'all motherfuckers on. You know, it's Saturday night. You know, a long day of fighting all day, honestly. So I know nobody. You know that Mayweather sparring match was entertaining. I don't know who the fuck that dude was, but
his sparring partner.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know who the fuck that guy is, but
his sparring partner.
Mayweather put on a show. Oh, is the sparring partner for real?
Yeah,
he was his former sparring partner in 19.
Oh,
no,
former?
It ain't former, nigga. He sparred the nigga today.
Right?
Yeah, fact. That's fact. Hey, but he had fucking AB bringing to the ring though. Antonio Brown. That shit was crazy.
I had my sound off.
Yeah, it was Antonio Brown doing his own song, actually Floyd had two songs. He had a whole performer come out first before he even came out the back, and then he had AB bring him out to an AB song. And then and then the UFC shit and boxing, you know, Benavidez did what he was supposed to do. I think the stoppage was weird. Like I understand like where it was headed, but like at the point that he stopped it was kind of like there was a lull in action. It kind of didn't make no sense. But I mean, the inevitable was gonna happen.
Man, that dude was smart. Man, that dude should have died. That dude could have died in the first round.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right at the end.
Benavidez, the illest combination, bro. He landed like a 30 punch.
Bro. Hey, he hit that dude with like 8 uppercuts, bro. Just
Yo, my dad don't.
They fast forward it, right? When you watch it on repeat, it look like you fast forward, like they sped it up or some shit. Or I thought it was a loop, like a GIF on loop or something. But no, these were all the different punches. Yeah, man, that shit's crazy. I already don't chop that up. I'm gonna make that a YouTube short in the morning.
Yeah, my dad an old school fan, so he's still getting on board with some of the youngsters. So I try to put him up on like Haney and Tank and Benavidez. This is his first fight seeing him, and then he's like, and he's so critical, man. My old man is just that grumpy. Oh yeah, we'll see about him. Like, all right, watch. And then tonight when he's like, oh, this motherfucker bad right here. I'm like, yeah, that's right. I told you.
Yo, hey, young motherfuckers.
Yeah, he likes Tank too.
Floyd was dancing with the ring girl at one point. I must have looked.
Oh yeah, no. Floyd took the whole card and went around the whole thing himself with the ring card and danced with the ring girl, talking to people in the crowd and shit, and throwing fucking 15-punch combinations. It was crazy.
In between rounds, that got to be demoralizing, yo. And you see, first of all, the dude ain't sitting down. And he ain't getting no corner instructions. He just go over there and grab the ring card. Come on, bro.
Bro, did you see Floyd before the bell even rang? He was already like in dude's corner right in front of him. Like the ref didn't make him stay in his corner. He was already there when the bell rang. I was like, bro. He was telling the ref to watch out and shit. I was like, God,
he hit him with a sneak shot too. The referee's like, hey, Floyd just they supposed to touch glove. Floyd hooked his ass.
Because Dan Moore thought he was doing something in the first round. Floyd didn't throw shit. He moving. He like, oh, this is gonna be easy. Floyd came out here right after his ass.
Bro, that second round on, bro, he went after him, didn't he?
Yeah, that shit had Dan up. Dan probably like, yeah, Father Time and got this nigga.
Bro,
that body shot that Floyd gave him though, I felt that. That was. You can tell the difference in the power compared to the rest of the punches. He threw him pretty hard on that one. Laid his ass down.
Can Floyd compete with these dudes today?
Hell no.
I got Floyd beating Keith Thurman, Denny Garcia, Virgil Ortiz. I got him beating Stanley Jonas. I got him beating Ugas. Only person I don't just give it to him is Bud, Boots, and Spence. And shit, that's I don't see it like
it's 50-50 still. It's 50-50 still. His defense is too good, bro.
Floyd issues, man. He older. I think he'll give him and AB will be a dope fucking exhibition.
He'll stop AB.
He'll work AB.
He'll stop
AB.
People imagine how much people want to see that shit though. That'd be perfect. Put money in AB pocket. Like today, that dude got almost $2 million today. So that was cool for Floyd to do that.
I don't think people would see that like that, but I think people would love that press conference. I think they'd be.
He said he has one lined up before the end of the year. He said he has an opponent and he's coming back.
It might be AB fucking ass.
That's money.
Might be Danny Garcia. He ain't fighting nobody else anyway. Shit. You would have thought he had his retina torn in the last fight. He ain't fought.
Hey, watch. Whoever wins this, he might just go after Jamar Charlo because he probably ain't making 147 again. He goes to 150, 154 and just go for undisputed out of retirement. Take that belt, leave real quick.
Ooh.
I don't know. Floyd's defense is too good. If he don't want you to hit him, you're not going to hit him. Not saying he's going to knock you out or nothing, but he'll score points and make sure you don't hit him. I mean, it's too easy. That's down to science.
Floyd go up to 154.
Yeah, on a catch weight probably.
Man, you crazy as hell, man. I told you the craziest nigga on YouTube.
He's not making 147.
What Floyd did to Dan Moore, he ain't about to do to these young ass dudes, man.
I don't think they fought at 47 today. I thought they fought around 54 or something. I don't think they fought at 47. Floyd ain't making weight cut, dude. 47.
Yeah, Floyd's not making no 147 weight cut, bro. So it's got to be 54 or catch weight of like 52.
He is not fighting no Jamel Charlo, none of them dudes. They will hurt Floyd at this point.
No, I don't think he would, but I'm saying
who guys gonna hurt Floyd? Stanley Jonas, Keith Thurman.
I think so. Yeah, they're young and strong. He 40 something.
Keith Thurman said I was tender to the body before I got touched. Versus Barrio, you can't be tender to the body before you get touched. Thinking you about to fight a grandmaster, bro.
Yeah. You can't be tender in the body in general.
He said I was tender before I got touched. He said when he was putting his cup on and putting his gear on, he felt the band around his waist. He was like, So I was tender the night before I got touched. Fuck that.
To be honest, he should fight Tank for control of Floyd Mayweather promotion.
I'm out of here. Hey, Reggie, hit me up when y'all done, man. I can't with these dudes, man. Y'all tripping. That's what I'm checking.
It's about 3 o'clock in the morning Saturday night over here, man. This is what it is, right?
Matter of fact, don't even hit me up, Reggie. Just let this shit run until YouTube.
You gonna pull a Kyle?
YouTube will stop it at some point. One time I went to sleep, left this shit going. Somebody was like, "Yo, oh, never mind." YouTube was like, Just cut this shit off. StreamYard just cut it off. But
yeah, you got the music playing called Sleeping Beats.
It put me right to sleep right now.
I played that tune a time or two. Only two.
Y'all know I usually get a nap before I do these late night shows. I ain't take no nap all day today, man. I've been grinding.
Oh, we gonna get grumpy Mark tonight or what?
Nah, y'all gonna get solid Mark. I'm going to sleep, man.
Cocaine is good for that, Mark.
What'd you say, David? Benavidez? I'm sorry, girl. Never mind.
Man, I was laughing at that dude from the show earlier. They got talking about basketball. That nigga wanted his ring after 30 years because the other team had players on cocaine. They was making every shot because of cocaine.
That was crazy. Who told me? Oh yeah, that was all Positive Network. Yeah.
You said they was on cocaine, so they couldn't miss.
Hey, that good shit back in the 80s was a performance enhancer for sure, though. For sure.
Mike Tyson sure was good.
At that time, yeah. Lawrence Taylor, Michael Irvin, like these motherfuckers that had cocaine problems are fucking good ass athletes. So, fuck it. Now that shit got too much cut. Who knows what you really taking? Some vitamins and shit.
Yeah, that shit changed after that nigga Lemieux died and shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That gotta be the most fucked up shit that ever happened in life. Like, damn, was it draft night or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That gotta be the most fucked up shit, man.
Bad coat. Was that late 80s? Late 80s, right? Early 90s. Oh, yeah, right. Late 80s.
Knowing damn well he's about to get a fat contract. He went to Boston too or something, right?
Yep.
Lemieux, that was he died. He was born in '63, died in 1986, so mid '80s. 1986. Yeah. He died in Riverdale Park, Maryland.
Smoking crack with his homies. Them some fucked up friends, man.
Yo, they put that shit in Snowfall too. Did y'all ever, if y'all watch Snowfall, they
yeah, I see that shit.
Never seen it.
I never.
Hey, the last season of Snowfall was fucking trash, though. Fuck that last season, but everything else cool.
I liked it.
It was just too fucking random for me, bro. I understand they're trying to put shit in there, but I kind of feel like they're running out of things to do.
Okay, and they said it was 2 days after being selected by the Boston Celtics.
Damn, it was a celebration, a crack celebration?
He died from cardiac, basically a heart attack induced by cocaine.
I couldn't imagine what niggas who was smoking with him thought. Like, damn.
This some good goat right here. That nigga sleep.
Like,
oh shit,
shit.
That nigga sleep for 2 days and his body getting stiff and he's stinking.
Wasn't coke then?
No, it was cocaine. It was crack cocaine. It was smoking them rocks, nigga.
I'm just saying it usually gets you up, you know? I mean, I think that should have been an alarm.
Nah, they was fucking it up though. You know how people was doing mixing it up, stepping on.
Well,
that's
shit. That's the thing. It got him too up. He had a heart attack, and then he laid there because no one checked on him for 2 days.
Fuck.
Wait, you mean you saying they left him there for 2 days, or it happened 2 days after the draft?
It happened 2 days after the draft, but you know, you started smoking crack that night. Come on now.
Yeah, I think.
You know,
he was a 2 day binger.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Give me some more.
Motherfucker, I got $1 million coming.
Come on, Lynn. Don't you think you had enough? Fuck you, nigga.
It's a peanut butter and crack sandwich.
Yo, he had a 5-year endorsement deal for Reebok for about $1.6 million. They said after returning home to Maryland, Bias drove back to the campus of the university. He left the campus at around 2 a.m. on Thursday, June the 19th, drove across campus gathering and returned to his dorm around 2:30 to 3 o'clock. And for the next 3 to 4 hours, Bias with longtime friend Brian Tribble and several teammates snorted cocaine. Okay, they snorted cocaine in the dormitory suite shared by Bias and his teammates. Bias reportedly had a seizure and collapsed while talking to a teammate, Terry Long. At 6:32 a.m. when Tribble called 911, Bias was unconscious. Yeah, see, he was fucked up for hours, bro. They didn't call 911 to 6:32. Bias was unconscious and not breathing. All attempts by the emergency medical team to restart his heart, and breathing were unsuccessful. Yeah, because he probably had been dead for a while. Because motherfuckers don't be knowing CPR. They just be like, "Yo, wake up, don't do this."
Panicking and shit. Don't want the cops to.
Yeah.
Don't do this to me, bro. Wake up. No, you need to beat on his chest and, do some compressions and blow some air in his lungs, bro. But you just shaking him. You know how they do? They'll just keep shaking the nigga. Wake up.
Get him some milk. All that dumb shit.
My question is like, how do people still just do crack though? Like at that point, you know what crack does to you. So how are you just gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna start making some crack.
Bro, this was a party drug. This was like weed back then, bro.
Yeah, but then with them kind of drugs, you ain't getting off of that shit.
Yeah, man. Every human's susceptible to addiction, unfortunately.
But you gotta start it to get addicted. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're all young and dumb at one point in our lives. Peer pressure.
I'd say they really have to stop. Right.
Somebody back there fighting with somebody.
Kyle, is that you got some background noise or something, bro?
And how you were saying, Reggie, how you were saying those are some fucked up friends, but most of the time when you try any kind of drug, weed or heroin, it's probably with a homie.
Yeah, some niggas be foul. Some people passing people joints that's laced with shit, being on scandalous shit, knowing damn well this dude about to make it, and the first thing you pulling them in to getting high and shit. That's everybody ain't happy for you.
Maybe he pulled them in to get high.
That's the case too. Yeah.
But Snoop said that, Reggie. He said, man, he used to give niggas blunts laced with mushrooms. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's foul as fuck.
Yep.
I wouldn't do that to my friend, bro. I ain't lacing shit. I ain't putting none in your drink. Like, no, man. I don't do none of that fuck that shit. That's whack, yo. I'm sorry, Snoop.
It is.
That's some weirdo shit, bro. Like, you want to give somebody some shit that they ain't asked for just to see how they react. And nah, man, that's lame.
That's some people be getting high, man. That's why I'm like, I could never get into doing any kind of shit with anybody. You don't know what motherfuckers put in the shit.
Right.
I don't even be wanting food from people and shit.
Bro, I was just talking about that shit. Like, bro, I don't really like to eat at other people's restaurants like that. I like to cook my own shit.
Yeah, I be telling bad work, man. I always be doing the shit, man. No, I'm hungry. I don't make up excuses, and I had to come out. All right, man, I don't like eating other people's shit. All right? Don't trust that shit.
Right. My wife's best friend's daughter just died, 16, of fentanyl overdose.
Who?
My wife's best friend's daughter, fentanyl overdose, 16.
That's crazy, bro.
Dang.
I don't even know why people fuck with fentanyl shit, bro. Everybody I hear about fucking with that shit die. Karma said they had $1 million crack party. Nah, man, I don't eat everybody's food too, neither, because I remember my wife got a friend, her uncle, always grilling, right? And they always say he had the best ribs. She go to their house one day early, to help set up for a cookout. This nigga soaking the ribs. Defrosting the ribs and soaking them. Guess.
In the tub.
In the fucking tub, Reggie. Got the ribs in the damn bathtub. I said, nigga, what? No. Never again.
My folks got some bad standards on shit. I don't even like seeing people. I seen somebody put some chicken and season that shit in the sink. Like, oh, fuck no. I don't give a how much fuck you put bleach in that shit. I don't want no shit seasoned in no fucking sink.
I know. I've seen that done too. Where they see
Me as well.
They wash the sink out. They put the chicken in. They think they cleaned the sink out with the dish liquid. I was like, yo. But you just gonna put it in there straight? You ain't got no bowl? Like, it's too much chicken for a bowl. We'll be here all day. That's why we clean the sink out. I was like, just be here all day then, and cook the chicken tomorrow. But you can't just. You ain't got no bowls. But that's how some people do, man. Shit. I got this one cousin. I don't eat none of her food because she always eating out the pot. I've been at her functions and I seen her making stuff and she just eating out the pot and tasting it as she cooking. I'm like, and then keep staring at it. And I was like, oh no, that's what you doing with the chili?
And then you get the motherfuckers with pets. Cat can jump all on the sink. Dog can, man, fuck that shit.
Bro, when you got a dog in your house, bro, I don't care how many years go by, you still gonna find some dog hair somewhere in that house, bro. My pit been gone for over a year, bro. And every now and then my wife be like, yo, is that a dog hair like right here on this? Right? What is this? So nah, bro. Nope.
Yep. Yeah, then you're off to the store for quick relief with a bottle of KO Pectate.
Say what?
I was just making a joke.
Make it again. Say it again.
Oh no, just saying that you're off to the store for a bottle of quick relief from a bottle of KO Pectate. You know the song, the Sugar Hill Gang.
A rap lyric.
Yeah. I said it correctly the first time, but Mark kind of put me on the spot.
Yeah, man.
And I'm no rapper. I got no flow. So
yeah, he got that Jerry Seinfeld comedy, yo.
Jerry Seinfeld.
I don't know. It just made me think of that fucking lyric from the fucking song.
That's how Jerry Seinfeld got all famous. People act like he funny. I tried to watch that shit one time and was like, man, don't ever push no white comedy on me. That Friends bullshit. I mean, I don't find any.
George Carlin is funny, bro. You ain't never liked George Carlin?
He is funny.
I remember when they gave him a show back in the day. It wasn't that funny.
No, his stand-up though.
For him. But his stand-ups, his stand-ups are good. But compared to like black comedy, they don't stand up. He probably funny for like a white comedian.
Nah, that nigga's funny, bro.
But they TV shows, they hell no. I used to like some of them 80 shows and shit. But the Friends and Seinfeld became too like washed as white comedy. They like really fucked over white comedy. Like Married with Children, On Top of Shit, All in the Family.
Whoa, you ain't like Married with Children?
No, Married with Children was my shit. Al Bundy. Al Bundy, my motherfucking dude, man.
Yo, then they had a fake spinoff. It was called Unhappily Ever After.
I love that show too.
And they had the white girl named Nikki Cox, redhead with the big titty. Boy,
big old bitties.
Man, that nigga used to get on Marcy, nigga.
Yo, funny story. You know they didn't like each other in real life, right?
Yeah.
I bet nigga. Joke not funny to the mother.
She was gay in real life. I think he had made comments about shit. So when she got married, she invited everybody from the cast. I mean, the sound boy and the people just holding the camera, the cast, the scripts, like everybody was invited except the damn lead star to the show. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga didn't want to go to that shit. That nigga, I used to be dying. All them big girls be in that nigga shoe store.
No, ma'am.
Yeah, I was one that nigga, a kid was in there. Can he have a balloon? That nigga looked over at his mama.
Yo, a lot of them jokes, they couldn't even do that shit in 2022. That's probably why that shit ain't on. They don't got that shit in syndication. If you want to watch Married with Children right now, you got to have Hulu, yo.
Yeah, man, that's why I'm like the shit that white folks be thinking funny is doo-doo, man. Y'all niggas, they had Married with Children. Even the kid white shows used to be good. What's the one with Topanga? Topanga was a fine white girl.
Boy Meets World.
Yeah, that shit. The one with Tim Allen was good.
No, it was called Blacks Meet Topanga. Black boy. Because all of me and my homeboys wanted to bang Topanga. I thought it was just me at first. I was like, yo, it was like one of those guilty pleasures. I'll be watching it, but I ain't really tell people I watched that, but I won't shame. But one day I said, son, we saw this one girl in school, and the way she was built, I was like, that bitch built like Topanga. I told that to my boy. He was like, oh man, you watch Boy Meets World too? Man? I was like, yeah, nigga. He said, yeah, nigga. He's like, man, that's what's up. We could have been kicking it. Yeah,
I thought used to love to see Topanga, man, shooting dust out of shit.
She had those black girl features, man. She had them lips.
Big lips, yeah.
She had them black girl lips, bro.
That was a fine white girl. Kelly Bundy was fine for a white girl too.
Oh yeah. Remember that movie? Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead.
Yeah,
I watched that shit like every time HBO played that shit. I watched that movie so many times, bro. That was a good movie, man.
Man, white people had good TV shows, man, especially in the movies. Little Giant, Problem Child, Home Alone. Then the motherfuckers come with this soft shit like
Sandlot. Did y'all watch the Sandlot?
The Sandlot's my shit.
Yeah, hell, fucking yeah. Them niggas had good movies, dude. Three Ninjas. We used to watch all that shit.
Yo, everybody, I used to be Colt when we used to play Three Ninjas. My boy Travis used to be Tum Tum, and I think TJ used to want to be Rocky. Yeah, we used to. Remember, look, Ninja Turtles with Ernie Reyes Jr. He had a whole bunch of little B-side movies like Non-Chat that he was making, and they was he had a whole bunch of Non-Chat.
Nigga, we had good ass movies. That's why I tell my kids the shit they watch is trash, man. Like even fucking what else came out back then? The one with matter of fact, Al Bundy was in that football movie, the Pop Warner shit.
Little Giants.
Little Giants. That it was a hockey movie with the kid from Sandlot in it with Mighty Ducks.
Mm-hmm.
Man, them niggas had movies. Back to the Future. Fucking.
Did y'all know Back to the Future, man? They got this thing on Netflix. I told you about this, Reggie, too. It's called The Movies That Made Us. And that movie, they was not trying to make that movie. It's like,
why not?
I mean, first of all, it was the original title was called Spaceman from Pluto or something.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of a DeLorean, it was like a refrigerator was the time machine. And they had a different guy instead of Marty McFly. They had a different girl. It was just so many shits going on. But they shot half the movie with the other guy, and then they just realized, he trying to make this shit too deep. It's supposed to be funny. And so they scrapped him and reshot the whole movie with Michael J. Fox. And then when they shot the second one, I don't know if you can tell, but they replaced the dad. The dad from the first one ain't the dad in the second one.
Facts. Never pay attention to the dad.
Yeah, because they got sued because they was using clips from the old dad and mixing them in with new clips from the new dad. They had a lawsuit about that. They ended up changing they changed some case law for as actors, and they changed the girl. Marty McFly girlfriend changed too because the other girl, mama, got cancer. The original girlfriend.
Oh, I didn't know that. The movies did shape people, man. Them 80 movies was fucking something.
Amazing. They did not want to make that movie. It took them a lot to do that. That shit was amazing. Die Hard ended up being a big movie. And Bruce Willis wasn't even no action star. That nigga became an action star. He was short, losing his hair. And this nigga's an action hero.
Man, them motherfuckers killed the game with that Die Hard, nigga. Who the killed that shit?
My favorite one is that one with Sam Jackson, and they got the riddles all the way through the movie.
That's the shit right there.
Yeah. Die Hard with a Vengeance. That was the first one I saw, and then I went back and watched the other ones.
Nigga, that movie used to have me on want to be a superhero. Nigga, I used to always think some shit'll go down, and I had to be like, one of the niggas, I don't care, we in the store. Nigga be thinking about being the first time we ever flew. The whole time I'm flying, like, would I have a moment like that? I gotta watch for the terrorists, hide over here. Like, man, I used to always think I have a moment like that. No, and then I got fucked up trying to play some hero as a kid.
Bro, I like Die Hard more than I like James Bond, yo.
Yeah, I never even watched the James Bond.
I love James Bond. I love James Bond.
Man, I haven't seen a single one. What, they got like 90 of them and shit?
Yep, something like that.
They don't switch to all. They just switch the characters several times. But yeah,
man, they really done did some black comic show shit with James Bond and shit. Batman too.
Yo, I be clowning. Me and my wife be clowning on Liam Neeson movies. We call them all Takens. Every Liam Neeson movie is a Taken. It's just taken on a train. It's Tombstone is taken in the graveyard. They got the gray movie. That's Tombstone. That's taken in the snow. He got taken on a plane. He got taken in Europe when he loses memory. It's just everyone is, and I'm like, yo, I beat the shit out of Lil Wilson. Like, this dude, they made this middle-aged old white dude a superhero out of nowhere. Like, he's a super spy, and now that's all the shit he do. They got a funny episode in that show Atlanta where they got him in there because, you know, he got in trouble saying he wanted to beat up the first black person he saw.
Yeah, that girl and shit.
Yeah, man. So, like, this nigga thought he was taking. He thought he had a special set of skills in real life. Talking about I grabbed my billy club and went outside, and I just wanted to beat the first black person I saw because his friend got raped.
He knew he seen a black motherfucker. He was too big for his little scrawny ass.
Yeah, man. Like, nigga, you ain't got no stunt double in this shit.
Right.
Get your ass beat out here, and you going to jail.
But yeah, them movies today don't fuck with them 90s, man. I mean, I'll be thinking about in the 80s, nigga. Even the horror movies, nigga. Jason, nigga. Freddy Krueger, man. That shit. Poltergeist, nigga. I used to sleepwalk because of that shit. That shit terrified me so bad. I was sleepwalking for a cool minute. Like, I had terrifying fucking nightmares over that Poltergeist.
What about it? With the clown and shit.
Yeah, that shit freaked me out when I was a kid.
The It one. I never watched that one.
Oh, I don't like clowns to this day because of that fucking movie.
Me neither, bro.
I hear a lot of people say that shit about it, about them and clowns. I never see that shit.
Especially the original guy that played it, Tim Curry, man. Damn, man, he was kind of like a weird looking dude, but he's like really funny and shit. But damn, man, he killed that fucking it, man. It scared the shit out of me.
Nigga, have y'all seen what's that motherfucker? The movie was whack as far as its features, like the early ones. But nigga, I remember we was at the homie house who lived like a block. No, he lived 2 houses over from me. We at their house because we used to always, his mom used to let us go over there to watch movies. Nigga, one day they get Night of the Living Dead. And nigga, it's dark, talking about mom was standing outside. Nigga, you talking about terrified, nigga, just to run from, it's just a neighbor that split our houses, man. You talking about terrified. I damn near had a heart attack after the nigga was leaving that nigga house from watching that shit. Man, Living of the Dead was some scary fucking shit.
Yeah,
and
man.
I best believe I had a nightmare after that shit.
Is that the one where the guy was the vampire next door?
No, that's where these niggas come alive under the ground. Nigga, they had a cemetery in this one. And the dead
zombie
people
movie.
Alive. Like, it's before this Walking the Dead type shit. These niggas coming out the ground. All the dead people in the world come alive, and they just come at they like, we want brains type shit.
That's what I told her that bitch the other day. Hey, look, let me say y'all something. Hey, look, did y'all see this movie called do y'all consider Saw a horror movie, or is it a psychological thriller? What do y'all consider Saw?
I think that shit should be both, but I think it's psychological.
Yeah, I was already kind of an adult when I saw that movie, so yeah, I would consider it a psychological thriller.
I like Saw, man. I thought that was a very creative movie, but once they start trying to connect them too much, start getting a little confusing around. Did y'all see the remake one they did with Chris Rock?
Nah, that'd be the problem when they bring in new crews to do movies. They fuck it up, man. I think the studios be fucked up not sticking with the original writers and directors and shit.
It's a spinoff. The Chris Rock, I, from what I heard, bought the rights to it, so they're doing a spinoff now, and it's very similar to Saw, but it's not Jigsaw. It's somebody else doing it. But Chris Rock plays a serious character. He's a cop, and y'all got to watch that one, man. I watched it on the plane. Going to Vegas, yo, that shit was crazy. But yeah.
Oh, he did a good job on it.
Yeah, I thought he did an excellent job.
You guys ever watch The Goonies? Do you like that movie?
I remember The Goonies, but it wasn't for me. My cousin used to love that shit, but I ain't like The Goonies.
The Goonies.
I love that movie.
That's with the kids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's with the kids and then like
yeah.
treasure and shit.
With what's his name? Sloth? Hey you.
Sloth. Hey you guys. Yeah.
I watched that shit to this day.
Yeah, so
I
do I.
watched all them old movies as a kid. I watched Kindergarten Cop. I watched all that shit.
Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger, man. That was one of my favorite actors.
Yo, what about that Silver Bullet movie with Ben Savage and he was in a wheelchair?
I don't remember that one, to be honest.
Wait, you mean Fred Savage?
Fred Savage, yeah, Ben Savage's brother, Fred Savage. I think that was Fred Savage, right? He was in a wheelchair, and it was called Silver Bullet. And I think somebody was a werewolf. Yeah,
nah.
I watched the werewolf one with Michael J. Fox. That Teen Wolf.
Yeah, that was funny. This one right here was like a Stephen King kind of a horror. What about this movie? What's that movie with Tom Hanks where he thinks his neighbor?
Oh, nigga, that's right. The Burbs.
The
Burbs. Yeah, that's old school.
That's one of my favorite movies right there, nigga.
I love the Burbs, bro. And I'd be forgetting. And I'm glad you said I need to write it down. I've been trying to think of that movie, and I couldn't even think of who was in it and what was until right now. But it's Tom Hanks, and it's called The Burbs. I love that shit, man.
Nigga, The Burbs off the hook, nigga. I watch all that old shit. The Burbs one of my favorite because I like Tom Hanks movies, but that's one of my favorite Tom Hanks right there. The Burbs, they over there fucking them niggas' house up. But them niggas was really killing people and shit. That shit was off the hook, man. Them niggas don't write movies like they did in the 80s. They was on that good cocaine and shit.
Yes, sir.
What about the Shawshank Redemption? Did y'all like that?
Come on, everybody loves that one.
Man, I caught on that movie late. I think I might have been out the military. I probably was 21 when I seen that shit. I used to always see it everywhere. And I finally sat down to watch it. It was like, that shit was brilliant as fuck, dude. That's a brilliant fucking movie.
What was the movie where the guy thinks his name? It got Tim Robbins in it, and the guy next door is a professor, and he thinks Tim Robbins is a terrorist or some shit, but he can't prove it.
I think I know what you're talking about. It escapes me at the moment.
Oh my God, he thinks Tim Robbins is a terrorist, and kind of find out by the end of it he's right. But the way they do the shit, they ended up, old boy ended up getting killed, and they ended up blaming all the shit on him that the real terrorist was doing. That shit was wild, yo. Good movie, yo. Mystic River, anybody seen that one?
Yes, sir.
That's the one, Sandra Bullock or somebody in that shit, right?
Not Mystic River. Mystic River got it got Sean Penn. Sean Penn won an Oscar for this shit, bro. He killed that shit. It's Sean Penn, Tim Robbins, Kevin Bacon. They're friends, and Tim Robbins, as a kid, he gets kidnapped for a couple days, and when they bring him back, he's not the same no more. Actually, he didn't get kidnapped. Yeah, he did get kidnapped, but he willingly gets in the car. Like, this guy pulls up, pretends like he a cop, and he forces them to try to get them all in the car, but Tim Robbins just goes. Pretty much they must have molested him and did shit to him, because he becomes real weird after that. And years later, something happened, like it changed all their lives forever. One guy became a gangster, one guy became crazy, and the other guy became a cop. And when the gangster's daughter gets killed, they think the crazy guy did it, and the cop is trying to figure out who did it. But Sean Penn the gangsters start thinking the crazy guy did it, and they was childhood friends. And they whack him and they kill him. As soon as they kill him, they find out he didn't do it. Man, that shit was crazy, bro.
Preview it real quick, because the name familiar. I don't know why. What's the movie with Sandra Bullock? They near a river on a camping trip, and them niggas kidnapped them. They like in a boat or some shit. I think that was
Bird View or something.
No, not Bird Eye one. It's another one from back then. I thought it was her. It could be other white actors, but it's like they're along the river. They get kidnapped. That's what I thought Mr. River is. I'm about to type what Mr. River is real quick.
Sandra Bullock, man, I ain't gonna lie. I thought she was always one of the most overrated actresses, bro. I thought she topped off Weinstein to get her shot, bro. I thought she was so overrated.
She probably did. Shit.
Right?
She did that movie Speed, and she was out of here. Like and I'm looking at all these movies right here. These shit's trash.
Speed was dope, but she didn't really do shit in Speed.
All right, that was Keanu Reeves and my boy Dennis Hopper.
Yep.
Yeah, and the bus.
yeah, and the bus. She just the bitch on the bus, respectfully. Like, but no, man. Miss Congeniality. They made a part 1 and 2 to that. No. Yep. Crash was good. Premonition was good.
Time to Kill was awesome.
Oh my God. Yeah. Man.
Is that what's Time to Kill? Is that Samuel Jackson or something?
Yes, sir.
And
Matthew McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey was out of here. Now that's a breakout role. When he does that final speech at it, bro, Matthew McConaughey. Because if you follow his career, he's from the South anyway, and he had spent a lot of years trying to get rid of that accent, and now they need him to do a Southern accent. And when I tell you he bodied that shit, ironically, Samuel L. Jackson, all these years later, he looked the same age he was back then. He always looked like an old nigga.
Some people think he's a vampire, to be honest. Him and Keanu Reeves.
Shit, that other motherfucker from what's that movie you said in the prison?
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman, yeah.
Yo, Morgan Freeman kind of a creep. Yo, did you know he married his step granddaughter?
The fuck?
Yeah, so imagine you being married to a girl. She already has a child from a previous marriage. She has a child. Morgan Freeman end up getting with that child.
Damn, that's some Woody Allen type shit.
Shit like that, bro. Look that up. That shit was crazy.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I never watched Legally Blonde either, yo. Did y'all ever watch that shit?
I love that movie. I don't know why. I feel like a little sort of kind of way because I love it, but it is a very funny movie.
Nah, I never watched that shit. I stopped watching movies once we start entering like the 90s and shit.
Man, that was some good shit in the 90s.
Nah, like when you got near the middle part of 90s to the 2000s, the shit started getting whack. It wasn't like the 80s. The 80s gave you a fucking volume of fucking brilliant type movies that they'll make quadruple and sequels to the shit.
Man, the 80s had a lot of big bullshit movies too, and they was putting them shit on USA Up All Night. Them shits was trash.
But some of the corny movies back then, like People Under the Stairs was dope.
That's good.
And Little Monsters with Fred Savage was dope. Like a lot of those whack movies was kind of dope back then, though.
American
Wizard was awesome because I love video games.
Yeah, Willow used to be my shit. Wait, what's American Me? Willow was my shit.
Willow's the fucking shit.
American Me, you don't know what that shit is?
No,
that's
I heard.
Look at me, puppet.
That's that movie with Edward James Olmos with the gang shit.
Oh yeah, I do know what you're talking about. Yeah. The people was getting killed in that shit.
Yo, they was getting
and people died.
Yeah, the people who was making the movie got killed because the old boy gets raped in the movie, and he still had power. He was like, "Motherfucker, I ain't never been raped. I'm gonna kill everybody in this motherfucking movie." Kill everybody got something to do with this movie, and people
they put the white boy in that shit. That's what they was trying to do using the Mexican movie, make the white boy the star leader of the shit.
Did y'all see Primal Fear?
Of course.
Man, everybody liked that fucking movie, man. I remember my family was having where people will be sitting because it's like that's what you'll call a psychological art. That shit may be a little bit deeper than
It's a procedural courtroom drama. I think it might be called that.
Yeah, a lot of people was twisted over that shit.
It's a suspense thriller. It's definitely got a suspense. Bro, ever since that first time I saw that movie, I knew this guy Edward Norton was gonna be like at one point he was like my favorite actor, bro, because he was doing a lot of movies like this. They had a twist on the end, like Fight Club, Primal Fear, and by the end of the movie, you'll be like, "Wow, I didn't see that coming."
Oh wait, what's that dude name?
Edward Norton. He played in Fight Club too.
Right.
American History X.
Yeah, he played in that. He played in this other movie that's similar to that too, where he's like the magician. It's called The Magician, I think. But the best magician movie I saw was called what's that shit? It's called The
Incredible something.
Prestige. No, The Prestige, bro.
Prestige is awesome.
Oh my God, Reggie, please tell me you seen The Prestige, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, never ever heard that name.
This movie is gonna blow your mind, bro. This movie, well, shit, I've been spoiling movies all night. Basically, it's the guy who plays Wolverine. What's his name? Hugh Jackman. And the dude who played what's the other white dude, man, who played
Batman? Christian Bale.
Christian Bale got a good movie called The Machinist, which is good too, where he lose all that damn weight.
Yeah.
Is that the one with all the rats in the place with the machine?
Yes. The Prestige, I think so, because he trying to figure out how these two magicians been beefing for damn near a decade. And he's just trying to figure out how this guy does this one trick where he drops in his tank, but he disappears and come out on the other side of the arena. He was like, man, you gotta have a twin, you gotta have this. Man, that movie got so many twists, but by the end of it, you realize the other guy actually has a twin brother. And this dude right here is not doing no trick. He don't figure out a way to duplicate and clone shit. So every time he does that trick, he has cloned himself and he kills himself. And he has at the end of the movie, you realize it's a basement with a whole bunch of cages and crates in there with the dead person in it that got cloned that day. Because once he cloned him and dropped him in there, he dies and drowns, and he pops up over there in real life. Oh my God, that's some wild shit. and that one twin was living a double life. Like, one of the twins loved the girl, the other twin despised the bitch. You know what I'm saying? But they had to do everything the same. When my brother fucked around and cut his finger off, I had to cut my finger off. Like they was built. They spent their whole life as one person. The two magicians. So one of them, you'll think this is the twin. Like, this guy's just a guy, and the other guy is his assistant. But no, it's really two twins, and the other guy just wearing a costume. And sometimes they switch out so the other person can live their life. Man, that shit is crazy. The Prestige, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's a good movie.
Yeah, it is.
I don't spoil it for everybody, but I want to. You can tell me a movie and I'll still watch this shit. I'm like, oh, word, now I gotta see it.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Fucking tell me. I used to ask people what happened, how the ending was. I never ever got how people say movies get spoiled from. Like, I don't care. Even if it's a movie I've seen, I can watch movies if they're great movies. I can watch that shit 5 times and it'd be like the first time I ever watched that shit.
Like I said, I watched The Princess's Bride. Did you watch that shit? That shit was funny, yo.
Which one?
The Princess's Bride.
Great movie.
Wait, what's that one about? I don't think I may have seen that.
It's about Piro. I'm trying.
It's a comedy, kind of like it's kind of like a parody of like Robin Hood and you know, all the kind of like fairy tale movies. Kind of like it's a parody of that. You know, you got Andre the Giant in it. You got the guy from Saw is in it. A couple other fools.
Oh no, I never seen that one.
Carrie, I think Carrie Ells or Eels.
Carrie Ells or Hughes, something like that. Yeah.
Bro, that's a good movie. How about The Bronx Tale? Did y'all watch that?
Yes, sir.
Classic, then a motherfucker right there. That's then what's his name? I like that dude who the film. I think kind of based that off his life a little bit. What's the dude? The actor dude.
I forget his name.
Robert De Niro.
Yeah. I think that's kind of based.
He directed it. I think that was the first time directing too.
Yeah, that was a hellified movie, man.
You know that guy who plays Sonny Colojo? You know he killed somebody in real life?
Yeah.
Cop.
Yeah, he became a criminal ass person.
He became a cop, played a criminal, and I think he got on drugs real bad. Him and his friends tried to hit a lick, and it was an off-duty cop there, and they ended up his friend ended up killing him.
That's like the nigga on Boys in the Hood. He did some shit like that. That nigga ended up
his boyfriend.
Yeah.
DeAndre something.
The dude who shot Ricky. Yeah, he did some shit like that. Matter of fact, I think he killed 2 people and shit.
Oh, you talking about that dude in Boys in the Hood? The dude who was who leaned out the window with a shotgun?
Yeah.
With the red do-rag, yeah.
He killed people in real life. But a couple people from that movie got killed. But he turned on some gangster shit.
Oh, see, I thought you was talking about that dude who played Stacy in The Wood, and he ended up being he in Snowfall too. But he killed
Stacy killed his auntie's dude or some shit.
Yeah, in self-defense.
I remember seeing that.
I heard that nigga from was on Vlad. What's his name? Who killed somebody? He was in the New Boys. Had that song. You a jerk. You a jerk.
Oh no, they friend got killed. They friend got murdered in England.
Ben J killed somebody. He tells the story on Vlad.
He did?
Yeah, he was selling some weed, and the dude came to the door late night to buy some weed. And he was like, he said the way he opened the door, he opened the gun. He was like, before the dude came over, he was like, yeah, I was in the mirror practicing how I was gonna open the door. Like, okay, if I open it right here, I can have the gun right here, so he won't see. And he said, but he won't even think about it. He said he was practicing that shit in the mirror before the guy came. Son just told him, like, yo, man, whatever. Man, that dude came up and he said that dude wasn't there. He said it was a big ass dude. He said, man, they sent the biggest nigga in the world. I was like, they sent you, nigga? Like, they sent you to come rob me? And he said when the dude came in, he couldn't see. He had the gun like in the left hand, like behind the door. And as the dude came in, pushing through with the door, he just bang, pulled the trigger, blew his brains out, took off running. He said he ran a couple blocks, jumped over a couple fences. Then he realized, oh shit, my little sister is in that house right now by herself. So now he. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm gonna say that.
No.
Go ahead.
So he runs all the way back home, and the dude is still in the house dead. His sister is in the back room hiding in the closet. You know, he ended up, you know, he called the police. You know, he got his sister out of there, got the weed out the house, and basically he had to move from California. I think they was out in Cali or wherever they was at. He had to move from there to like Atlanta and shit like that because that family wanted to do something to him and his family. Even though that guy was 100% in the wrong coming to rob you. That's what a lot of people don't realize too. That shit, like, people like, well, it's a justifiable homicide. Let's say the store owner killed somebody who robbed the store. That family still want to do something to that store owner, even though that guy was wrong and he was trying to rob the store. You know, people are justified. They'd be like, you didn't have to shoot him. Well, he had a gun. So, yeah, that shit's crazy, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, I had the groups mixed up. The You're a Jerk was the ones from, like, the Bay. Man, they had everybody doing that shit. I was wondering why they fell off. So that was the reason why they fell off.
Well, nah, they had already fell off before then. That's why the dude was selling weed. That's why Ben J was selling weed, because him and the other dude that fell off, they had got in a fist fight and everything. But Ben J, yo, you got to watch him tell that story on Vlad, because the way he started crying and breaking down, he's crying when he's telling this story because he's reliving it. And, you know, he ain't want to kill that dude.
Right. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't. Yeah, because when you was telling this story, I was thinking about the dudes who sung that song, Watch Me Do My Dougie and shit from out of Cali. Or Teach Me How to Dougie. I thought you
Cali Swag District.
Yeah, one of their members got killed. But matter of fact, it was crazy.
More than one died in Cali Swag District. More than one died, right?
Oh, I don't even remember that one guy. I don't know if some other cats had died from it. It's possible being where they from.
What happened to them niggas, man? Like, what?
The one dude got killed. I think he was in front of his house and shit. Some old jealous motherfucker drove by and shot him up. But yeah,
look, the dude JR, like Jayare, he's dead, and M Bone is dead.
Yeah, on the one who I remember got killed. I know the other dude got killed. Wait, what's the other dude in the group?
M Bone and JR. It was a 4-man group. 2 of them are dead, bro. The way the members' deaths were was M Bone was shot on May 15, 2011. He was 22 years old. And then 3 days after M Bone's death, Cali Swag premiered the song How to Do That in his honor. So, and 3 years later, JR died. They said the rapper JR, he had sickle cell anemia. And went to the hospital after he had a seizure in his sleep. And he fell into cardiac arrest. He died at age 25. That's crazy, man. You work your whole life to get on top, man. And right then.
No, the worst shit is that what's that dude? High Five. That's the worst music tragedy in fucking history. That shit, they got worse.
Jail, right? Didn't one of the dudes go to jail?
A couple of them been shot. One paralyzed at the height. Killed. Man, it was all sorts of shit.
And the lead singer died sniffing like air freshener vent or something. Like, what was he sniffing?
Yeah, from the AC, sniffing that Freon.
What the fuck?
Man.
And I wish I knew him back then, cause I could have got a feature for the low, man. Like, why these artists just like, yeah, that shit crazy. Man.
Yeah, High Five got some I think like 7 members of that shit fucking done had tragedies. I think the one dude, matter of fact, the one dude who killed his girlfriend, his brother killed. I don't know if you remember hearing me ever say that story when I was in Fort Hood. I used to be this girl out of Waco. she used to like me and shit. Her name was Stevani. And fucking she asked me some dumb shit. That's the only reason I think I really didn't fuck with her. She was a cute ass chick. When she asked me, you know Snoop and you know all these, because I'm from LA, like, man, what the fuck? Like, how the fuck I'm gonna be in here if I know all these motherfuckers? Like, hell no. But the dude from High Five, who I was watching, because I remember the homie told me that when he called me, because his wife is her homegirl, and he was telling me about her getting killed the year it happened, but he never said it was this dude from High Five brother, the same dude who were going to kill his kid's mother. But I was watching High Five documentary like last year, and it was showing that dude because my homeboy Gip knew his wife, the one from High Five that killed his wife over some jealous shit. And they was showing, when I'm watching it, they went to his brother's story. It was like in this documentary, it was like his brother had committed a similar story years before, and they went back telling his story. And when I seen Stevani picture and they say her name, I'm like, this nigga did this shit, killed her and think in front of their kids, held them barricade and all this shit. Like, all them niggas was just wicked, man. Waco a crazy ass town too, man.
Didn't that dude from H-Town get killed too?
Yeah, the lead, he got hit by a car or some shit.
Oh, that's what happened. I don't know. I thought one of these dudes was messing with some underage girl and she killed him. You might be getting him mixed up with an actor.
No, yeah, you talking about the dude from the Steve Harvey show.
That's his name. It's Romeo up there or something.
Yeah, Romeo. That's who got set up. He's with that dude from People Under the Stairs when that girl set them up and shit.
Oh, they was together?
Yeah, he was in the car. That's kind of why his career fell. I think he was fucked up by that shit.
Now, how that happened? She shot him, right?
No, she was an underage runaway girl playing like she older. They going to somebody's party. She inviting them over because, you know, she on the street shit. She gonna have these grown dudes she fucking with to come over to set them up. So she go to the party to do like lookout, case the scene. She leave and then have them cats come over there. And I think what's the name? And it was leaving. The people drove up on the side of him and gunned him down and shit. It was something like that. But she went on the run. They had the old dude being in the car. From the other actor dude being in the car, identified, knew who she was, and then that's how they end up figuring out. But she ended up getting out of prison or some shit.
I'm about to say that was probably out of jail now because she was a kid back then.
Yeah, the other two dudes got life. They were like grown dudes. They tried to use her.
Caruth is out. Ain't that crazy? Ray Caruth is walking the street somewhere right now.
Yeah, that's some ill ass shit. Even that Outpost shit, that shit really bugs me, man.
Yeah, he was a serial killer too, bro.
Yeah, and they gave that nigga a plea deal. You tell on this, and move. Like, how this nigga back on the streets murdering all these motherfuckers?
Yeah, that's crazy. There was something else I was about to say to y'all, shit, but shit, that's how I be at night, man. I just keep talking, man. My sister used to be like, you sing that, what's that song, Run DMC? She's like, boy, you talk too much. You never shut up. I was like, hey, I got a lane for it now. I built the lane with my talking ass.
Mm-hmm.
We 7 8 hours strong, man. And that's just on this episode. Yeah, man, it be good talking to y'all, man. Reflecting about this shit, man. I know I need to get this one movie, man. I was trying to tell you. I pulled it up right here. I'm trying to remember. Let me see.
While you pull it up, I was gonna ask you guys, have you guys ever seen the Basketball Diaries?
Yes, bro. Made Leonardo a star, bro.
Great movie.
HBO movie. Tell them about it, Puro.
Oh, hold on. I think I fucked up my mic. Okay. Yeah. It's about some high school friends that they're in a basketball team. Obviously, it's some preppy school, and they all get addicted to heroin. I think it's based out of the Bronx or Brooklyn. I forget, man. Yeah, but that's pretty much what the movie's about. It's about this guy writing in his diaries about his drug addiction and shit. And Mark Wahlberg's in there too. Mark.
Damn,
that was a breakout role for him too.
I don't remember him, bro. I just remember Leo, bro. And Leo killed that shit, yo.
He did, man. Young Leo too, man. Almost Stinky Sullivan Leo.
Yo, Leo been looking like young Leo forever, man.
I know, right? It's another vampire and shit. Great actor, that motherfucker, man.
Yo, what's a movie that everybody loves that you guys don't fuck with? Reggie, you already told me James Bond, but give me a different movie. Like, yo, everybody like this movie, but I don't fuck with it.
Them vampire movies. I think girly movies and shit. With the blonde ass vampire motherfuckers.
I'm with Reggie on this one.
You know what I'm talking about? And it came in a bunch of series. They was hyping that shit up.
Twilight?
Yeah, that movie.
Twilight was cool, man. Y'all tripping, yeah.
I didn't like it, to be honest, man.
I caught on late, but that shit was good. But I thought that bitch was so overrated. I was like, y'all fighting over this dead looking bitch already? Like, it's like she died last week.
Yeah, she real pasty. I agree.
And she still look like that. She look like that dead bitch all the time. I mean, she ain't never been fine to me, bro. I'm sorry. Sorry, sis. She ain't never been fine, bro.
Man, the Hollywood standards on fine is trash as fuck to me, man. Hollywood got whack ass standards on beauty, man.
Probably
I just be wanting to watch a movie. Like, I don't give a fuck how beautiful some of them bras is. The best looking women was during the blaxploitation eras, and probably shit. The old white women back in the early Marilyn Monroe days look better than these white women they produce today. Like,
they had them pointy titties back then.
Yeah, them some
right.
White women.
They had them damn cones right there.
The mosquito bites.
Yeah.
Yeah, now they find the flattest body chick you can ever think of and shit. But
Yeah,
I just be wanting to see acting and shit. I don't even be into like movies with a lot of special effects. Or was the other car ones? I never really watched them motherfuckers. Or it was another blockbuster. A lot of blockbuster movies I just never been into.
Fast and Furious.
Yeah, I never been into that shit. Any blockbuster movie you can name, I never been into them and shit.
Bad Boys.
Huh?
Bad Boys 1 and 2. Nutty Professor.
The one I watched one, but when it came to 2 and all that other shit, I didn't watch that. Like I like movies with more dialogue involved in it rather than a bunch of shooting, blowing up shit, cars flipping over here. Like, I ain't into all that type of shit.
Did you like that movie? What was it called, y'all? The Titanic.
I liked that shit, but it had a lot of acting in it, not just so much of the special effects. I like the Titanic. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show my kids that shit.
Bro, I love Titanic so much, bro. I watched the making of that shit. I had a DVD with the director's commentary, and I would watch that movie with. Well, I'm notorious for that anyway. I used to buy DVDs that had the directors or somebody's commentary, and I watch the movie, then I watch it again with the director's commentary on.
Yeah, I like that shit. I mean, I remember remember the music videos used to kind of do that shit? It used to be one of these video networks used to do that shit. Thing might have been VH1. They'll give you, the video be playing and they'll pop up some shit. Oh, it costs this much.
Pop-up video.
Pop-up video,
yeah, I used to like that shit. I like shit that break detail. Like, you was talking about Titanic. I like long fucking movies, like, with detail to them and shit.
Yo, Titanic, you know when they flood that dining room and they was flooding shit like that? Bro, that shit wasn't special effects. They literally flooded that shit every time, bro. James Cameron, he had that shit set up, and it would take them about 12 hours to clean all the water out, reset up everything, and flood that shit again from another angle.
You know what? Why I think that was so? Because James Cameron worked on discovering where that shit was, right?
I don't know about that.
He did.
Yeah, I think he did work on that. That's why I think he's so detailed in the knowledge on that movie and shit.
Yeah, how the Titanic movie starts is his film from his little submarine that he invented to go down there.
What? He did what now?
He invented a submarine.
Exploration.
Go ahead, Rich.
Down there.
Both of y'all stopped. I didn't even hear you. So he invented a submarine to go look for the Titanic?
Yeah, go ahead, Pure. I had accidentally cut you off. Go ahead.
Oh, no, that's all good, Reggie. Go. You got him, bro.
No, I was saying, yeah, I think he did invent that little that motorized sub, because you can't dive down that shit too far down.
So he sent the sub down there, or was it a manned submarine, or was it like a robot?
No, I think it was a small manned sub, and probably sent robots too, because it's so far down there. For as far as divers can't go down.
Did they ever recover it and pull it up, or they was like, nah, we ain't pulling this shit up, but at least we know where it's at?
Yeah, no, they couldn't recover that shit.
It's too deep and too fragile, Mark. And they could only go so deep, and I think they went deep with a manned one, and then they sent like a motorized one because the pressure's too much. So they sent it. It's like pretty much like a camera submarine, and they just go like fucking swimming through it.
Wow.
Yeah, because matter of fact, in Vegas, that's why when my kids will see it, because in Vegas they got the exhibits like artifacts to it, like people's shit, certain things in the shit, some of the metal sidings and shit. But he laid out such a detail to almost make you experience like what them people went through. But then another side of me watching that make me say like, fuck some of them people that died. Like here they go playing classism and shit. Like motherfuckers, the classes of people are just pieces of shit, man.
Facts, bro. People's are pieces of shit, man, by nature. In my opinion, obviously, but not you guys. You guys are A1.
What about Hotel Rwanda? Did y'all see that shit?
Yeah, man.
No, I never seen that one. But I know it's about the Africa.
Yeah. About the tribes beefing, yo. That shit was crazy, man. That shit was crazy, bro. That shit gave me some heebie-jeebies for a minute, bro.
Blood Diamond. That was a crazy one, too.
Bro, I've never finished Blood Diamond. I've never finished it. I fell asleep so many. And I never finished Amistad.
I never finished Amistad either, to be honest.
I just remember Give Us Free.
Yeah, Amistad had too many of that motherfucking I finished it, but too much of the reading the captions and shit.
Yeah, I didn't finish Amistad. I was talking to this chick one time from Africa, and I used to fuck with it. And I think low key that ended up being why we broke up, because she was like, it's just so real. That movie came out a long time ago, so I was a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I just always used to say, "Give us free, give us this free." And she was like, "It's not funny." I was like, "But that's the catch line." You know what I'm saying? That was the catch line for the movie. Man, she got offended by that shit, I guess.
Yeah, man. Have you ever guys seen a movie? It's an older movie. I think it's probably like the 90s. It's called Life is Beautiful.
Oh yeah. It was about the dude. Oh my god, that's a tearjerker right there, bro.
I was gonna say that right now, Mark. You put the words on my out of my mind. I think it's one of the few movies that made me cry, man.
No, I'm pulling up the thing.
It's about this guy in the Holocaust, but he tried to pretend he don't want his son to know they're in the Holocaust. You know, so he pretends it's all just a game.
Man, I couldn't imagine that shit, man. I know people be like, well, we got our own tragedies, but still, that shit is fucked up, man. Even that Shawshank Schindler List, man, god damn. Or even the Anne Frank story. I remember we had to read that shit and see, man, that's some fucked up shit to live through, dude.
I still don't understand how Anne Frank was able to do that stuff. Like Anne Frank, she was blind and deaf, right?
No,
you think about Helen Keller.
Keller, yeah.
Yeah, it still blows my mind. How did she read and how did she learn it if she can't see and she can't hear people telling her? Like, I mean, I get what Braille is, but somebody got to tell you what Braille is for you to know how to read Braille.
Yep.
Them teachers worked with her.
But she's blind and deaf.
Shit, Stevie Wonder learned how to play the damn piano.
Because he can hear. He's blind, but he can hear the sounds.
Yeah, true that.
But is that true that Beethoven was deaf? Because people told me that before. They was like,
I was going to tell you that. Yep, Beethoven was deaf.
Yo,
see?
I always wonder how Helen Keller was able to do that blind and deaf. So she can't sign. You can't teach her sign language because she's blind. And you can't teach her Braille. Like, I just never understood. And I think she ended up writing all kind of shit, right?
They probably must have been exaggerating her story then.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, them niggas is lying.
Yeah, man. Them niggas exaggerating like non-chat.
Exactly.
Did you know there's a theory that Stevie Wonder is really not blind?
Man.
Oh my god, I've heard so many
that
jokes.
Nigga blind as fuck. I don't know if you remember when Will Smith was doing Wild Wild West with Cisco, and them niggas cleared the whole stage. Steve Wonder sitting on that motherfucker just rocking his head side to side.
Somebody had to come out there and get him.
They had to go back and get him, yeah.
The niggas like, thank you, good night.
fucked up.
Stage dark, that nigga just on the piano moving his head. Yeah, like one wide and shit.
Worst, yo, who's one of the worst actors, yo? That y'all think everybody say is great, but who y'all think they trash?
Trash, man.
I'll go first. Shit.
Go ahead.
Sandra Bullock again, nigga. For 300.
Sandra Bullock, Jennifer Aniston. I ain't gonna cap. Yeah.
I gotta give you. Yeah.
What's good with y'all, man? Reggie.
Keanu Reeves is overrated. Why you bullshit,
bro? Wait, Keanu Reeves? No, wasn't that nigga in the Matrix and shit like that?
Nigga, Matrix, bro. That's action. That's just him being in shape. They're doing that shit.
Yeah, that's
lines or just
dialogue. Yeah,
why? There's no real emotion he got to show in that shit. Ain't nothing. You know, nigga had some sunglasses on doing karate kicks and shit and leather. That ain't no acting.
No, nigga. The most overrated nigga to me is Arnold Schwarzenegger. That nigga been in good shit.
Super overrated.
Arnold been in some good movies.
What, Kindergarten Kid?
He
was in Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. This nigga been in dope fucking movies, but cannot act or talk for shit.
He was the original Rock, yo. He was Rock.
And that nigga got classic fucking movies though, but it ain't really him. Eraser, Off the Hook, Kindergarten Cop.
Bro, you keep that's like your fifth Kindergarten Cop.
Man, I like that fucking movie, man. And it was on some tragedy. I remember feeling sad about that shit.
Hey, that shit nostalgic to that boy Reggie. Yeah, that shit nostalgic.
I still get sad over watching that shit. Like a kid going through that shit.
That Total Recall was my shit, yo.
Total Recall, man. Arnold got a fucking catalog, dude.
Good quality, look good, like storylines, original. Yo, what was that one movie where he was in that movie theater where the kid was coming through the what's the last
action hero?
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, damn, I ain't seen that movie.
But that was a good story, good acting, funny, creative. Oh my god.
I ain't seen that movie since I was a kid. Damn, I ain't remembered that shit till you just said it. Like,
yeah, man,
Arnold got a catalog, nigga. The Terminators, all that shit. But it's
Schwarzenegger. Here we go. Schwarzenegger. Is he the top, or is it Stallone? Who you got? Stallone or Schwarzenegger?
With the better movies, or you mean overrated?
I mean, shit. Well, who got the better movies? Because Stallone got the Rocky shit. He got Don't Shoot, My Mom Don't Shoot. So he got some corny comedies too. But he got Rambo. He got a lot of what you call not trilogies, but what you call sequels.
He ain't fucking with Arnold. People fucking with Arnold movies.
Shit, Stallone wrote his movie, so I'm gonna say Stallone.
That'll make them better though.
Yeah, there's an argument, I guess. But to me, I mean, like Rocky and then Chavez got me into boxing, so I'll always say Stallone.
Man, that nigga, what's his name got?
No, I might just say Arnold. I don't know.
Oh man.
Okay, Tom Cruise. Throw Tom Cruise in the mix. He's another action dude. Best 90s action dude. Van Damme. I throw Van Damme in there, but he already out. I can't even put him in there. He's out. But Tom Cruise, he was beasting. Schwarzenegger, Stallone. Who got the better movies, though?
That's my answer to the overrated actor that everybody loves, Tom Cruise.
Nah. We ain't gonna do that. You will respect Tom Cruise.
I love his movies, but I think he can't act, to be honest.
He wrote them shits too, and he do his own stunts.
Yeah, that is impressive.
Hey, he fucking with Arnold though. That nigga got with Mission Impossible, fucking Top Gun, and some other shit he got.
Bro, that ain't just the other, bro. That Jack Reacher shit he did was good. That Mission Impossible shit, Interview with a Vampire is amazing. I love Interview with a Vampire. Y'all seen that shit, right?
When I was talking about Twilight, I was gonna say that I was gonna name that one as an overrated movie because they blew that Interview with a Vampire the fuck up. Hey, he in Minority Report too, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's a bad. Yeah, Tom, man, that nigga fucking with my boy Arnold. Even though I don't like Arnold like that.
Tom Cruise is good, man. I heard a comedian make a joke that Tom Cruise, if he's running in every movie. Every movie they hire him to run in at some point. And if you think about it, he does have a lot of those movies, man.
Yeah, he went to Oprah and ran on her couch.
Yo, people be forgetting too. Your boy Denzel Washington was an action hero at one point too.
Facts.
They had him in Ricochet, Virtuosity. Yeah, bro. Denzel was out there making his action movie runs too.
Yeah, that Ricochet, my shit. I used to watch that shit when I was a little kid too. Had
Yeah,
that shit.
you used to like to see that white girl ride and giving them that ride.
Yeah, that part.
Video, though.
And that part when he shot that boy behind his back, that shit was cold. What with that movie?
That's my favorite actor, Denzel. I mean, he's great.
But y'all ain't never seen that
movie. What's the best? What's your favorite Denzel movie? Up your top three.
Top three. The Hurricane, Flight, and I have to say probably Malcolm X.
You just saying Malcolm X because the three niggas on the panel. But look, let me ask you something.
I knew Mark was gonna say that shit. He's always fucking with me like that.
Let's call it alley-oop. Let's call it alley-oop, and you put it right by the rim. I appreciate it.
Put it right on the rim. Easy little put back dunk.
To be honest, there is no bad Denzel movie in my opinion, bro. I mean, I could have just named three random ones.
Nah, Flight ain't it. I'd say
Flight's a shit. I'm sorry.
My favorite part of Flight when he was like, "I'm drunk right now." At the end when he was in court, he was like, "I was drunk when I flew the plane. I'm drunk right now."
Oh no, I'll probably have to say Training Day, John Q. Shit, man, yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, I really fuck with that first Equalizer. That shit was hard.
Shit is hard.
That first
man, just fill in the blanks, bro.
Man, that nigga was too fat to be doing them movies.
Yeah, that shit was hard.
And that Equalizer show with Queen Latifah is ass cheeks.
I ain't even seen that.
Queen Latifah ain't been good since Set It Off, man. I don't give a fuck how much they put on.
That American Gangster, yeah, American Gangster shit.
She a dope host. That's the best thing Queen Latifah did. She a great award host, but Set It Off after that, she ain't been in shit that's been good.
You ain't like that shit she had with Common?
Better.
What's it called?
Something with holidays, right?
Shit. I don't know.
Bringing Down the House is hilarious.
Who?
Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck.
It was.
Bro, I hated that movie. I thought it was so cheesy.
It was.
I hate when I see white people doing stuff like cooning. Fuck it.
I know that's exactly what it is, but I mean, it's like back in those days, it's funny as shit.
Yeah,
that's like Malibu's Most Wanted type shit.
Malibu's Most Wanted funny as a motherfucker, dog. Yeah.
That shit.
No, you know who had them dope movies where they pandered towards white? Sinbad used to have some good fucking shit.
His movies were funny though. What's that one where he was the doctor, where he was the neighbor? Didn't that dude kill himself? That dude who was in Phil Hartman or something like that? Did he kill himself?
Yeah. No, his wife killed him. His wife.
That's what happened.
Him?
Yep.
Did she leave a note? Did she kill herself?
She killed herself afterwards. Yeah. My bad.
Good job, bitch. I see you in hell.
This nigga said she leave a note.
Because she had to kill herself.
Yeah, his death came out of nowhere and shit.
What about that short dude used to host the Family Feud? Didn't he die too?
I don't know.
It was some dude from a game show that did die.
But they used to say the Family Feud was cursed. Like bad things happened to all the hosts.
Shit, probably alcohol and drugs.
There's gotta be some drugs and alcohol.
Go back and watch an old Family Feud when that shit first started. Do y'all know that host used to walk down and kiss everybody's on the mouth, all them girls on the mouth?
I'm about to say that. Y'all seen that shit. He was a player.
Nigga, he's the original Me Too nigga. Like, and they do, and it'll be right in front of their wives. He was like, "How you doing, John?" Shake his hand. And this is your wife, Ethel, and she be, "I can't wait.
Like like he kissed all of them.
Little freaky ass.
Kissing the daughters, the mamas, the wives. If it was an old bitch, he'd probably kiss her on her hand or kiss her cheek. But for the most part, everybody was getting them lips, my nigga. He was kissing on everybody. I thought he single-handedly he passed mono throughout the whole country, yo. Like hey, look, it's fine. Look, you know the team probably got about 3 women on this side, about 3, 4 on the other side. He don't kiss all of them in the mouth.
Man, he probably got Will Chamberlain stories and shit. No damn way he's knocking shit down.
It should be blowing my mind when I watch old movies and I see people smoking in buildings or smoking on planes and shit. I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Oh, yo, you can just smoke right here, like in the restaurant.
Yeah, you remember the cars, nigga? The cars used to have ashtrays in the passenger doors.
Oh, they don't make them no more. All my cars got an ashtray right now. My shit old.
Damn cars.
You said my shit old.
They used to have the little fucking lighter shit in the car. Nigga had a fucking smoke. I remember used to ride in cars back in the 80s. All the ashtrays be full of ashes and shit.
Blowing off. Hey, look, the cup holder used to stick in the little crack on the window. They didn't even have a cup holder. You would stick a cup holder like on the door. Y'all remember that?
Yeah,
I do.
Plastic.
Vaguely, I remember some shit like that.
Motherfuckers smoking cigarettes at the pumping gas and shit back then.
Bro, you could smoke in McDonald's. They had a smoking section and a non-smoking section in a McDonald's or a Hardee's. And the smoking section had these little metal tin ashtrays you could just fold up and just throw away, but they little pieces of aluminum. And you could have a smoking side. Look, think about the logic of that. Even on the airplane, they had a smoking and a non-smoking section on the airplane. Nigga, we all smoking now. If you like,
man, I remember the first time I came to Las Vegas, nigga. That shit was the worst experience of my life, dude.
Okay, you can still smoke in Vegas, yeah.
But now they suck it out. You barely smell the smoke. When we went here in like 91 or some shit, it was when they first opened the MGM. Man, that casino, it was like a whole layer of smoke in that shit. Man, that shit was like the worst. I used to hate when we used to have to like try to go to the pool or go out and all you smell was cigarette because they didn't have that ventilation they had now. Now the ventilation suck all that shit out. Man, I thought we was about to die in this motherfucker. Like that shit was horrific.
You can still smoke in airports everywhere in the world, but here.
Yo, they just shut down the Atlanta smoking. We had a gate where you can go to in Atlanta. It was like like every concourse had a gate and that you can go into and smoke. And you just shut the door. You go in there and it's closed off. And they blowing the smoke out, and you can just smoke right there. And then when they shut that down, they had a restaurant where you can go to this one restaurant. And if you go to that restaurant, you had to it had like a 2-drink minimum, $25 minimum. But they had a room in the back there and you could smoke. But they don't shut all of that shit down. Shit, you used to go to the arena here and go to the Hawks where the Hawks play at and go outside. Like after you go in the building, you can walk to it was a smoking exit where you can walk right there and you can go right there and just smoke and come right back in. And they had a guard there and everything. But once the State Farm Arena, once Phillips Arena became State Farm Arena, they shut that shit down because they partnered with Grady as well, and the hospital was like, or Emory was one of them hospitals, and they was like, nah, we don't want smoking to be involved in the venue if we're gonna be putting our money up. So now niggas just smoke in the building now instead of going outside showing y'all some respect. Now we gonna burn right here in the middle of the concert, nigga. Fuck your Disney on ice, bitch. I'm high.
Man, that secondhand smoke shit with cigarettes is real shit.
Man, smoke
it is, Reg.
Fuck that shit, man. Wear your mask.
Man, I'm glad they start banning a lot of shit. Man, when you don't smoke, man, the nastiest shit you can smell is a fucking cigarette. That shit is atrocious, man.
Yeah,
it is.
I'm around somebody smoke a cigarette. I smoking cigarettes. I light up another joint, kind of like to cover up the smoke for the cigarette smoke. Like if you smoking that, I need to smoke something so I don't smell the cigarette. That shit's strong.
Yeah, like
nicotine's the worst drug of all. I'm telling you.
Weed, that cigarette shit, man. That shit smell like it can kill you.
He said cheese the worst drug.
Nicotine.
Oh, nicotine. I thought you said cheese. I was like, yo,
I thought he said weed. I was about to get mad.
Now weed smells good, man. But cigarettes, because I'm a smoker. I used to be a 2-pack a day dude, but I smoke like a pack a day, a pack and a half a day. You know, and it smells like shit, bro. But that's how addicting it is.
How many cigarettes in a pack?
20.
That nigga smoking
in a day?
40 squirrels? God.
Only 24 hours in a day. How do you smoke 40 cigarettes?
Hey man, Q thought I was smoking weed at one point, man, because you can always hear me going.
Man, on there, I'm like, damn, you smoking that gas, bro?
I'm like, nah, it's just cigarettes, man. I'm addicted, man.
40 of them motherfuckers?
I used to.
Astonished.
Hell yeah, I am. Man, that shit crazy to me.
I'm trying to figure out how you do it.
Fucking cute.
Did you smoke 100s like longs or you smoke shorts?
I used to smoke 100s, but I used to like kind of waste them a lot because I would never finish them. So now it's just shorts.
Man, I swear to God, when I was in the army, I don't know why I never did that. That was gonna be my hustle to sell Lucy's to motherfuckers. Cause the motherfuckers in the army, man, them niggas will fight you over fucking cigarette, man. I think that's probably why I didn't buy them. Them things with a jack.
That's why I first started smoking in the army, bro, so I can get a break. Cause like when we was in that motor pool, I was a medic, but like when you attached to the infantry unit, you're not in the hospital. You in the motor pool all day, working on your vehicles, making sure shit packed up, doing drills. So you will be stuck in that. And I was in a mechanized infantry unit. So for those who don't know, that's like it's like you with the guys who drive the tanks, right? So so you got a tracked vehicle too. So it's like I had a tank with I would have a tank with no gun basically. I just got a big ass cross on the side. They say don't nobody supposed to shoot at you when they see that cross, but really, like nigga, that's a target. It's a red
M113.
Yep. 113s and 577s. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you know about that, Reggie? Okay, you was a tank.
I was a tanker. We had the motherfuckers with our medics and shit.
Yeah. Yep. That's what would happen. So we would have a platoon. We would have like 1, 2, A, B, C, D. So we would have like 4, maybe 5 track vehicles, and each track vehicle would have a NCO and an enlisted, and the lower enlisted. The lower enlisted would drive the NCO, which is the sergeant or the non-commissioned officer. He's the TC or the track commander. So basically, you driving, and he got his head out, popped up overhead. Basically, he's your lookout. He's telling you, hey, okay, you clear, make a left, make a right. He's basically guiding you. But you can't get no break in the motor pool. They'll have you there all day. So the people who smoke, they get a chance to go out. You got to go all the way out the motor pool to smoke. So you might have to walk all the way to the top, go outside, and then you smoke, and then you can walk all the way back. You stop, bullshit, kick it with some of the homies from other units and shit. So I started telling niggas to give me a cigarette, and I wouldn't even smoke. I would just go out there and I just let that shit burn because I couldn't just say, hey, look, I want a Gatorade break. I want to take a Coke break. It was like, nah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Sip that shit and keep working. So I started telling niggas I smoked so I could go walk with the homies and go take a break, yo.
And there it is, right?
Yeah, man.
Niggas start smoking because he lazy.
I tripped, nigga, when we was in reception.
Man, all the niggas was out there at the motor pool shaking the smoke. Man, we be out there and shit. I want to go kick it.
I used to hate niggas that smoked in the army. Nigga, you look over in the smoke shot, it's 100 niggas over there. When we was in reception, when I first get the Fort Hood, and we in a formation, nigga, the sergeant gonna say, if you smoke them, got them. I mean, if you got them, smoke them. Every nigga, all these niggas fall out of formation. We stuck in parade rest. I'm like, what the fuck? Man, them smoking motherfuckers. And the niggas had bad smoking habits in that army, bro.
But Reggie, you see what you just said, though. You get a break. If you smoking, you going to take a break now.
Yeah, them motherfuckers stayed in that smoke area.
Right, and that's how you end up chain smoking. And that was the first time my boy handed me a Black and Mild. I was like, oh, I like this. I could be out here for a long time with this shit.
He said, these motherfuckers alone, this is 200.
Yeah, nigga, I was like, right. I was like, I got 5 in the pack. I ain't even gotta smoke this shit. I can just you know what I'm saying? I can take one of these a week. And then one day, my dumb ass took a pull of it. It was over, man.
Them niggas over there shamming.
Weed. It was the weed, man. I started smoking some weed and I was in the army, bro. Thank God I ain't never felt no pistol. I ain't get caught like that. I wasn't no heavy smoker. I just would smoke like once every couple weeks or something like that. It won't be a whole blunt or a joint. It would be like a little hitter. You just put some weed at the bottom and you light it and just hit, you know, that little bit that you stuffed in there. All right, I just got just snitched on myself up here, but it's all good.
You were quiet in the motherfucker.
I was like, damn, that nigga done said I'm Marq Nash started smoking because he lazy. Reggie said I'm a shammer. I ain't heard nobody say sham in a minute, bro.
RB, bro. But that cigarette shit used to trip me out. Man, I swear that was gonna be my hustle. I was like, man, fuck, I'm going to PX. I'm gonna buy what's the shit that cigarettes come in when they got the whole
carton.
Of them.
A carton.
Yeah, carton. I was gonna buy a whole car and go to field, but I'm like, these niggas, how niggas used to act like cigarettes had crack in them. These niggas gonna go to my bag. When I done seen niggas fight over cigarettes, especially being in that field. Nigga run out of cigarette and the nigga won't give him one.
Bro, I seen niggas fight over phone minutes. I was in the field. We had this one private. He got kicked out for this shit too. Like he was the medic attached to this platoon. They went out to do a drill. We was in Korea. When they come back, this dumb nigga don't basically people trying to use their phones and shit. He don't use up all the minutes on people's phones and shit. Or some people shit just missing, money's gone. His name was Roderick. Man, Roderick Bullock. Damn, why I say his full name? Fuck, I shouldn't have said it, but I said it again. Roderick Bullock. This dude, Roderick, he was the medic trusted to be with them, and they was trying to look out for him too. They didn't make him go out and do that bullshit drill. The sergeant he was attached to didn't make him go out. They just told him to chill. We was in the field like on some unheard of shit. Bro, they gave him just enough rope to hang himself and get kicked out of the army. And I think they hooked him up though because he never got promoted. He had just got in. So, because you know, once you get promoted, you know that means you know your job and you're doing your job because you was able to get promoted. But they gave him some kind of chapter where he was able. It was almost like he never joined almost. You know what I'm saying? Like he got chaptered. But homie got caught because he called his cousins, friends, family members. He used the phones to call people he knew. So let's say I would just call Reggie and just talk to Reggie for about an hour. Or about talk to Reggie for about 30 minutes. And then that phone dead. I just walk around, go through somebody else shit, find another phone, call Reggie back. So when they called him, they basically just called back one of the numbers that the people he used. I guess he didn't delete the numbers out. And they was like, "Who do you know, Roderick?" Yeah, okay. That's all they need to know, nigga. You guilty. But this person over here shouldn't know your family. On your family people, you know, shouldn't be on this person's phones. Just dumb criminal shit, bro.
That's crazy. I've never been in the military, but the military sounds a lot like the Glass House.
Glass House. What's the Glass House?
Jail.
I ain't never heard jail called the Glass House in my life.
That's what they call it over here. The one they have in downtown.
Wait, call what?
Glass House.
County? Glass House?
They call who?
Jail.
The Glass House? Jail? Over here in downtown? I'm not no criminal. It's just, you know, that's what I know it as.
Man,
that's what they call it.
I told Clips this story that I knew this one nigga, man, when I was in the army. This is another Korea story. Oh boy, while we was in Korea, he goes AWOL, yo. In Korea, yo, how you go AWOL in a foreign country? So this is what he did. He had 2 weeks of vacation. He brought his girlfriend over from New Jersey. She's kicking it with him. So one day we look up. I guess he's supposed to be showing up for formation. He don't show up for formation. His girl is there, and basically this nigga is missing. Can't find him. It took us a while to find him. he abandoned the girlfriend that he brought over from New Jersey. He abandoned her in Korea, bro. So the army had to help her get home, you know, because first of all, we was in the infantry division of that. Like, bitch, you can't be over here, and you didn't supposed to be staying in his barracks on post, you know. So they sent her. I don't even know how they finessed it, but the army basically sent her back to America, flew her back, right? When they finally found the dude, he had got him a Korean girlfriend. Her dad owned one of them little nightclubs offside the post, and he was there DJing. They arrest this nigga, send him back to. I don't think he went to Leavenworth. I think he went to like the Fort Lee. He went to Virginia. I think they got a prison. Don't they got a military jail in Virginia too, right?
I always hear about Leavenworth. They probably do got another one.
Fort Lee. It might be Fort Lee, but regardless, they sent this nigga to jail. He might have did like 3 to 6 months for AWOL. Gets out of jail. Guess what he do? Come on. You know.
Go back to Korea.
Man, his bitch sent for him. He went right back to Korea. Last time I checked, that nigga still lives in Korea, DJing and shit like that. And hey, look, he hustling loose new soldiers when they pull up. All the military.
Man, you know, when I got to the army, I thought this was gonna be some of the most disciplined people. The army full of some of the most fucked up people in society.
Right, you got a nigga like me start smoking just to get a break, just to go stand, sit outside and rap with my friends and spit some verses.
Yep.
I mean, them niggas doing all sorts of wild ass shit in the military, man. Them motherfuckers crazy, dude. When I first get there, I remember my neighbor telling me, man, you gonna come back, you gonna be so disciplined, you gonna walk with your shoulders and your chest out, and sir, they gonna have you disciplined. And I'm ready for this shit. Like, damn, they about to really change me and be on some robotic shit. I get in there, it wasn't none of that shit. These niggas in there alcoholics, weed head, ecstasy heads, coke heads. I mean, you name that shit. Motherfuckers getting kicked out for all sorts of shit. Adultery. Fucking dykes getting pregnant to avoid fucking deployments. I mean, I used to see some of the most way out shit in the military, man.
I heard them kids now got stress cards, like in basic training. They could just pull out a card. Yeah. Like, even the slang they say, they can't say it no more. Like, they used to tell us to beat your face. Like, when they want you to drop and do push-ups, they're like, beat your face. But they can't tell you to beat your face no more. I guess it has a sexual connotation. But my drill sergeant used to tell us when we was messing up, like, Pride, you wrong as 2 boys fucking. That used to be his thing. You about as wrong as 2 boys fucking. Y'all wrong as 2 boys fucking. You can't say that no more. You get what I'm saying? It's like so much has changed. Shout out to Patricia Shelton. What up, though? And K20. What up, though? Eric Pike in here. What up, cuz? Yeah, man, that shit has changed. You can't say that stuff to these people no more.
Yeah,
I mean, at one point, didn't they like sometimes, like depending on the crime you commit, could give you like a choice to join the military or jail? Do they still do that?
Yeah, I think
I always heard stories about that, but I used to think that was hood niggas trying to cap. Like, only reason I'm in the army, bro, because it was either the army or jail. But I have heard stories about that, but I don't know nobody personally that I believe that they happened to. I don't heard it before, but I ain't believe nothing.
No, they used to do that, but I think when the Clinton thing, when they start doing that force reduction shit, they kind of stopped that. But I had a neighbor in my
Huh? It was like, nah. It was like, can I go to the army? Like, nah, we good. Go to jail.
Yeah, it was depending on how serious the crime was, but if they feel they can reform you and shit through the military, give you a second chance. Because one of my neighbors in the neighborhood got that option and shit. I think he had beat on somebody and shit.
Right, and what's the best way to punish a criminal? Right, no better way than to put them somewhere and teach them how to use weapons, explosives, get them in peak condition. Teach this nigga how to break down the weapon. Let's teach him a little Brazilian jiu-jitsu while we're at it. Let's throw that in there. This what he needs. This what the criminal needs. Okay, I guess it was only funny to me. My bad.
No, this is exactly what them niggas be teaching these crazy motherfuckers. Man, it ain't no such thing as discipline. I mean, the military does. You can grow in that motherfucker. I think it's a great experience for people, but if you're a fucked up person, you're gonna be a fucked up person.
Yeah, fucked up people, fucked up soldiers, homie.
Makes sense to me.
And no rank matters, bro. Right after I left Fort Bragg, it was a captain. I was shocked, bro. I thought this motherfucker was squared away. That's something we say in the Army all the time, squared away. I don't know why I just said it, but yeah, I thought he was so squared away, man. He was black captain too. Bro, by the time I leave, I heard a story about this motherfucking captain over there, bro. Failed a drug test for like all kind of shit. They said this nigga, they was like, man, he must not just want to be in, because it was like, there's no way he was doing all those drugs. It was like a little weed in the system. He had cocaine. I was like, what? That he wasn't just the captain. He was the commander, bro. We only had two companies. We had an Alpha and a Bravo. That's it. Alpha company was the people who gave primary care. I mean, Alpha company was the support, and Bravo company was the people who did primary care. Damn, I can't remember now. Damn, one of the which, bro. One was primary support, and what that means is like all of us are medics, radiologists, things of that nature. We're techs. We all are doing the actual care. The other people were supply. They were cooks. You know what I'm saying? They did other things at the hospital. This was when I was in the hospital. So they was all support. And yo, he was the captain of the damn support company, yo. And as soon as I left, you know, them niggas couldn't wait to tell me. Like, yo, captain, blah, blah, blah. It's getting kicked out, because once you're an officer too, he got a dishonorable discharge too. It won't just, like, let's say for some weed shit. I knew a sergeant who had lost his rank for some weed. He got that shit was crazy too. I felt bad for him too, because I was sitting there all day and they was testing where I was working at. And I was like, yo, this nigga been here all day and he ain't got a piss. I was just looking like, it's something up, yo. It's something up, like, because it's nowhere for you to go, and somebody watch you do your piss test. Like, they watch you hold it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? From the point they do that pop up on you with a piss test, they tell you, they come to your door, tell you got your number came up, and somebody's pretty much there the whole time. There's really nowhere for you to go and hide. And you just standing there. They got a water fountain right there. They just tell you keep pounding the water down. People are coming and going everywhere just to do their piss test. When you walk in there, somebody walks in there with you, watch you hold it, and they got to see that stream. And then they can turn their head. But they watch that stream start going into that damn cup. Bro, I saw it here, and he was like a E5 promotable. So he was a sergeant about to be an E6. They bust him down to an E4, and then they kicked him out because he had been in for 10 years. And after 10 years, you can't be in the Army if you're not an E5 or better. I don't know if they changed it, but at that time, once they bust him down to E4, they start chapting him out. Man, you know, all the niggas couldn't wait to tell me. But they still gave him he didn't get a dishonorable discharge, and he didn't go to jail neither. They just kicked him out. You know, it is what it is. I think he got a general with honorable conditions still, but that damn captain got a dishonorable, and they locked his ass up, yo.
They be doing ill shit in the military, dude. They be doing ill shit. Nigga, I remember, you talking about piss test, nigga. I remember because I had smoked with the homie one time. Nigga, I think it's the first time I ever hit some weed and shit. And nigga, these niggas, and I had also been in trouble. I always had Article 15. But I had one Article 15, nigga. I was trying to contest this shit.
What'd you get yours for? I had a couple.
Out of them. Checked one for spitting on the captain that almost turned into court martial. Slam MP. Huh?
You spit on somebody?
Spit on my captain. Nigga threatened to knock him out and all that shit.
Nigga spit, Reg, I ain't even expect you to do nothing like that. That's the worst you can do to somebody.
Man, that nigga
will knock him out.
Man, that nigga was talking that old fucking Full Metal Jacket shit and spit coming out his mouth. I told him, nigga, you better stop fucking spitting on me. He said, kept you doing that talking, spit come. I said, spit a loogie on his ass. That nigga thought I was crazy, man.
Where landed on him?
He landed on his motherfucking shit, on his shirt, nigga, like towards the middle of it. Like, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Coming at me sideways, like, nigga, all that shit went out the window about being disciplined. He tried to tell me to stand at attention. I said, I ain't standing that shit. Fuck you. He come over there on some rah-rah shit, like approaching me all aggressive and shit. And I'd already heard about this motherfucker. Like, I always, never had an interaction with him, but I always knew they say that, because, you know, them white people that wear them ranger patches and all that shit, they be thinking they all high and mighty. And it was supposedly his wife had an affair with a black dude on him. So people used to say he didn't like black people. So we at the damn thing. We on this deployable status bullshit. And it's a whole brigade of us out there. So it's in front of hundreds or maybe 1,000 people when I did this shit. But it was just all I blocked all these motherfuckers. I didn't give a fuck who was out there, because I'm like, why he approaching me of all people? Because I had this thing going around about me that I didn't like white people. So it was a bunch of that shit going around.
Oh, even back then, you didn't like white people.
That's what, people assumptions is that shit, because I always check white shit. Don't talk to me about no
blind denominator, my brother Reggie.
No, the denominators, people think you assimilate the white society. They be talking about white girls. I've said, man, hey, I don't talk about girls' hair. If you ain't talking about no chocolate chick, caramel, red bone, don't talk to me about it. They talk about that rock and roll shit. I don't know who the fuck this is. Don't listen to no Benavidez, 3 Doors Down, none of that shit. So that would be always the thing. And I used to tell them, I don't kiss white people ass. Like, because, you know, you do a lot of them Southern people I see the Southern people tolerate a lot of shit from white folks that was foreign as fuck to me. So it was like always that shit going around about me. That's why I said that one roommate I told you, when I said he used to bring his girl up there and shit, when they finally came down, I used to tell him, like, I told him, because I seen him bring a girl, like, man, tell me when you about to have your girl so I ain't got to be there. And after a while, he was like, man, Owens, he said, man, you ain't as bad as they say you are. He said, man, the only reason why they made us roommates, because I was living in my old unit barracks, because I was in Alpha Company before they moved me out of Alpha, the headquarters, and then the Bravo Company, but I still live in Alpha Company barracks. So they moved me with a white roommate because they thought I was going to attack this nigga. That's how fucked up these fools had me. Huh?
Damn, they were setting you up.
They thought they were setting me up, but they had me fucked up. I don't
hate. They were setting him up too, though, low key. Why would they? Low key, they were setting him up to get attacked.
Yeah, but they thought because he was big that he could have defended himself. They niggas terrified him. I'm telling you, I be laughing about this shit.
Nah, they put you in there with a big white dude thinking you met your match today.
Man, I would have dug that nigga the fuck out, nigga. I'd have stuffed that nigga all that shit. He knew that shit. That needs to be quiet in there. And I'm telling you, these niggas used to be afraid of me. I guess they never heard no black dude talk like I used to. That nigga used to be quiet. When he had that girl in there, they wouldn't say shit. Be quiet, I'll just leave. Because I'm like, I know he's trying to get some pussy. So I just leave.
Reggie, that sounds uncomfortable as fuck.
Them niggas are scared of me, dude. I'm telling you.
Just trying to get some pussy. And you over there and everybody quiet and you just looking like...
Yeah, this conversation used to be quiet. I'd be like, damn, these niggas scared me. I remember when his homeboys didn't know I was in his roommate when I first moved there. I heard them niggas through the door talking. And I guess that nigga, I don't know, he in the bathroom or some shit. He don't answer the door. And I go to the door, they up there goofing around playing, banging on the door playing. And I open that shit. Niggas look scared. I said, what's up? Like, who y'all here? I already know who they for, but I'm here like about to punk them. Like, what's up? What you want? Is Astapool here? I said, yeah, hold on. I slammed the door on these niggas. I said, hey, your homies outside.
Niggas really used to be on bullshit. Oh, God. I know niggas like you, man.
I was. Them niggas was painting me on that shit, man. I'm telling you. So, fuck it. But I stayed. Them niggas try to get me back with Article 15. I'm telling you, I stayed with a fucking Article 15.
I got Article 15 for having a hot plate in the barracks, nigga.
Man, I was getting it for going off on sergeants, spitting on that captain, slamming a fucking MP, fucking all sorts of shit, man. But it was like I used to own up to him, except when I spit on that captain, I'm like, nah, fuck that. That nigga shouldn't have came at me like that. And even with the MP one, I think I was defending that MP one. And so, but they had a drug test, and I had smoked a blunt with the homie and shit. So when I'm supposed to go speak to the battalion commander about this shit, they had this piss test on the same day. And usually I'm working over at the Fort Hood gym because I ain't got that much time left in there. And so I'm like thinking I ain't got to take this piss test, but they used to always try to find ways to pull me out this gym. And so fucking I got to go do this piss test. Fucking I tell the homie, man, because they used to have that shit they called niacin to help them pass the test. Nigga, that niacin shit damn near killed my fucking ass. So I take this shit, trying to hold off from taking a peace test, take this niacin, and like I'm thinking I was gonna clear, but they was telling me like, yeah, you're gonna feel a little bit of, you're gonna be burned a little bit. It's gonna make you hot.
It's gonna itch too. You make your skin itch, like your
arms,
face.
Man, hey, that's what I'm about to say. You see how dark I am, nigga. So right. Fucking, I take this shit, and it's like I'm giving it a while, trying to prolong this piss test, because right after that, I gotta go see the damn battalion commander, along with the rest of the fucking my platoon sergeant and tank commander and shit. And so fucking, I'm prolonging it, like giving it a cool amount of time, like that shit gotta kick in. I should be cool. Fucking, that shit don't kick in. So I'm feeling a little bit warm. So now I go over to the fucking battalion company, to the battalion office, and waiting for the to speak with the commander. Man, he called me in there, nigga. I'm in there burning, man. I turned red like a fucking redneck, man. As dark as I am, I'm red. My eyes bloodshot red. I'm fucking sweating, nigga. I look like I was on crack, nigga. I swear to God, they thought I was on something. This nigga asked me questions. I can't focus. I'm just trying to play like, fuck it, I'm nervous, man. That niacin fucked me up, dude. I'm in that bitch on. What's the body temperature, man? My body temperature had to feel like 200 fucking degrees, dude. That shit down there killed me, but lucky they didn't test my piss test. So then on top of this, I'm getting heated because anytime a motherfucker look at me, I'm tripping. Because you know how people get information they know and they start spreading rumors because they got a call that somebody failed the test and shit. And fucking, I remember there's a black dude up there talking about it's me. Because when they get the call, I'm thinking it's me and shit. They don't say nothing. And a black dude who knew I had smoked the weed with the homie, he up there trying to, man, it's you. He said, I think it's you. And fucking, when I'm walking to the gym, they ain't taking me out the gym yet. But I see people looking at me and shit. And I got shit to say. Because when I slammed that MP shit, they took me out for a while. And I used to tell nigga, what the fuck you say? What you whispering at? Like, fuck you looking at me. You know, like, you already know I don't fuck with you type shit. I'm on one because I'm like, damn, now I'm short of getting out. Got this court martial now that failed this fucking drug test. It ended up being that black nigga who was trying to fucking state that the call was for me. They had that nigga test. But that shit, man, that niacin shit had me so fucked up, man. I thought I was dying. I was like, from there, I was like, I ain't touching their bit of this fucking weed that these niggas smoking. That shit was the worst experience I ever had taking that niacin shit.
That wasn't niacin, Reg, man. They fucking gave you some mollies, bro.
No, that shit, man, it looked like I was on mollies. Nigga, I think that commander was looking like, test this nigga again. Nigga, nigga, my whole skin red. Nigga, I'm looking like, what the fuck? Like, oh, nigga, I'm talking about, nigga, I'm drenched in sweat, dude. That shit came down my face. They got the AC on, and they had to be like, this nigga on something. I was just telling, man, I'm nervous type shit, but nigga, I would never take that shit again in my fucking life, dude.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's why I was saying it's like mollies, because I think I've tried ecstasy one time in my life, and the experience you described is the exact same experience that I felt. And I told myself I'd never try that shit before ever again in my life.
I don't know.
I hated it, man.
Yeah, no, I'd never do that shit. And I never was like no weed. I don't even know I even try to puff the blunt with the homie. I probably wasn't even that high like that. But them niggas came up, a mysterious drug test came up right not too long after that shit. But there was so many people in my unit. My unit had a bad problem. Used to be so many people in my unit get kicked out over drugs or demoted and shit. Like the one time these fools sent this one that bust open that where people were seeing where I was coming from about the little racial disparity. These niggas send about 17 people to PODC where you become a sergeant and shit. And out of the 17 people that's supposed to be going, man, 13 of these motherfuckers fell on drugs, cocaine, ecstasy. Ecstasy was big back then. Fucking marijuana, all that shit. It was like, but none of these, so all these opportunities get lost. Not one black motherfucker in this PODC shit, because none of us is going to promotion boards and shit.
Yeah, man, I hear about that type of shit.
Yeah, it would be, man, we have a lot of ill shit happening in that military shit.
Yeah, back in the day, the rumor was that, well, for us Mexicans, that you could only be a cook, and that's it.
Oh, and you talking about with the military?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they don't be telling the stories and shit, because a lot of us serve infantry and shit. You know, they try to give the glory to infantry shit, especially when they tell like war stories. You look at Vietnam, they show only white folks, World War II, but we was all in that shit, frontlining and dying at alarming rates and shit.
Right. Just a body to them and shit.
Yeah, you're expendable. That's how the military was, man. I used to think this shit, man. That's why I'm glad we didn't go to war. Cause on the tanks I used to be on, man, it didn't matter if they moved me from the Alpha company I was in to another company. I always ended up with fucking the tanks with mine equipment. And after a while, cause I'm like, they knew my stance on a lot of shit. I'm like, man, these niggas trying to kill me. Like,
shit, right? You're paranoid and shit.
Yeah, my shit got mine equipment. Like, I had to go to classes to learn about mines and shit. Like, man, fuck y'all, man.
Hurt Locker type shit, bro. Like fucking like diffuse bombs and shit.
Yeah, these motherfuckers got one kind got the little blades in the front. It's supposed to, you drop the blades through the dirt. It's supposed to dig the mines up. One had these big roller wheels. If you roll over the mine, they explode. Like, like it looked cool, but when they start getting more towards like conflicts happening in the world, said, oh hell no, these motherfuckers trying to kill me. Like, give me a regular fucking tank. Yeah, because I remember even in basic, man, they had us doing some doing shit with fucking like learning how to disarm mines, them claymores and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Combat life-saving class, I remember they put us in at one time. So I'm like, hell no. Yeah, I'm like, I got out. Thank God I did a 3-year enlistment. If I'd have did the regular 4 thing and it was 4, I would have been in Iraq and shit.
Yeah, I was gonna join the military right out of high school, but my dad convinced me not to.
Oh, what? Did you go to college?
No, well, I mean, eventually I did. I had to go to adult school because the college I wanted to go to, I needed a high school diploma. I was like a knucklehead in high school and shit. But anyways, yeah, I was gonna join because I like shit. I didn't know what I was gonna do, and then GI Bill and all that shit they sell you on or whatever. So I was gonna join the Navy. My dad was driving me down. I fucking signed my paperwork and everything. But then he was telling me the story about how he was in the military and he actually got a dishonorable discharge. But in Mexico, it's kind of different than it is here. Over there, it's mandatory service for every citizen. And the thing is, if you ever get a dishonorable discharge, like you can't get a driver's license, you can't get a marriage license. There's a lot of stuff you can't do if you have a dishonorable discharge. And my pop, he actually ended up getting dishonorable discharge because it's funny because I'm saying this story because you reminded me of him right now. How you're saying you spit on your fucking
on my captain, yeah,
on your captain or whatever. Well, my dad ended up knocking out his captain. Because my dad was the type of person. He's like, I'm the same way. I'm not as much as I was when I was younger, but I don't take no shit. So my dad was like telling me the story. He's like, yeah, son, it's military ain't for our family, man. It ain't for us. Trust me. I know you. You know, whatever. So he ended up convincing me, and I told the dude, thank you, whatever, and drove back home, man. Yeah, crazy story.
Yeah, no, I don't blame him, man. That's why I be like every like Veterans Day and whatever the military holiday, I think it's Veterans Day or some shit. I always tell this the black experience of the military because a lot of people love to highlight the military, what it is, and this and that, but other motherfuckers deal with different experiences. And I think the issue is who they fucking give opportunities of leadership to in the military, because the military could be good. I don't talk people out joining the military. I think the military is good, for people that come from certain underprivileged backgrounds, you can gain a lot from the military, get your benefits, but I think you have to be guided around the right people. But I think the military, to really strengthen this country, is to really deal with the fucking redneck problem in it, deal with the bigotry problem in it, deal with the equality problems in it. That's just like the dude that Biden put into a point over the Secretary of Defense. Like first, soon as he got there, his thing was to talk about weeding out a bunch of these racist ass people in there because they know they in there. Like I said, my whole time was in there, even though I had fun like a motherfucker, but I was always having to check these goddamn rednecks, especially because a lot of black couldn't stand to see black folks sit there and take that shit and then talking about that's the way it is. Like, hell fucking no. That ain't the way it is, because if that's the way it is, they'll be doing the same shit to them. I always say I can do whatever these white motherfuckers do. And that's exactly what the fuck I did. And sometimes I get in trouble. Sometimes I give a fuck what a person's rank was. It used to be a lot of times where I used to be like, I see a officer and shit, especially like some old preppy ass punk. Man, I would walk by that motherfucker, wouldn't even look to salute him and shit. Like, fuck you. And even like when people start getting on Kaepernick about, they talking about he disrespecting the flag, all that pussy ass shit. Man, you go on a military base, you would see you would think a motherfucker in the military and fucking track practice. How many people would not sit out there to salute the flag and everybody talk all this patriotism shit. It'd be soldiers like they're running their ass off to get inside the building so they ain't got to sit out there face where the flag is pointing on the base to not salute that shit. It ain't that much pride in this country that even service members have. A lot of people ain't joining this fucking military out of pride for this country. This country creates so many have-nots for people that the poorest people in this country are the ones serving it and this shit. And then get out and can barely get anything from it. But the military, outside of too many of the rich folks setting the rules and policies for it, it could be a great thing if they remove and if society deal with this shit. That's why I hate when I hear people talking about, well, the Democrats and the liberals. Nah, get these motherfuckers to acting right. Like these motherfuckers be doing way out shit with the system when it can work. But dealing with the little scumbag bigot issue is a huge thing, should be addressed. But I did my part to check a lot of that shit.
Yeah, shit. Then fucking man, everything my dad told me that it was the truth, man. I fucking would have hated it in there.
Yeah, especially you ain't got people like, man. It just depends on who you got around you and who you befriend and shit. My thing was, like I say, all my homies who I was in there with is some of the coolest motherfuckers I done met in my life, but all of them look like me and shit. A few of the white ones, but sometimes even with the white ones, you like the one thing I should see about certain white people is white people go through, especially at them young ages, these identity fucking crises, bad as fuck. A lot of them go through major identity crises and shit. Some of them hang with you, act this way, you're trying to be hip, almost like if you ever seen Higher Learning, how the character Remy was. He come in there, he's this way, then he begins to change up and all this shit and start turning dark. He part of some old neo-Nazi shit. You see that shit with some people, like, and you see a lot of that coming out of, white people from society. They go through these crises of who they are and they change where they happy. Like we had a dude, this motherfucker, this first time ever I've heard like this young motherfucker, I heard what bluegrass music was, because one time we were going over music and shit. That's that deep fucking in the hills type music. This young ass fucking dude, man, he's like 20 something. And one day he was 20, he could have been 19, but he's from somewhere. He's from one of the mountain type places, like some real ass place. And one day we out in the fucking field, and in the field we always got to pull guards. So you'll pull a guard for like an hour or two. The next person you go wake up to go wake up. Salute to Derek Lincoln in the building. You'll go wake up to go wake the next tank up, get them on guard so you can finally get your rest and shit. So I go to this motherfucker tank, and this dude out there already up though. He already up. I hear him playing some light music and shit, and fuck, I walk over just to make sure he up. He playing that bluegrass shit. And I'm looking like, the fuck this redneck? Because certain shit I used to hate. I hate country music. And I showing the fuck hated that bluegrass shit. He listened to shit. How the fuck this young motherfucker listen to this shit? But on his tank in the front slope, like, cause he in the driver hat to the tank. Yeah. On this front slope of the tank, he got this shit laid out like a fucking, like a I don't know how you call it, but a fucking were laid out with old memorabilia. He got a Confederate flag on that shit. Some sign says the South will rise. Some other shit. Like, it's a fucking
like a mural or like a collage or something like that?
Yeah, like a mural of this shit. It's laid out like 3 different things or some shit. And I see that shit where it say the South will rise, the Confederate flag. I say, nigga, fuck that flag, nigga. And I said, the South ain't gonna rise from shit. And your ass on guard, bitch. Fuck you in the South. Walk back to my tank. This motherfucker, some months down the line, he ended up, because they used to always try to get him to cuss the white cats he hung with. He's always quiet, kind of standoffish. They used to try to get him to drink beer because he also had these Christian beliefs and all this shit. And that go figure. And so he wouldn't cuss, he wouldn't do this. It was always this Jesus Christ stuff and this, that. He had a wife, he had a kid, young kid. He had a wife. She working at Walmart near in Killeen and shit. And what he started getting jealous was, as she living, this is a modern city today, ass. She'll start wearing makeup and shit. Guess she's hanging with the girls at the job, trying to, she real rural and shit. So she ain't into all this cosmetic shit and, beautification type shit. So she'll be getting her nails done and shit, wearing makeup, doing her hair and shit. He getting jealous of this shit. He think the girl having an affair. He one day, or maybe he did find out that she was talking to somebody or something, because one day he went up to her job and slapped the fuck out of her. And that's where they was removing him from the barracks. But they removed him from the barracks because when he slapped her, she got scared because she was saying every check this nigga, he probably was gonna pull off some big time massacre at that motherfucker. Every check he'll get, this motherfucker will buy guns and knives and shit. So he had a bunch of guns at the house. The motherfuckers, like, they had to confiscate that shit because the girl terrified of what he's possibly gonna do and shit. But yeah, he probably would have been a mass murdering motherfucker.
Fuck, bro. Yeah, man, I hear a lot of those stories about, military wives and shit, fucking dudes that especially deployed and shit go fucking like stir crazy because they don't know what they doing.
Yeah, they go wild. Yeah, I was in the military, Derek. Yeah, I've been out 20 years in August. Well, I got 2002. Yeah, August gonna be 20 years for me. I've been out that much for a long time.
Fucking old, Reggie.
Yeah, I've been gone 20 fucking years.
Yeah, I realized when you said 20 years, I remember I don't know, like a couple years ago, actually right when the pandemic hit, like that I was at my job for 20 years and shit. I'm like, God damn, I'm old.
Yeah,
man.
But yeah, that's all I got, man. Hey, Mark, wake your sleeping ass up.
Yeah, I heard him snoring, man. Now some good shit, man. We're talking about movies and military and shit. It was a good combo.
Yeah, on the real. They see Derek said he got out in 2006. Yeah, I've got out in 2002 August, man. I couldn't wait, man. I was celebrating, talking shit to motherfuckers when I was leaving. Then got back home. That shit was the hardest adjustment for me, man. That shit was real hard. I thought I'd get out and be back to normal. Hell nah. Been gone for 3 years, been regimented to that military shit. That shit was hard for me to adapt back to regular life.
I can imagine. Shit, in 2006, that's when I started with DPSS.
What's that, DPSS?
Where you go get food stamps and stuff?
Oh, you work with them. What's that, Department of Social Services?
Department of Social Services, yeah. I used to. I quit right at the beginning of the pandemic because they were on some fuck shit and I just didn't like it there no more. 20-year career, man. But it's cool.
You was there 20 years?
20 years. Well, since 2006 to, 2020? Whatever that is, 17 years maybe.
Man, you crazy, man.
No, I was making good money too because I was IT. I was a senior tech or whatever. It's just, man, I was having like panic attacks, Reggie, man. I just like literally management changed like around 2015, bro. It just wasn't the same no more, man. I just couldn't stand it no more, bro. So I quit,
Worried
man.
about being fired or some shit.
Nah, not even that. It's just like, well, the main reason was my ex fiance, man. She was crazy. Thank the Lord that I ain't with that broad no more. But yeah, she stole my county iPad and sent it back to him with like a note saying I was doing all kinds of crooked shit. I mean, I caught a case on I almost caught a case and everything. I mean, they went to the DA and shit, fucking broke into that iPad and shit. Fucking used my password to break into like my fucking iCloud account and shit. Try to accuse me all kinds of shit. And after I got cleared of all that shit, they were just different with me. Like literally, I would go to work and they would have nothing for me. I would sit at a desk for 10 hours, bro, and not do shit. And I just couldn't handle it no more, man. So I was like, it was actually the pandemic was a good thing because I was able to bust into my 401k without penalty, and I was able to go back to school. Now I'm an electrician.
Oh, so it worked out for you. Oh, good shit.
It did,
That's
man.
fucked up that bro did that shit. I hate when motherfuckers would try to fuck somebody over in a relationship. Like, that's why I don't be wanting to do shit with people, man.
Yeah, man. I hear you, brother. Yeah, man. You know, it's life, bro. You know, like at the end of the day, yeah, it worked out, man. You know, I'm not like I finished college like I don't know, like 8 months ago. I started work like 3 months ago. So I just got to put in my hours because I don't want to work for nobody anymore. That's why I chose electrician. I want to start my own gig.
No, absolutely. No, that's good shit, man. And that's a good way to bounce the fuck back. Get back on your feet after some shit like that.
Yeah, man.
And where old girl at?
Oh shit, I don't know. I don't care, Reggie, to be honest, bro. I mean, she tried killing herself in front of me, bro. I mean, it was a fucked up situation, Reggie. I ain't even lying.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Damn. See, everybody got stories, man.
For sure. Yeah, we do.
They've been through, man. People just never fucking know. But yeah, that's all I got, folks. I'm gonna get ready to get up out of here, man. I done walk downstairs, see the damn sun light peeping.
Shit, let me see, what is it? 4:45. It's about to pop up right now over here in Carson.
Oh, you out there in Carson?
Yeah, I'm at my dad's house right now because they were fixing my roof because I was leaking when it rained a little bit. But I'll be going back shortly. But yeah, I stayed at my dad's house.
Oh, where's that at?
In Carson.
Oh, where you stay at?
I stay like right it's called Stevenson's Village. It's like kind of like the border of Carson and Compton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I pretty much grew up half my life here and half my life in South Central, Jefferson and San Pedro.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's why my name is Puro Sur Central. It's Spanish for pure South Central.
Oh, okay. See, look. Yeah, because I heard you earlier in St. Carson. I'm like, oh, shit.
Shit, yeah, man. I was at that Jermel fight, bro. I live literally across the street from the Home Depot Center, so I just walked there.
Oh, you over by Dominguez College and shit.
Yeah. Shit, all my sisters went to college there.
Yeah, I had my one chick I used to always drop off over at. She graduated from there and shit. And I used to always, matter of fact, I helped her get her ass straight up on her school and shit. Used to drive her up to that mug all the time and shit.
I feel you, man. I still remember when I used to drop off my sister.
Yeah, that girl was into my motherfucking ass, but I always push. Like when I fuck with a chick, like you gotta be doing something. Like especially
sure.
Intelligent shit. Like hell no, you gonna push through this shit.
Yeah, man. Can't be fucking. It's shit. I think my buddy used to say it all the time, man. Because I actually, I mean, I kind of had the same thought. I just like, you know, fucking. I never had like a relationship or wanted to be in one, so I was never like with one chick at that point in time. But I mean, like, yeah, at one point in time, he used to tell me, like, yeah, I can't be with a chick that at least don't have a job or at least trying to, you know, get an education or something, because it ain't the 50s or the 60s, 70s no more, man. Fucking, it's too expensive in California. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wouldn't give a fuck if it was the 60s. Man, I don't want to be to where I'm taking care of. No, I want a chick that work. I ain't that hung up to needing to act like I'm the man and paying all that shit. I want a chick who's at least develop, earning some shit for herself. Because sometimes relationships don't go good. Shit. Like I say, I ain't the type of person who want to shit on somebody when I break up with them. But I think a lot of chicks set themselves back trying to be divas, acting like they pussy is everything. Like, hell no.
Right? Dudes grow out of that real quick.
Yeah, you better go make your own shit. You in the house all day throwing stank ass attitudes while motherfucker working and shit. Like, hell
Right?
no.
Then complain that we ain't doing shit. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. The motherfuckers sure don't appreciate people's jobs and shit.
That's facts, man.
But yeah, nah, you gotta go and get it. But yeah, I'll help push that girl to stay focused on her school and shit.
Yeah, man. I don't know if you still talk to her anymore, but you probably did her a service, you know?
Yeah, no, I still see her. She working at the as a matter of fact, as an electrician in the post office and shit.
Yeah,
But
man.
I was into that flying shit. She went and got a pilot's license and all that shit.
Oh shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, that girl should be into me. Matter of fact, she the one I met when I was at TSA. Like, she was into me. Everybody used to be on her. She chose me.
There it is, right? Makes them feel good when you get chosen over all the other motherfuckers.
Man, they used to be hounding her and shit.
Yeah, I know. I've met a few of them chicks.
Yeah, I think she dug that shit. Like, I ain't sweating her. But I'm like her job I work, I was on like the motherfucker that made work fun, be clowning this shit, acting a fool, doing my own shit. When I'm around the homies, we talking about bras we fuck with. A lot of chicks be digging that shit. They know you out there, girls fucking with you, and I think she dug that shit.
Yeah, I think that's the key with chicks like that. That every dude's kind of on. If you ignore them, they kind of like attracted to you for some reason.
Yeah, on the real. That's how I was fucking this little lesbian bitch at work.
Damn, you gotta like that, Reg? Fuck.
Man, I had this lesbian bitch.
You're lesbo straight. No problem.
We used to be in at work. We be at work. Fuck it. And I mean, used to be, because we used to work at the, damn, I ain't gonna, no, it's been years. So at that little, it's right there in Compton, the Raw Food for Less warehouse.
Oh, yeah. Shit's right by my dad's house. Yeah, I know exactly where it's at.
Yeah, right off the 91. I used to work there.
Yeah, that's where I live at, right there. Right there, that little, where those houses at, you can see off of Central. That's where I stay at.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, called Stevenson Village.
Yeah, this girl used to fucking be fucking, because she was like a lesbian. She be up there getting at the bras. But all the drivers who used to drive the Ralph's trucks, they be coming there trying to get at her. And I'm like, man, these motherfuckers crazy trying to get at this. They don't see this girl like pussy. But she was like a nice looking little dyke chick. I ain't think nothing of her. I be over there I was doing my own shit, having all these bras. She used to hear about it and shit. But like an old cat told me one day, I mean, because I used to always talk with these old cats. One day, this little, I remember he said this shit right before this shit ever happened. This little lesbian looking little dyke chick come out the alley by where we used to live at, and she come over there calling him over there. And when he came back, was like, that old dyke bitch trying to get knocked down. He's like, I said, man, I know you ain't about to fuck her. He like, nigga, please. Like, it's some of the best pussy you can get. He's like, you see, she got 2 kids because she had 2 kids. He's like, every now and then they be wanting some, and that shit ain't been touched. Like, it's the best shit you can get. And then this shit ended up happening to me, like, with old girl. I don't know if it could have been a year or several months, but one day we have always worked together. And I remember when I used to go to this one, like, new warehouse they built over in, like, Paramount or some shit. And I used to see her in there because I used to relieve her, like, super late at night. And I used to be in my mind, like, man, I wish this girl just be like, here, come over to the back and, just throw the pussy at me. This used to be running in my mind because it just be me relieve her, nobody there. It's dark, like, be hoping one day she'll be like, come get this shit.
I hear you.
This shit end up happening later when we at the Compton warehouse. So fucking, it used to be a bunch of us working in the little shack as those trucks pull in as they enter. We like either tag them when they come out, sometimes weigh them, check the seals on the back of them, make sure they ain't been tampered and shit, and just send them through. So fucking the one day she up there like fucking with me, like rubbing on my shoulders and shit, touching on my chest. I said, listen, you messing with the wrong motherfucker. I said, I ain't none of these truck drivers because they be bringing her flowers, trying to buy her shit to go out to eat, want to go on dates with her. And I was like, I ain't none of these drivers. I said, I'm gonna end up. I said, you fucking with the wrong motherfucker. I said, I'll take all this shit you wearing up off in this motherfucker and have you bent over somewhere. And she was like, she say some shit to me. It's like, well, do it then. I'm like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm like, nah, she don't mean that shit. Girl come back in there still rubbing on me and shit. Say, fuck that. I fucking pull her shirt up and just grab her titties, see what the fuck she gonna do. She don't do nothing. I say, what the fuck? So the fucking driver come in, so she go out there to go check him. She come back in there doing this shit. I put my hands down in her shit. She with it. I said, oh, hell no. I'm like, fuck that. We about to go in this little back room right here because everybody else is gone. They see some people to go roving. One person on their lunch. So it's really just me and her, but we got to worry about the truck coming in, truck trying to get weighed. Man, getting these quickies in, man. That shit. Man, we start doing that. And other people we work with, and I should be sitting back there tripping off people up there flirting with her still. And me and her, when ain't nobody around, going in there getting these quickies in. That shit was off the fucking wall, man. But because I wouldn't pay. I wasn't hounding her like none of that shit. But she knew I had fucking chicks and shit.
Yeah, no, especially if she had kids, bro, man. Shit, man. Hell yeah.
No, this girl didn't have none. I was saying.
Oh, no, this one didn't have one. Okay, I got you.
The one at the OG in the neighborhood in when I lived in Long Beach, a dyke chick came to him, try to, saying something to him, and he came back like, this little dyke bitch trying to give me some pussy. Like the girl that he was talking about was like a dyke looking chick.
Okay, like butch, like a butch one.
Yeah, she's looking like that. But when she kind of was breaking out of it and started kind of going back to being on some feminist shit, her body was stupid as fuck. He was like, damn. And he knocked her fucking ass down. He was knocking her down.
Shit, I miss being single, man. I'll tell you what.
Man, my life was crazy with these damn girls, man. I got a lot of fucking stories. I got a lot of stories, period.
Yeah, man.
I got a lot of fucking stories, man. But shit, I'm about to get out of here. Man, where's the fool Mark at, man? Mark, wake up.
He fell asleep, man. Salute to Carl on the chat, man.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm gonna get up tomorrow and do my Mitch Green live and shit. I gotta highlight that. I want to play that shit tomorrow.
Cool. Yeah, if I can get some rest, Reggie, man, I'm gonna get some rest my damn self.
Yes, sir. I'm up out of here. Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody, man. Peace, my brother Piro in the building.
Peace, bro. Peace, Reg. Peace to the chat. Peace, Mark.
Morning, my brother. For sure. I'm gonna just let around and see what happens. Gotcha. All right, here we go. Gotcha. Appreciate it, bro.